We're trying to go live. Having a few.
He actually took the deepest breath of the day. Would you like that? He didn't just say it. He did it.
Sorry, YouTube. I think I'm going to have to pass this time, but I don't think I want to sign up for a YouTube subscription. When all I'm trying to do is just create content. And it doesn't always work. We're going to shove along. Also, I'm using AI wearables. Why, you may ask? Well, why not? Ooh. Okay, I'm also publishing this on Instagram underneath John Kitover. Book. Can you believe it? We're on all these platforms. And don't forget to use your AI wearable. If you got it, put it on, turn it on. It's a chest cam, just like what the cops got. Because why not? And if you got your Ray-Ban, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg Meta glasses, we'll put those on too. Why not? Something happened in that politically correct room yesterday. Patty had like an emotional breakdown. She like created her own room, and the title was like, "You did it to me again, bitch. Now you blocked for life." Something like that. That was the title of her room. And I quickly created like a short of her setting it up. It was so funny. I don't know who the beef is with, but it's pathetic that I think that I'm like entertained by little beefs here in Clubhouse. Okay, this is Anne Rand, everybody. 24, 26, 28. Oh my God, over 30 phones. Rabboni Shalom. I'm going to prove to you right now, once and for all, I'm not an R word. Here we go. Page 54, Ayn Rand. The Art of Selfishness. The Virtue of Selfishness. Whoops. Since men are born, tabula rasa, both cognitively and morally, a rational man regards strangers as innocent until proved guilty, grants them that initial goodwill in the name of their human potential. After that, he judges them according to the moral characters they have actualized. If he finds them guilty of major evils, his goodwill is replaced by contempt and moral condemnation, personal, individual, value and appreciation, in proportion to their virtues. It is on the ground of that generalized goodwill and respect for the value of human life that one helps strangers in an emergency, and only in an emergency. It is important to differentiate between the rules of conduct in an emergency situation and the rules of conduct in the normal conditions of human existence. This does not mean a double standard of morality. The standard and the basic principles remain the same, but their application to either case requires precise definitions. An emergency is an unchosen, unexpected event, limited in time, that creates conditions under which human survival is impossible, such as a flood, an earthquake, a fire, a shipwreck. In an emergency situation, man's primary goal is to combat the disaster, escape the danger, and restore normal conditions to reach dry land to put out the fire. Land, but not in water or in a raging fire. Since men are not omnipotent, it is metaphysically possible for unseeable disasters to strike them, in which case their only task is to return to those conditions under which their lives can continue by help to save his fellow passengers, though not at the expense of his own life. But this does not mean that after They all reach shore, neurosis, or whatever other troubles they might have, nor does it mean that he should spend his life sailing the seven seas in search of shipwrecked victims to save, nor does it mean he should spend his life listening to our words on Clubhouse talk about R-word things all the day long. Or to take an example that can occur in everyday life. Suppose one hears that the man next door is ill and penniless. Illness and poverty are not metaphysical emergencies. They are part of the normal risks of existence. But since the man is temporarily helpless, him food and medicine, if one can afford it as an act of goodwill, not of duty, but one may raise a fund among the neighbors to help him out. But this does not mean that one must support him. For instance, man has to choose his goals, project them in time, pursue them, and achieve them by his own effort. He cannot do it if his goals are at the mercy of, and must be sacrificed to any misfortune happening to others. He cannot live his life by the guidance of rules applicable only to conditions under which human survival is impossible. The principle that one should help men in an emergency cannot be extended to regard all human suffering as an emergency, and to turn the misfortune of some into a first mortgage on the lives of others. Poverty, ignorance, illness, and other problems of that kind are not metaphysical emergencies. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. He has to come on Clubhouse and read a book. The values. Maybe I'm going to read a book today. Maybe, maybe not. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That's right, he's got to come on Clubhouse and read a book sometime instead of just talking, just randomly. How are you feeling today, Pepe? That's the problem with the Pepe show. It's watching Pepe process his emotions for hours, struggling not to go the hard R word, but then he breaks. Okay, continuing on the ethics of emergencies, the virtue of selfishness by Ayn Rand, page 55. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, maybe he's got to come on Clubhouse to read a book every once in a while. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book in what's called the left hand, or you got to use your right hand to use a book. I think a lot of people use their right hand for other things quite regularly. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, oh my God, he's got to read a book every once in a while, are not given to him automatically as a gift of nature, but have to be discovered and achieved by his own thinking and work. One's sole obligation toward others in this respect is to maintain a social system that leaves men free to achieve, to gain, and to keep their values. Every code of ethics. Disasters, catastrophes are the norm. Catastrophes are the norm of his life, and that his primary goal is to calm evidence of the fact that the material universe is not inimical to man, and that catastrophes are the exception, not the rule of his existence. Observe the fortunes made by insurance companies. Observe the fortunes made by insurance companies. of man's normal existence, that they always offer lifeboat situations as examples from which to derive the rules of moral conduct. What should you do if you and another man are in a lifeboat that can carry only one? The fact is that men do not live in lifeboats, and that a lifeboat is not a place on which to base one's metaphysics. The moral purpose of man's life is the achievement of his own happiness. This does not mean he is indifferent to all men. That human life is of no value to him and that he has no reason to help others in an emergency. But it does mean that he does not subordinate his life to the welfare of others. That he does not sacrifice himself to their needs. That the relief of their suffering is not his primary concern. That any help he gives is an exception, not a rule, an act of generosity, not of moral duty that is marginal and incidental. As disasters are marginal and incidental in the course of human existence, and that values, not disasters, are the goal, the first concern, and the motive power of his life. February 1963. Ayn Rand, The Virtue of Selfishness. The Ethics of Emergencies. Moving on to Chapter 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests by Ayn Rand. Read by Mayoral candidate John Kitover. It is Tuesday, May 19, 2026. Rabbano Shalom, prove to me you are not an R-word. Some students of objectivism find it difficult to grasp the objectivist principle that there are conflicts of interest among rational men. Chapter number 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests. A typical question runs as follows. Suppose two men apply for the same job. Only one is sacrifice of the other? There are 4 interrelated considerations which are involved in a rational man's view of his interests, but which are ignored or evaded in the above question and in all similar approaches to the issue. I shall designate these 4 as A, reality, B, context, C, responsibility, D, effort. A, reality. The term interest is a wide abstraction that covers the entire field of ethics. It includes the issues of man's values, his desires, his goals, and their actual achievement in reality. A man's interests depend on the kind of goals he chooses to pursue. His choice of goals depends on his desires. His desires depend on his values. And for a rational man, his values depend on the judgment of his mind. Desires or feelings of emotions or wishes or whims are not tools of cognition. They are not a valid standard of value nor a valid criterion of man's interests. The mere fact that a man desires something does not constitute a proof that the object of his desire is good, nor that its achievement is actually to his interest. To claim that a man's interests are sacrificed whenever a desire of his is frustrated is to hold a subjectivist view of man's values and interests, which means to believe that it is proper, moral, and possible for man to achieve his goals regardless of whether they contradict the facts of reality or not, which means to hold an irrational or mystical view of existence, which means to deserve no further consideration. In choosing his goals, the specific values he seeks to gain and or keep, a rational man is guided by his thinking, by a process of reason, not by his feelings or desires. He does not regard desires as irreducible primaries, as the given which he is destined irresistibly to pursue. He does not regard because I want it, or because I feel like it, as a sufficient cause and validation of his actions. He chooses and or identifies desires by a process of reason, and he does not act to achieve a desire until and unless he is able rationally to validate it in the full context of his knowledge. And of his other values and goals, he does not act until he is able to say, I want it because it is right. The law of identity, A, is a rational man's paramount consideration in the process of determining his interests. He knows that the contradictory is the impossible, that a contradiction cannot be achieved in reality, disaster and destruction. Therefore, he does not permit himself to hold contradictory values, to pursue contradictory. Only an irrationalist or mystic or subjectivist, in which category I place all those who regard faith, feelings, or desires as man's standard of value, exists in a perpetual conflict of interests. Not only do his alleged interests clash with those of other men, but they clash also with one another. No one finds it difficult to dismiss from philosophical consideration the problem of a man who wails that life entraps him in an irreconcilable conflict because he cannot eat his cake and have it too. The problem does not acquire intellectual validity by being expanded to involve more than cake, whether one expands it to the whole universe, as in the doctrines of existentialism, or only to a few random whims and evasions as in most people's views of their interests. When a person reaches the stage of claiming that man's interests conflict with reality, the concept interests ceases to be meaningful, and his problem ceases to be philosophical and becomes psychological. B. Context. Just as a rational man does not hold any conviction out of context, that is, without relating it to the rest of his knowledge and resolving any possible contradictions, so he does not hold or pursue any desire out of context, and he does not judge what is or is not to his interest out of context, on the range of any given moment. Context dropping is one of the chief psychological tools of evasion in regard to one's desires. There are two major ways of context dropping: the issues of range and means. A rational man sees his interest in terms of a lifetime and selects his goals accordingly. This does not mean that he has to be omniscient, infallible, or clairvoyant. It means that he does not live his life short range. He does not drift like a bum, pushed by the spur of the moment. It means that he does not regard any moment as cut off from the context of the rest of his life, that he allows no conflicts, contradictions between his short range and long range interests. He does not become his own destroyer by pursuing a desire today which wipes out all his values tomorrow. A rational man does not indulge in wistful longings for ends divorced from means. He does not hold desire without knowing or learning, and considering the means by which it is to be achieved, since he knows that nature does not provide man, that the lives and efforts of other men are not his property, and are not there to serve his wishes. A rational man never holds instead of on a desert island, does not relieve a man of the responsibility of supporting his own life. The only difference is that he supports his life by trading his products or services for the products or services of others. And in this process of trade, a rational man does not seek or desire any more or any less than his own effort can earn. What determines his earnings? The free market, that is, the voluntary choice and judgment of the men who are willing to trade him the effort in return. While a man trades with others, he is counting explicitly or implicitly on the rationality, that is, on the ability to recognize the objective value of his work. A trade based on any other premise is a con game or a fraud. Thus, when a rational man pursues a goal in a free society, he does not place himself at the mercy of whims, the favors or the prejudices of others. He depends on nothing but his own effort, directly, for doing objectively valuable work. Indirectly, through the objective evaluation of his work by others. It is in this sense that a rational man never holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved by his own effort. He trades value for value. He never seeks or desires the unearned. If he undertakes to achieve a goal that requires the cooperation of many people, he never counts on anything but his own ability to persuade them and their voluntary agreement. Needless to say, a rational man never distorts or corrupts his own standards and judgment in order to appeal to the irrationality, stupidity, or dishonesty of others. He knows that such a course is suicidal. He knows that one's only practical chance to achieve any degree of success or anything humanely desirable lies in dealing with those who are rational, whether they are many of them or few. If any given set of circumstances, any victory is possible at all, it is only reason that can win it. And in a free society, no matter how hard the struggle might be, it is reason that ultimately wins. Since he never drops the context of the issues he deals with, a rational man accepts the values, includes the possibility of defeat. He knows also that there is no alternative and no automatic guarantee of success for man's effort. Most people evade. That evasion is the major cause of their frustrations and defeats. Most people hold and I wish and stop there and wait as if the rest were up to some unknown power. What they evade is the responsibility of judging the social world. They take the world as the given. A world I never made is the deepest essence of their attitude. And they seek only to adjust themselves uncritically to the incomprehensible requirements of those unknowable others who did make the world. whoever those might be. But humility and presumptuousness are two sides of the same psychological medal. In the willingness to throw oneself blindly on the mercy of others, there is the implicit privilege of making blind demands on one's masters. There are countless ways in which this sort of metaphysical humility reveals itself. For instance, there is the man who wishes to be rich, but never thinks of discovering what means, actions, and conditions are required to achieve wealth. Who is he to judge? He never made the world, and nobody gave him a break. There is the girl who wishes to be loved, but never thinks of discovering what love is, what values it requires, and whether she possesses any virtues to be loved for. Who is she to judge? Love, she feels, is an inexplicable favor, so she merely longs for it, feeling that somebody has deprived her of her share in the distribution of favors. There are the parents who suffer deeply and genuinely because their son or daughter does not love them, and who simultaneously ignore, oppose, or attempt to destroy everything they know of their son's convictions, values, goals, never thinking of the connection between these two facts, never making an attempt to understand their son. The world they never made and dare not challenge has told them that children love parents automatically. There is the man who wants a job, but never thinks of discovering what qualifications the job requires or what constitutes doing one's work well. Who is he described what wonders modern housing could do for them, which he had daydreamed in detail, including electric refrigerators and tiled bathrooms. I asked, who would pay for it? He answered in a faintly offended, "Just think about the money." That is the psychology from which all social reforms come. In dropping the responsibility for one's own interests in life, one drops the responsibility of ever having to consider the interests and lives of others, and those others who are somehow to provide the satisfaction of one's desires. Whoever allows a somehow into his view of the means by which his desires are to be achieved is guilty of that metaphysical humility which psychologically is the premise of a parasite. As Nathaniel Brandon pointed out in a lecture, somehow always means somebody. D for effort. Since a rational man knows that man must achieve his goals by his own effort, he knows that neither wealth nor jobs nor any human values exist in a given limited static quantity, waiting to be divided. He knows that all benefits have to be produced, that the gain of one man does not represent the loss of another, that a man's achievement is not earned at the expense of those who have not achieved it. Therefore, he never imagines that he has any sort of unearned, unilateral claim on any human being, and he never leaves his interests at the mercy of any one person or single specific concrete. He may need clients, but not any one particular customer. He may need a job, but not any one particular job. If he encounters competition, he either meets it or chooses another line of work. There is no job so slow that a better, more skillful performance of it would pass unnoticed and unappreciated. Not in a free society. Ask any office manager. It is only the passive, parasitical representatives of the humility metaphysics school who regard any competitor as a threat, because the thought of earning one's position by personal merit is not part of their view of life. They regard favor. A rational man knows that one does not live by means of luck, breaks, favors, that there is no such thing as an only chance, a single opportunity, and that this is guaranteed precisely by the existence of competition, but an unlimited response to be earned. The love for one friend is not a threat to the love for another, and neither is the love for the various members of one's family, assuming they have earned it. The most exclusive form, romantic love, is not an issue of competition. If two men are in love with the same woman, what she feels for either of them is not determined by what she feels for the other and is not taken away from him. If she chooses one of them, the loser could not have had what the winner has earned. It is only among the irrational, emotion-motivated persons whose love is divorced from any standards of value. The chance rivalries, accidental conflicts, and blind choices prevail. But then whoever wins does not win much. Among the emotion-driven, neither love nor any other emotion has any meaning. Such in brief essence are the four major considerations involved in a rational man's view of his interests. Now let us return to the question originally asked about the two men applying for the same job, and observe in what manner it ignores or opposes these four considerations. A. Reality. The mere fact that two men desire the same job does not constitute proof that either of them is entitled to it or deserves it, and that his interests are damaged if he does not obtain it. B. Context. Both men should know that if they desire a job, the goal is made possible only by the existence of a business concern able to provide employment. That business concern requires the availability of more than one applicant for any job. That if only one applicant existed, he would not obtain the job, because the business concern would have to close its doors. And that the competition for the job is to their interest, even though one of them will lose in that particular encounter. C. Responsibility. Now, the man has the moral right to declare that he doesn't want to consider all those things. He just wants a job. He is not entitled to any desire. D. Effort. Whoever gets the job has earned it, assuming that the employer's choice is rational. All of the above discussion applies only to the relationships among rational men, and only to a free society. In a free society, one does not have to deal with those who are irrational. One is free to avoid them. In a non-free society, no pursuit of any interest is possible to anyone. Nothing is possible but gradual and general destruction. August 1962, The Conflicts of Men's Interests, The Virtue of Selfishness, by Ayn Rand. which I have given unto him. We're gonna need something else. You're gonna have to rebuild the car. These are foes that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13 I will you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 of the chapters rise, the naked splendor of the way. there is no difference. Help me, oh woman not of thieves, in my unveiling before the children of men. 60 deep, my secret center, my heart and my heart. 7, behold, it is revealed my eyes, the medicinal portrait. It's the calves is in the good, not the good in the and my servants be few and the secret they shall rule. am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their mind given of none, save thee, O Lord. By the love that I invoke Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, flashing a veil that I wear by my robe. I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and Typhon. By the sign I invoke
The only begotten child of Messiah is thy father, and nicest my mother, he that was slain. She that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water.
Double power in the voice of the Master. By the word I invoke thee. I know a darker waves of music and the song that I made on wall to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, shine the conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. My hand is thy sword of revenge, and its crown against thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the five, the voice of the 611 are the voices. Abrahadabra.
pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the head of the six I bear the rose and cross of life and life. Giving the sign remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. And therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or of the ether, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham. I bear the rose and cross of life and life. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth of the ether, or of the earth, or unto the earth. Or to the waves, or in the water, or flowing air, or of rushing fire. And every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk. And ends 6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be there. turned cold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. Close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it. Now it's gone. Wisdom your touch is a steady rhythm. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can wisdom of God. Now it's done. Wisdom of God. Now it's done. Wisdom of stay near. If I break, pull me through. Teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. 10 not 9, 10 not 11. I breathe in your holy calm. The storm in my head lays down like a palm. Wisdom of God. Wisdom of God, I'm yours alone.
With Ryan Reynolds. I mean, that movie was epically bad. One of the worst superhero movies of all time, and I'm a big fan of his. And that movie, he could not save that movie. That movie was atrocious. And then for those of us who, joined the Arrowverse, like I'm a huge Green Arrow fan. And so the fact that there's hints of Green Lantern showing up in that series had everybody up in arms, thinking that Hal was going to be the sidekick of Green Arrow. Didn't go that way. We've been pissed off forever in the DC world that the DC characters don't make it to the big screen, and they completely retool all of them. Finally,
which is wild. But when you're saying things like,
the things that my husband did, whatever. And yes, I could make this private, but I just wanted to alert you guys to this situation. And some people are very used to a certain kind,
Someone text me when this is done. This is a factionist.
I think she's talking from her heart, but it's powerful. I mean, but she,
well, you can it's just my observation. It's my I'm concerned, and it's one thing for people to share opinions, and it's another that people are organizing. It's scary. Not a lot of people haven't been, they haven't been targets their whole lives, and some people have been, and so just FYI, I've seen it, and if I don't say something, then I feel like I'm remiss as a friend.
Well, then, Kristen, it would be helpful if you put in my back channel the people that you heard discussing credible threats of violence this morning. Because
I will.
if you don't,
Yeah, I will.
then I can.
The room that I visited is called Biblical Smoke.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if
I
you
was
guys
in
want
there for a
to-
minute.
Yeah. So if you guys want to listen for yourselves, go in there. And yeah, so the end.
did you want to scare her, or what did you want to do to wake her up? Or, I'm not sure what your message was. Are you warning?
And it was frightening. I'm frightened.
Okay, well,
And I think a lot of other people should be too.
I think
Just
you listen
FYI.
to should not be ignored. And also, chemical smoke. You have to know the house. You have to know the record. Like, I was in there for a couple of minutes. They were quoting scripture saying that we can judge people and we can judge them harshly. According to David's prayer to God in one of the Psalms, that God visit wrath upon his enemy. And I provided alternative scripture about judge not lest ye be judged. And God is the only true judge as far as I'm concerned, God is Jesus. So I appreciate the warning. And also, you got to be careful when you listen to rumors about how I navigate the app. Because
Rumors?
my reputation, yes.
I wasn't addressing any rumors. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that Kristen is probably not making any assumptions about how you navigate the app. Like, she spends a lot of time
In
things.
here with us,
Correct.
but not how I navigate outside the room.
But I didn't hear her necessarily make any implications about that. But I think Kristen is probably
She
one of
warned
the
me
people
not to
that
incite violence.
Okay.
That's what she said. Monica, don't do your social experiments because we're sitting on a power keg and I'm worried that you testing your theories on people will cause harm.
Yeah.
Did I get that wrong?
I'm not gonna argue with you. I understand the admonition because I worry about you too.
I think she's genuinely concerned, but she doesn't operate the way you do. Right? So that was my.
Kristen, did I misrepresent what you said?
I suspect people were saying kill Monica, like they were violent.
No.
The word for violent.
I don't even know if they know who I am. I'm nowhere to biblical smoke, but when I do, I observe the rhetoric, temperament, studies and stuff.
Yeah, most of those people are pretty stupid. I say that clearly, not as an opinion. And really, Kristen, And it was just cracker.
That's by any means necessary. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was cracker this, cracker that, white people this, white people that, you know. And just the entire level of hatred in that room is palpable. You do have to be careful sometimes. But the only person I've ever actually felt threatened by was, well, there was one other person. And maybe he's still there. Do you remember Florida Man?
Yeah, Florida Man had the best advice from his dad I've ever heard. And it caught me and made me more mindful.
Well,
Applicable to this, let me tell you what it is, Alan, and then I can let you tell the Florida Man story yourself. He said his dad gave him the best advice. He said, what is the worst advice? Unsolicited advice. Go ahead, Alan.
oh, yeah.
I don't think Kristen.
He threatened directly to come and attack my family.
Wait, Florida Man threatened you?
Yeah.
That's a shame. I'm sad to hear that. I did that.
Yeah, and not long after that, it's been a few years. Not long after that, he disappeared from the app.
Yeah, I haven't seen that guy around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who that is?
From season 1 or 2.
Yeah, I remember seeing him a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and the other person is Brad, A.K. Viking.
I will just say,
Go ahead.
Brett would never make good on that threat. Ever.
Brett is Florida Man. That's Brett.
No.
Florida Man is Brett.
Yeah, I think Brad's all bark and no.
That's why I said Brett.
Yeah.
Brett is Florida Man.
Yeah, Brett
Is a different person.
Brett is Florida Man. He would have never made good on that threat. I don't know why he was talking that cash money shit, but he would never make good on that threat. He's not anybody you should ever worry about.
He can be ugly and rude, but
He-
he's never. Wait, hold on. I need to apologize to Kristen before we get too far away from that segment. Kristen, I appreciate the concern. I heard it, and I think.
Monica, your wind is cutting out everything you're saying.
Yeah, your wind is amazing.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you think
I
they
heard
will
the
make.
concern, and I appreciate the counsel. So thank you, Kristen.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you think they would make good on it. The fact is, when someone says, I am going to do this specific thing to you, that's right, that legally you now have grounds. It's not a wish. It is a direct threat. And legally, you can't do that. And legally, I can report that person.
Which is why I'm going to do so in process.
It's really that simple. And I know what you're saying, serendipity.
I wasn't saying Brad. I was not saying Brad. I was saying Brett.
I said
Florida
Brad.
Man.
I said Brad. My bad. I think Brad is saying though. Oh my, no. No, I really don't care either way. I hear him, go off.
Yeah, no, I get it, but given the fact that, first of all, his wife died, and he refers to that so much, it's clear and understandable, which is why I was giving him a lot of slack for a long time, that, you never get over that. But he wears it on his sleeve and uses that as a justification to treat other people badly. You combine that with the fact that he projects this persona of aggression, and that he was in the military, that he brags about the number of guns brags about what he will do to you if you ever step on his property. All of those, you put all of those things together, it now becomes more of a credible threat. And what is stupid about all of that is if someone actually complained to a law enforcement and told them of these things, they wouldn't just drive up with 2 agents. They would drive up with an entire SWAT team to ensure their safety.
So that circles us back. Okay, go ahead, Alan.
Yeah. Well, no, go ahead, Mark.
So that circles us back really nicely to our pet peeves, what triggers us, what pushes our buttons. And I'm now wondering and contemplating, does Brad put out his wounds that are not healed out so that people will use them knowing that they'll get hurt, so then he can go scars further on them? Is he baiting us with his logos?
Yes,
That's interesting.
absolutely.
Why do you got, do you want to talk about Brad?
No, I try not to talk about Brad, so maybe we can. No. Let's keep the topic, but take it off of people. Are there people that share their trauma with us, knowing that we'll take advantage of it because some of us, all of us, like we're humans, we're going to take any weapon that's available to hurt our enemy, quote unquote, knowing that it will give him license to hit that harder. It will give them license to hit that harder. And then they can claim victimhood. Look, they started it. They mentioned my trauma. Of course I'm going to defend myself and my wounds by any means necessary.
I'm feeling very Erica Kirk here right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me more.
The optimist in me does not believe that people share their vulnerabilities for the purpose of exploiting them.
I don't
Something
respect
is-
people that like that, though. Do you respect people that use supposed vulnerability against you? If that happens once, I turn them off.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of the point. Is I trust you or be that with that person anymore. But I mean, some of these people you talk to for years and years, and you think that you know you really well, and they still end up exploiting vulnerabilities. And to turn that around and say that, well, I was vulnerable with you so that you eventually use it, it's just far grander a manipulation than I like to think that the everyday Joe is capable of. I love you, baby. Have a great day.
I love you too, Sarah.
Right. I mean, that is so wholesome right there. That's so fucking true. 100%.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that maybe you and I are having a conversation, serendipity, but we're on a stage and other people are listening.
You're right, and we have to be mindful of that sometimes.
Yeah, so that's the first part of it. The second part of it, it may not be true of most people, but it certainly is true of the person we were speaking about 5 minutes ago. And I think another way to put it, and this is a way, does he hear? No. Well, if he was, I would apologize in advance because I don't know quite how to say this. But people get hurt, and then they will intentionally put themselves in the same situation to try to prove to themselves that they can handle it emotionally, even though they can't. So whether they're doing it consciously or subconsciously, they will continue to get hurt and then continue to lash out over it.
That may be, I mean, I think that may be a fair assessment, and I think probably more often than not, that's an assessment where it is a subconscious testing of just be a vulnerability kind of thing, you know. Yeah, that particular person, I tend to extend probably more grace than I should, because of a common vulnerability. Because regardless of the persona that you play on Clubhouse, there's just nothing quite like it. People don't relate. People that haven't experienced it don't relate to it on the same level, you know. And I've probably given a lot more grace in that circumstance because of that common shared vulnerability to me. And to think that people might assume I'm culpable in that I shared that. I didn't say that they did. I'm just saying that that's a very personal vulnerability for me. And if people can surmise that about somebody else, people could surmise that about me.
And then they will get to know you, and they'll know your heart, and they recognize you shouldn't. It's not because you're hoping that it'll be weaponized. You have a copy.
It's totally different than if someone you've known for years or 100 episodes or a season uses something that they think is like a joke, but then they use it to kind of one up. Definitely different.
Right, but the punch, the punch is the same. You know, because that is one of the punch is the same. Make a comment about something on a pretty open stage. It was a very benign, innocuous comment, but they heard it, and later they came into a room full of people, and they made the insinuation that I murdered my husband.
That's fucking sick.
I remember that.
Yeah, maybe
In front of
I need to clarify that actually. When I heard myself say it again, it really, I don't think I said it exactly right. So forgive me for that.
No, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying, like, it, you know, and that person's opinion at that point in time, like, they were nobody to me. There was no relationship. It didn't matter. We could still pack a punch. Because it was said in front of a bunch of people that did know me, you know, and yeah, it still packed the same punch, and it didn't really matter. It didn't matter to me. It just,
Yeah, you know, serendipity. We've all made that mistake. As time progressed on this app, at the beginning of the app, everybody was. There weren't any political discussions.
yeah,
And we were all sharing intimate
yeah.
details of our lives. And then as we got into these political, you know, so.
No, I know.
Yeah, but that's the problem. So we all got, this is all bitten us all in the ass, one way or another. And there's no way to avoid. You know, and
Which is a shame.
I still feel a lot of separation from this. Maybe you guys don't relate to this. I feel deep separation from this platform and myself. Like, I don't take anything personal. I don't love that, but that's the way I. Albert, you're a poopy face. No, I know. What do you mean? What do you mean? You will slough that off, but over time, that insult will begin to gnaw at you until it consumes your very spirit. It doesn't happen that much, honestly. Like, I rarely run into people who just adamantly despise me. So maybe that's my bad. You haven't tried hard enough to be unlikable.
Well, there you go. Well, why would I want to be unlikable? Honestly, what's my? I'm not trying.
I don't know though. I don't.
Actually, on this app, you don't need to try. Sometimes you
That's what I was gonna say.
no.
Maybe I'm just really likable, Alan. Is that possible?
Well,
Maybe that's it.
well, that could be it too. Absolutely.
No, that's not it.
But
There you go. No, see, there you go.
yeah,
I'm not internalizing what Monica said. I think it's fun.
yeah. Let's see. Both Monica and I have gone into rooms where simply stating an opinion that contradicts what the rest of the room thinks or believes will bring instant hatred. And so that's one of the things.
Because they know a lot about you. But you're very
They know nothing about you. You will, like I was in the room today that we're talking about Malcolm X, and I said some stuff. Now, I don't think people saw. There was one guy who agreed with me, but I know if I had been on the stage, it would have completely pissed him off. You know, and it would have been, there was already palpable hatred towards white people, and they would have heard from my voice that I'm white, so it would have brought instant.
It doesn't even have to be a matter of race. I mean, I don't make it a habit. I don't make it a habit of going into other rooms. I don't make it a habit of being confrontational. And
I don't know how that's possible that you ever did that. I can't believe that would ever happen.
It's possible. Trust me. Sometimes just by your mere existence, you're just not other people's cups of tea.
Yeah, and the example I use, yes, it was based on race, but that isn't the only reason. It can be anything, you know. Marxists against capitalists, or, you know, Jews against Palestinians, or Americans versus Middle Easterners. You know,
Friendly people against bitches. I don't know.
You heard the joke, right? It was gentle, friendly ribbing, right? It got side eyes from Callie.
So what?
You that's a joke, right?
Yeah,
Of course, yeah. I'm hungry, I'm leaving. Nice talking.
He said, I got to go feed my belly.
Alright, the rights have happened. I'm back yet.
It's okay. He's clearly in a mood. I don't really appreciate sometimes the dismissive tactics. I get it. Sometimes we all sit and listen to something we don't necessarily care to hear. But sometimes people just need to say what they need to say. And you should probably just stay on mute.
that's one of the things I appreciate about you, Serendipity, is you do let people say what they're going to say. And I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I don't agree all the time, but therefore, that's why I stay on mute.
Right. It's a good practice.
If I'm wrong, though, I need people to tell me I'm wrong. I'd much rather be corrected about a statistic or data or documents that I've gotten wrong than people stay on mute and just let me have it. Because in
But
no.
isn't that different though than somebody who just thinks your opinion is wrong? It's one thing when you can refute what you say with data or facts. It's another thing when you have an opinion that somebody entirely disagrees with, but it's just your opinion.
issue with that is opinion, and then some people take it as a personal attack. Well, it kind of helps when they say you're stupid. That's a dumb idea. I consider that a personal attack, and because then they stop and they don't say, and here is why, and then they provide me when that makes me reevaluate my opinion. They never get to the why.
There's great lessons, choosing your battles wisely. Protect your peace.
It takes a long time to learn that. For me,
You'll be surprised how often I sit on mute. And I still don't always pick my battles.
I think I'm pretty good at it too, honestly. There's no reason for beginning a bitch slap. I mean that just in a vernacular way. If you're gonna end up pissing yourself off.
Yeah, preserve your peace. Consider the source.
That's a big one. Consider the source. I had a friend tell me that in college, and it flipped my brain out. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But did I grow up with hearing that? No, I mean, their parents may have said it in different terms, but that really hit me.
And I don't always win at that one either. Like I said,
I know.
I've let strangers rattle me with tidbits that I shouldn't have given a second thought to, but
People do anything to push our buttons. So, I mean, even the best of us, the most calm of us, can get rattled.
yeah.
So when you say that, Callie, you really believe that people do their best to push your buttons?
Not people universally, but some people do.
But I don't do that. Honestly, I don't do that.
I'm not talking about all people. I'm talking about some people.
Some people. My bad.
Some people, not people universally.
And it's usually people that don't have a fucking life. So
Rico and Keegan are two of those. Anything to just push a button, get a reaction. That's what they're looking for. Which is why I get mad at myself whenever I give them the satisfaction of knowing that was a button and you annoyed me. Goodbye.
So someone supposedly wise said that you have to be infused any type of button pushing. Like that is the test of life. I don't know who said it, but I also don't. Maybe I'm just selfish. I don't need it, or I don't care about people unless I care about them, right? Then I'll push your buttons. I'll be like, why are you not getting better at this area or that area? But it's different. Like I'm not looking to piss them off. I have an example of a friend of mine right now. I think he just doesn't know how to be accountable. I have two guys, and it affects my life now, so I might turn them off. Get rid of them. Sorry, I know it's years. Same.
I mean, that's kind of a boundary. Like, just saying.
You know, Albert, I used to do that. It's part of my personality where I would just, I have a long fuse and then I'm done, and without knowing it would do this door slam. And I really have been working the last few years on not doing that with people who do, get to me more often than not. And, but I tend to, there's a lot of stress and it's not being corrected in the person's life. Like if they're not working to better their lives or fix the problem, and it goes on for years, I get irritated. But yeah, I've done that before. The door slam. Not that you did the door slam. I'm just calling myself the person who did the door slam. But it's real. It's like just being maxed out. I think that's my pet peeve.
I mean, it's funny because you can go.
Sorry.
Oh,
No.
sorry. I was just going to say, it's funny because you can go to both extremes. Like, you can be that person that's going to have very hard boundaries and you're going to possibly do the door slam prematurely because you're just really good at identifying and setting those boundaries. Or you can be like me, the person that's really terrible at setting those boundaries, and I don't ever want to slam the door. It's like, I might pull it too a little bit, but I don't want to slam that door. So like, those extremes can go both ways. Like, I'm trying to find that happy medium of identifying when the appropriate time to do the door slam is and being able to do it. Like, I can't do it. I have a really hard time with that.
It's like, I had a therapist once who taught me about boundaries because I didn't know what the word meant until I was 42. And she would talk about, building little fences, and then somewhere in between the little fences and the barricades is where you want to be. So the barricade is like, I can't even tell you how it used to be for me, except that I would get to a point where I didn't have any qualms about it. Just slammed. It just slammed.
Yeah.
And like,
I had another good friend that was that way. Everything was very black and white to them. And when you crossed the line or you stepped out of what they considered to be your character, that was it. They were done. There was no redemption. There was no coming back from that. There was no grace for the fact that people are not infallible.
But then the thing is, though, that these people that would test me, I give them years of chances. Like, oh, this poor person, I feel so bad. I've got to help them. I spend a lot of time and energy on them. Like I need to set the boundary earlier. That makes sense. So I think grace is really key in life.
I think it's important to have the boundaries, but it's also, you might just be a really awesome person, right? And they think that you're like everybody else. You give them the opportunity to improve, give them the space. They fuck up this. I hate when you do that. Why can't you be a little more like this? You gave them the things that would solve the problem, and they kept this person that they do that to even their own family and friends. Overlook it. Okay. Then you listen to their verbiage. Oh, well, they've taken advantage of people this way and that way in their past. Okay. Maybe I can sort of overlook that, but man, I love you and you're great. Like, you literally have bailed me out and done all these things, but what do I do with you now? Because maybe I'm moving on to another position and I would like you to be a part of it, but maybe you don't need to be a part of the next chapter because you can't fucking be consistent. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's very complicated, and there's no recipe for it either. I mean, it depends on so much about the person, their lives, like how they live their lives, their faith, their work ethic, their families, all of that. Like so many factors that it's hard to define. I usually go by my gut feeling of this is toxic. I finally get to a point where this is affecting me this way. And this is after I'm talking years. And I don't even think it just happens. There's a breaking away, and it's like we do live chapters in our lives. I'm learning to accept that. There are seasons for friendships. Sometimes we're friends for life. Sometimes there's seasons for friendships, and we change all the time too. I rambled. Sorry about that.
You ain't right.
No, I think that's very accurate.
Yeah, but you're making a lot of points. Yeah.
Thanks. I've thought about it a lot. I know this has probably come up before. I have a question. Has anyone in here in this group, this house, ever taken the Myers-Briggs personality test? It's been a while since I have, but it just came up while I was talking about this in my mind. Like, I wonder, it'd be interesting to hear what people are. I can find a free version, a good free version.
Why were people so obsessed with that like 13 years ago?
I don't
We're
know.
obsessed.
They had it at work and everything.
Obsessed with what?
The INDG or whatever bullshit.
Oh, the personality. Are you talking about the personality?
I have taken it. Yeah.
Yeah, every homo had in their dating profile for no reason, because as if it matters. And those tests are like, so he's like, are you entering in truth? Like you know yourself on some deep inner spiritual level, or is it the version of yourself that you imagine to be true? It's such bullshit.
I don't know. I think kind of the premise behind asking the same question a lot of different ways is to kind of get to that underlying, what do you really think of yourself? I don't know. I find them interesting. I use them in the professional sense all the time. Like understanding the personality dynamics of a person, and they might not always be 100% on, but it can certainly tell you a lot about understanding, for example, if an introvert is just introverted by nature versus antisocial. I think there can be some use applications for it. I don't think it's total hooey. I find that the description for mine very well, I think, suits my personality. So I would just have to believe that was true on some level for other people. Why would you lie about it, though?
Well, I don't know that
there's not a half fail.
There's not like overt lying, but there's a lot of negotiation when you're answering those questions about, is this true? Like, then there's parts of you that are machinating beneath your consciousness.
Well, I think
It's so this way, or I want it to be this way.
Did you totally disagree with it when you did it 5 times? Risa, did you disagree with everything?
I never did it because I thought it was a stupid trap, and the only way it affected me was all these faggots were putting in their dating profile, and it as if it meant something. And I thought it was to me, what meant something is that you put credence in it. Like that was a red flag enough for me. Whatever your resolve was.
For these types of tests, I don't know why, but a lot of times, like it basically. I find myself asking the exact same question. In what context? I read the question, I'm like, well, and then I basically imagine myself. And I imagine myself in different situations. I'm like, well, I act differently in context dependent. I just don't know how to answer.
Of course.
I think you.
I think I understand the nature of some people to say, well, in what context? Like, I mean, in this situation, it might be this. Putting that much thought into it, because of course, different life stressors, different life circumstances can impact how you might several years apart. I always fall in the same category. I find that the things that it says I tend to be strong in are very accurate, just to give you an idea.
Right, so I would also in school frequently I'd be taking a test and there'd be 4 answers and then the teacher would always say, oh, choose the best answer. But like multiple answers could be true and I would they're silly at best in my mind.
The right word exactly to say that's how school was with me, and typically all I had to do was put the teacher's mind. Any of these are be some not stated. It's just like yeah, what does she want, and then I'll just like kind of stick out to the class. I understand, but it's kind of like they, when sorry, you said, you know, you're overthinking it. Like literally, my first thought is like multiple impressions pop out, and I'm like, in what context? That's literally like my first verbal thought in these kinds of tests. Just I don't know, just
well, yeah. So some of these questions are always like, do you prefer to lead or do you prefer to follow? Well, it depends. In other situations, of course, I want to rule the roost and lead others. Like, do you want to give orders or take orders? Well, it depends. Are you trying to like?
I think it's over duration, Alexa. You know, it's over duration. So if 10 questions are asked, 10 different scenarios are given, and 6 out of 10 you score one way. Perhaps that is more you rather lean that. I don't know. Or treat it the way you do. It means nothing, and move on. You know what I mean? I think it does give something. That's where
I appreciate your feedback, Sir Isaac, because I wasn't on the dating apps 13 years ago, so I don't know. I didn't know that people put it on.
Senior citizens trying out dating apps and how they navigate on dating apps, and it was a lot of humor and a lot of like dealing with human frailty. It was very heartfelt. I was surprised actually how good it was.
I know you probably said this. Was it at the senior citizens home or was it based on a story from?
42nd Street. No, I'm just kidding. It was at the senior home at the community. On Broadway.
So are people in their 80s using dating apps? That's something new to me. I didn't know that.
I think that's cool, by the way.
I mean, yeah, the Blackout knew a lot of that about how, a lot of people in senior citizenhood, they've lost their spouses that they had for decades, and they find themselves totally alone, but they don't want to be alone. They still want intimacy, and like all the complexities of being old, including using the technology itself and the perception about meeting someone on the internet and, being worried that, your arthritis is going to affect how you act on the date and they'll notice and judge you for it or things like, all those things, all the complexities that young people face on dating apps multiplied by all the complexities of aging and being lonely and it was interesting.
I think it'd be cool if it was exclusive to your network. Like, say you live in a community of the community. I hate to, label things. But you knew who the people were, but you don't know how they're going to score. And then you're put in front of the people who you're most compatible with, no matter what they look like. I think that would be fun.
Well, a lot of the dating apps are trying something like that now. They have like an algo that determines, like Hinge does that now. You get a weekly notification notification of this is your most compatible person for the week is, determined by the app somehow.
eHarmony used to do that back in the beginning days when I was one of the pioneers of dating apps. They did that then. Is this something different, like more precise?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to look into it. I'm not going to look into it for me, but I'm just curious for society.
I think serendipity, part of it is also, like, I find it reductive and insulting to think, like, specific data points which indicate a meta personality of mine can be distilled into, like, 4 multiple choices, which are, lacking in complexity and neat and organized.
I think complexity in the results, and I don't think it's a complex framework. I think it's a generalization. It's intended to be a generalization. And not every single thing is going to apply. It is just a generalization. But I think it can be a very accurate one if the test taker is being honest about their preferences. And like I said, it's not a pass-fail kind of test. It's more of a what bucket do you most closely align with. Well, we all know nobody ever fits into the bucket perfectly. The bucket's always going to dash and slop around, But it gives a broad generalization, which I think can be useful.
Okay, all right, well, hear me out. Is it possible that due to the absurd mutant level of intelligence that I possess, that my human experience is not neatly distilled into a little box, like perhaps other people's are?
Oh, I know exactly what box you fit in, but I know exactly. I mean, I can work with the team for.
Will they have a box for that too?
Probably. I can work with a team for 3 months or less, and with a pretty certain accuracy, telling you, or most of those people don't follow
Please, I mean, I don't even know what these things are, so I'll have to look it up. But can you tell me what box you think I am, just out of human curiosity?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I'll look up the little key code to them, and I'll tell you where I think you fall. But then you have to take the test and see if you fall there.
Okay.
I think you need to take the test and then have serendipity, grade it. And then you have to have a conversation. She's not going to throw you under the bus. She'll tell you the way it is.
Yeah. Campaigner, Monica. I'm a campaigner. Let's see. Derisive. Do you think that you have a pretty accurate assessment of my meta self?
Of you?
Yes.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I used your word just to, Alright. This is the analysis for mine in that test. People with ENFP personality types are true free spirits. They're outgoing, they're open-hearted, they're open-minded. With their lively, upbeat approach to life, ENFPs stand out in any crowd. Even though they can be the life of the party, they don't just care about having a good time. These personalities have profound depths that are fueled by their intense desire for meaningful emotional connections with others. They carry an interesting blend of carefree sociability, sparkling imagination, deep contemplative introspection. They regularly use their natural curiosity and expansive creativity to try and better understand themselves and the complex dynamics of human relationships. They are truly devoted to nurturing their relationships with and their understanding of the world at large. In a unique way, their introspective nature is driven by their imagination, wonder, and belief in things that cannot always be expressed rationally. People with this personality type believe that everything and everyone are connected and that they live for the glimmers of insight that they can gain from these connections. They believe that how we treat one another really matters. ENFPs are most likely personality type to believe in the concept of karma. When something sparks their imagination, they show an enthusiasm that is nothing short of infectious. These personalities can't help but radiate positive energy that draws other people in. Consequently, they might find themselves held up by their peers as a leader or a guru. However, once their initial bloom of inspiration wears off, they can struggle with self-discipline and consistency, losing steam on projects that once meant so much to them. They seek joy personalities than having genuine, heartfelt conversations with people that they cherish. They believe everyone deserves to express their feelings. Their empathy and warmth create spaces where even the most timid of spirits can feel comfortable opening up. ENFPs need to be careful, however. Their intuition may lead them to read far too much into other people's actions and behaviors. Instead of simply asking for an explanation, they may end up puzzling over someone else's desires or intentions. This kind of social stress is what keeps harmony-focused ENFP personalities awake at night. They spend a lot of time exploring different relationships, feelings, and ideas before they find a path for their life that feels right. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that does sound pretty spot on. And also, it's at first I was skeptical, thinking, okay, it's sort of like a horoscope, like you get
Right.
general enough that you can ascribe it to yourself universally, but there were some fairly specific things in there that wouldn't apply to other people. So, okay, my mind is a little more open now.
Again, it's a generalization. That's not the be-all, end-all, for sure. For example, I don't.
So how long does it take to take the test?
Maybe 10 minutes or so. 10-15 minutes.
Actually, knowing yourself a little better. What's wrong with like validating things you already?
Tiffany, I was diagnosed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I have a meeting, y'all.
These type. Not only for yourself, but share with others. Like, yeah, that makes sense. That's why we that's cool. We'll never, leave because of this. And I like that. So you treat it however you want.
All right, I'm convinced. Callie, take it if you find a free version.
Okay, let me look for it. I was holding off until you said something. I'll be right.
And see how the answer's different.
I'm gonna post the one that I've always had.
Either way, I'll just grab it wherever you put it.
Get the jumbo shot.
curious. I'm gonna do it right now. And I'm gonna read every question and answer that I give out loud in the room as I'm doing it. Just kidding.
Here's this guy on YouTube he's one guy who would act out all the different personalities. He hasn't done it lately, but they're so good and funny. I'm gonna post one of them in the chat. Just take it. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Yo, what's the topic? What y'all doing?
Nothing. We're all just hanging out. Me and awesome man.
Yeah, Myers.
Well, good. I've done it before, but I actually came here to only talk about Teresa for the next hour, I think. So
Go on.
I was having this very lovely dream. Someone knocked on my door, and there was like a bouquet, like a basket that had a bouquet of like flowers and shit like that. And I was like, oh my god, who dropped this at my door? And I bent down to a little card, right? A little card. It was like, thinking about you. And I was like, oh, I wonder who this is. Flipped it over, there's a big, fat D on it. And I was like, this can only be one person. Oh my gosh. Who's doing the Myers-Briggs?
I am. I was very, very skeptical, and then
You'll love it.
And then Serendipity read hers, and it was very much
What was
on point. Hers was like, I care about connecting with people, and sometimes I think a little too deeply about the way that they behaved, and I like to have fun. It was like, everything about her to a T. So, and I started out the topic by making fun of it, and I thought it was just like a gay trend that all these homos put it on their dating profiles like 12 years ago for no reason.
Yeah.
But then I was expecting her summary to be about as specific as a horoscope, but it actually was more specific than that. So I'm going to do it because she told me it only takes 10 minutes or something. Callie did. Someone did. I thought it was like more like 30 minutes to an hour, and then that would have cut into the time I have to play video games. So
yeah, we don't want that.
We got in this topic because we were talking about door slams, and I think I took us off topic. Monica had a question. You want to go back to your question, Monica? Are you able to talk, or should we keep going as we are?
okay, this one I can't figure out how to answer. I think, do you have unlimited patience and empathy when people just go on and on and on about something that's not interesting and rambling? I would say yes.
That was for you. I would say.
Just kidding.
I was gonna say, you're fucking lying. You actually made that point in a room, I think, just a few days ago. You're like, you tell me, well, shut up, could you please? Like you said, somebody uses about 50 words when they can only got it across in 5.
There's some of my greatest hits.
That was actually really appropriate, right? I don't think he gets a brevity. I hate to, critique you.
Serendipity, I think, is in a meeting, but I wanted to tell her earlier, if someone can remind me later, that she's like, I used your word, the meta personality, to describe it back to me. And that is actually a literal sign of intelligence, is speaking to someone in a language that they can understand and being able to determine that as you're communicating with them, rather than, it's the sign of a pseudo-intellectual to just use all this like weighty, ethereal, floaty academic language to people where it's going right over their head. Like, that's just being a prick.
Yes, spotlight. Man, I have to do it daily. I mean, a spotlight me for showing up in somebody's house.
start talking about electrical theory, about why something's not working at your home, when I just walk in and say, hey, your outlet's not working, I'm going to get it fixed. I got you. Yeah. I can tell when I'm looking at somebody and they're like,
I don't see that as a sign of intelligence. You're doing it consistently without any feedback. That's a sign. If you're doing it with someone who understands.
like it's the way I speak to my 8-year-old nephew. I try to teach him, big words, which he's very into learning new words that I teach him, and I make sure to intentionally only use at most one word that I know he's not going to understand in a single sentence that I speak to him. And I see his brain sort of light up and the wheels start turning in his head. And then I ask him if he can deduct the meaning of the word based on the sentence in which I used it in. And then we'll talk about it and then have him use the word. So, that kind of thing.
Are the kids today still learning Latin? That was.
You're very sweet, no.
Kelly.
No.
They got rid of
And did you go to Catholic school or?
No. I just. I mean,
I think a lot of universities are even taking out their Latin departments.
Really?
Yeah.
I
I don't
think
think it's not advantageous to hold back on anybody. If you have the vernacular and you're in the flow, with your big word usage or association, don't hold back because we're in the mode of AI and HBI. I merge with AI in terms of how I use a strategy. I don't think we're ever going to go back to the idea of just be yourself.
Period.
I was gonna say we had to take it before selecting a foreign language. So like in middle school. Yeah. I love it. I mean, I think it's a foundation. It's just everybody needs to take it.
It's useful. It helps to figure out what words actually mean. Like I can break down words, especially if it has a Latin, it drives something Latin, right? Love that shit. I'm like, oh, I know this fucking power down.
Amo amas amat.
I just asked, I think that BNPDG is like we came, we conquered, something.
We saw something like that. Go.
Okay, I just asked the AI, when was the last time Latin was widely spoken? And as a daily native language, between 600 to 800 AD. So it is. I guess that's about what I would have guessed, but I don't know. I played this game not so long ago. I forget what it was called, but the whole point of the game is you distributed all these cards to people, and each card would be a city. It gets much, much harder because there'll be a few events that happen only a few years apart from each other. And anyway, the whole point of the story was that I played with a group of really smart people and I won. Okay, so actually I'm going to score myself down on this Myers-Briggs test for narcissism thing.
You should do the Myers-Briggs test and then go to your
I'm doing that right now.
use the most. You did go to the AI that you use the most and be like, what do you think my Myers-Briggs would be?
I also think you should not. I also think you should care less what other people think. If you want to do it right, yeah.
I'm trying to be as dispassionate and objective about myself as I can doing this. It's my aim.
Yes, be very objective.
But you can't see the world through someone else's eyes. Sorry, Bert.
No. This is my third time taking this. So I took it once in my late 20s and I got debater. And then I took it when I first joined Clubhouse and it was going on and shit. I was like, oh, let me take this again. And then I got leader. And so I'm taking it again now that I'm 39 to see what I get. See if things changed.
Are you taking
What is the name?
Myers-Briggs or the 5 Big 5?
The 16 personalities. This is the one, right?
It's the Myers-Briggs. I think, unless they changed it. I hope I didn't post the wrong one.
I'm going to take it home. No, this is the right one. 16 personalities. Yeah, Myers-Briggs. Yeah.
What is the? I'm gonna check out the Big Five. I think I have done that, Brandon.
I don't think I've done Big Five.
It's up in. It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
We'll get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Oh my God.
Oh, good. Tell us.
This will be quick because it's not interesting, but I have to start over because I just realized that I thought that the degree and disagree were on the opposite sides of where they actually are.
That too.
Damn. I mean, we read from left to right in English, so like it should be degree on the left and disagree, or disagree on the left and agree on the right, but it's the other way. Oh, okay. Thanks, Callie.
Yeah, I need to look at it more clearly.
Sorry, Brandon.
Oh, it's okay. Apparently the Big Five is more, it's claimed to be more supported, more reliable, or whatever, more evidence-backed in
By
academic
who? Who
circles.
says that?
That's
Oh,
just,
academics.
yeah, the academics say it, but who cares what they
I'm gonna do it too then. Fuck it. Let me know more about myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Do you guys want to be upset or like who lives at a really awesome supposed place?
Me.
Girl, why not you know?
I feel like I live in an awesome place.
I'm driving like fucking heaven. Just
Yeah.
saying. It's Pompano, Boca Raton, Florida. Oh,
Ooh, yeah, that's what's up, bro.
damn.
What up?
Yeah. And it's a cheap.
Totally stoked. I want to start learning to talk like that. Totally stoked for you, dude.
Like what? Did I insinuate?
Boca Raton. And like Hawaii and shit.
Wait, what? I was trying to answer the question of I make new friends easily. What was the
Yeah,
question?
the way Albert here said Boca Raton,
Oh,
but I tried to make it Cali. I was like, oh, they're like, oh, wrong
Boca
place. I was like,
Raton.
Okay.
Did they say Boca Raton down there?
I have no idea.
Maybe it's the way I said it. It's Boca Raton or Fort Lauderdale. How's that?
Fort Lauderdale.
I was just projecting my bliss right now. My bad.
There's no bad.
I went to go tanning on my rooftop the other day. This pretty little girl was there. She was like a woman, pretty young woman was there. I got to talking to her. She's from Houston, Texas. She's 19. She's a dancer. She's dancing for money. On Broadway though, not like for fucking.
She has a job on Broadway?
Apparently, she was a part of she was an extra for something, and since then she's been like queued up for different jobs and roles.
Oh, good for her. So she literally moved to New York to try to make it on Broadway like so many others have, and she's doing it.
And she's doing it.
That's awesome.
I was like, damn, bitch, you know.
Okay, the question, sometimes you wonder if there's an afterlife. Agree to disagree. What if you know there's an afterlife? You don't wonder about it. There's no way to answer that.
Yeah. I would like see with the way that I would say that they are framing this question, I would put you like agree all the way to the extreme extent. I fully agree, but yeah, that's like something that would go through my head also. Like,
That's true. I like the degrees of agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Puts things in perspective a bit. When
someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in you. That's a good question, bruh.
You know what's strange is nobody called me, or I called somebody 20 minutes ago, and I still had a red phone.
For whatever reason, the newest few iterations have that product. Yeah, tell yourself.
I can't focus on that.
Like if you have an Alexa device or anything like that,
No, I'm
you
on
say
the road.
call.
I'm on the
Oh,
road.
you are.
Yeah, I hear you.
No, I think you could actually call. Like if you have an iPhone, you can actually call yourself. Just leave and come back, bro.
Yeah, just leave and come back if it goes away.
Can I tell you, honestly, I've seen more attractive women in the last 5 minutes than I have in 5 months.
Okay, alright, that's what's up.
Sorry, just so you guys know.
It's okay because you haven't seen me yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did I say anything like didn't say anything
Honey,
beautiful?
just laugh about it. Just laugh about it.
My bad.
Just laugh. Just be cheeky, bro. You see this guy? Everyone, do y'all see him? Thank you. Can't even be cheeky for a moment.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, girl.
Hello.
Serendipity. Listen, when you were gone, I paid you a very thoughtful compliment.
Aw, you did? Are you being serious?
My Myers-Briggs personality indicated that the sarcasm could be thinly veiled at any moment. No, it was, yeah, I mean, earnest and honest. It was, when you said, using your word, meta personality, and repeating a concept back to me, I said, that is actually a sign of true intelligence, is speaking to someone in a language that they understand, in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Versus just being like weighty and academic and ethereal and using floaty language to talk over someone's head to try to sound smart, which is a sign of a pseudo-intellectual. Ooh, that reminds me of somebody.
Thank you, Derisive. I appreciate that very much.
You're welcome.
Apparently, I just took the wrong test. I took the 16 personalities again, and then it asks you to pay for it. And
Wait, is that the one I'm taking now?
the one in the Jumbotron is the 16 personalities. I don't know why my link went there when I clicked on Brandon.
Let me find out. Okay, so I should stop it now, right?
No,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Look at the link. What does it say?
It says
No, I didn't have to pay for it.
sixteenpersonalities.com/free
I did not
personality
have to
test.
pay for it. I just finished it. I did not have to pay for it.
I don't know what I just took. I took something else.
I just got mine.
Forget what I said.
I just got commander. So I went from debater to leader to commander. Baby, fuck out of here.
So you use the same link that I'm doing, girl?
Yes, sir.
And that's the INDG or whatever?
Yeah, ENTJ Alpha.
Okay, so I am doing the right test, so I shouldn't
You are
stop.
doing the right. You are doing the right one without a paywall. Yes, no paywall. So basically, your time is limited, and don't waste it living for someone else's life. Period. Fuck out of here. Hello? She said, I need you all to read this. Your approach to life is characterized by ambition and challenge.
See, I love that. I love that articulation. And why would we shy away from honestly ever?
A clear communication, decisive action, efficient organizer. Hello? Y'all. Shit, if I had a dick, I'd suck it.
Wipe her up!
My weaknesses are
I mean, I don't know
overly
about that
critical,
comment. That comment was a little off. Okay.
discomfort, and ambiguity. Thank you. Underestimated emotional factors. Yeah, I do underestimate emotional factors. So. Yeah.
tolerance of insufficiencies. I agree. My strengths are I can take constructive feedback.
See, that goes on my INFJ, like I judge. You know, it's just
Self-motivated.
there you go. Yeah.
But I mean, are you a strong J?
I don't know. I'm taking it. I've got ENFJ and I've got INFJ.
I got ENFJ in college. I think I was pretending to be an E back then. Actually, I got ENFP back then. But now I embrace my INFP/J.
Other commanders are Gordon Ramsay, Jim Carrey, Whoopi Goldberg, Malcolm X, period. Tony Soprano, period. Doctor Strange.
I actually like with fictional characters in there. It's funny.
Yeah, it's cute, right?
And so it costs $2. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and pay for it. But I was just making sure it didn't send me to another link. It didn't. It's the same test.
Try
on the confirmation page using the remove paywall and put the link in it and see if you'll be able to see the results anyway. It's possible. I'm not sure.
Wait, what do you mean in the link or in the URL?
The URL from the summary page.
Okay.
It's possible that like the actual.
Hold on there. Okay, hold on a second. I've never done it with quizzes.
Is that the same as before?
Yeah, try and get to
Yes. ENFP, yep.
So you got the same thing again?
I did.
Personality test for free. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Personality test for free. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Did you? Oh, you found it. Okay, great.
I found it because I'm good like that.
Yeah, you are
Because I'm a
good like
commander. Who's in the chat?
Okay. So the last initial after like 4 letters is either an A or a T. I'm an ENFPA, which is assertive, which I just don't understand at all how they would consider me assertive. However, the contrast to assertive is the T, which is turbulent. And I would just like to say that Monica has a T at the end of her response.
I have an A. Okay.
I think you're like technically assertive with your children, right?
Yes, I am. I am indeed. Monica's.
I need to retake it then. I think I'll probably pay.
It should be in your results.
Well, I didn't take the one with the A and T. I haven't taken it in like 5 years. I'll take it again.
Yeah, the last one is you're either assertive or you're turbulent.
Why can't there be something in between assertive and turbulent? Like not calm. I took a test one time and said that I was high calm. I'm high calm.
What does high call mean?
High calm, CALM. But it's like you think between assertive and turbulent, there'd be something like lower, like maybe like. I guess you could be calm and assertive, but turbulent would not be calm. I don't know, like something. There needs to be a third letter. But I'm not the one who designs the test.
Assertive. Monica, click on the little question mark on that assertive turbulent line and see what it defines as turbulent. Assertive, you're likely self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress, refusing to worry too much. I'm just curious what the turbulent side of it says.
Expect to see more of that in the coming months.
Well, I hear that they're sending all the oil ships towards Gulf to load up on fuel. Because I just watched this show.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So apparently, like, the main thing that got done with Trump meeting with Xi is Trump was appeasing Xi, being pissed about the war in Iran.
Yeah, I would pull over and give you guys a good scene. It's white sand with crystal clear blue water, massive oil tankers in the background. Like hundreds of, like at least 5 of them right now.
Okay, just completed the big 5 that I posted in the chat. There's no paywall. I repeat, there's no paywall. And I got my results. I don't know how to read this though. Let me read on.
This is deep. I have my results too. I'm like, what is this? Where's the letter?
Where's the letters? Categorize me.
Yeah, the
Something.
the letters. Okay. Yeah, I'm reading this for the first time with you guys live. Don't you feel special? Okay. ENTP-A, which is good. Is that good or bad? Not good.
It's fine. Go.
Okay. As an ENTP debater, you're a vibrant intellectual force, always ready to challenge ideas and push boundaries. Your quick wit and audacious spirit make you a natural provocateur, thriving on the mental gymnastics of a good argument. You see the world as a playground of possibilities where every conversation is an opportunity to explore new concepts and challenge the status quo. Your innovative mind is consistently buzzing with ideas, making connections that others might miss. You have an uncanny ability to see potential where others see problems, approaching challenges with enthusiasm and creativity. This makes you an incredible asset in brainstorming sessions and think tanks, where your out-of-the-box thinking can lead to groundbreaking solutions.
Period.
However, your love for the theoretical can sometimes overshadow the practical. While you excel at generating ideas and strategy, you may find yourself losing interest when it comes to the nitty-gritty of implementation. The mundane details of everyday life can feel stifling to your free-spirited nature, leading to a tendency to procrastinate on routine tasks or abandon projects once the initial excitement wears off. Your charismatic nature and gift for debate make you a compelling communicator capable of rallying others around your vision. This same trait can sometimes come across as argumentative or insensitive if not tempered with emotional intelligence. Learning to balance your sharp intellect with empathy and tact is a key in your professional life. You thrive in dynamic blah 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 blah. Okay, you thrive in dynamic environments that challenge your intellect and provide ample opportunities for innovation. Your natural entrepreneurial spirit makes you well suited for roles that involve strategic planning, problem solving, and generating new ideas. You're at your best when tackling complex challenges that require your creativity and leadership skills while providing the flexibility you crave is crucial for your long-term job satisfaction. Consider roles that let you be innovative, such as entrepreneurship, strategic consulting, or creative direction, where your ability to see the big picture and generate novel ideas is highly valued. So your strengths and weaknesses. Okay, the strengths are boring. The weaknesses difficulty staying organized and patient with mundane tasks, are really critical of authority, reluctant to commit, dislike of constraints, easily distracted. Okay. Alright.
I always showed up as ENTP as well whenever I took these tests. And the weird thing is, whatever conversation I have with the AI, it always says INTJ. And I'm like, what the hell is this? How does that make sense? It's a completely different cognitive stack. So,
And when you say the AI, you mean like you just ask an AI that has a history with you to guess what you are?
So it depends. I've done it on different AIs, and some of them, they typically. So it depends what you think about this stuff. What isn't long, but I typically remove all the settings to build a history of me. But I think it does anyways. So yeah, independent of which AI it's always says that. And I mean basically like just having like a regular conversation. It's typically what I do at the end of conversations. So I'll ask certain things like let's just do a kind of retrospective analysis of what happened in this conversation.
I wonder why we doubt all these things so much. Like these tests, we're like, oh, they have to not really know me. Like, why do we doubt so much about what other people or other things perceive us to be?
Sure.
What
So
is that?
well, because the AI in and of itself like doesn't have a sense of its own self. It just mirrors what you say, and so it has problems with any kind of like sense of self, reflection, or anything. It's based solely on what you program into it in a given session. And what I program into it is different, over time.
So,
Apologies, Derison, for the observer. I was hoping Serendipity would guess what you were before you shared what you were.
Oh.
That's the only reason why you got the call. It's a beautiful, it's a great, it fits you. And go ahead with your question, Nebrina.
Okay, all good. So you said, which one does the AI think you are again?
It says like you should be INTJ every single time.
INTJ. Oh, okay, because I just asked the AI that I talk to the most, which is Google Gemini, and it says it's guessing that I'm INTP, the logician, or very close to the IST. I think it's just because of probably how I use AI. Like I usually use it when I want like a very complex question distilled very simply and quickly. So it's probably just going based on that.
Yes, it has like general data sets, and then like how. So that's a good thing to talk about. It's trained on like the full set of conversations from people on the internet and all different kinds of contexts, all different kinds of situations for humans, and then we go to a specific outlet, the AI, and ask it things in a kind of channeled and directional way, and so it's not as universal.
I also think we've been conditioned to not feel like we don't like hearing that we're like masterminds, and we don't want to internalize it for obvious reasons.
Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely
skewed. Yeah, I find people are getting much maybe I'm off, but I find conversations are better. They're more articulate than they've ever been.
Do you think Clubhouse is open?
No, it's not about Clubhouse. It's about where I choose to hang out. Honestly.
Very good. What's this up? So I'm learning that the A and the T at the end of the Myers-Briggs is about your reaction. Do you react with assertiveness, or do you react with turbulence? I haven't figured out what that means. So for us, for the alphas, not alpha as in alpha, but A for alpha, assertive, that means that you just have a higher confidence with your decisions. You have less that you don't worry too much about criticism. You're able to adapt. And if you have turbulence, you take criticism harshly. You kind of even swallow up a little bit. So that's what I just found that out.
Oh, that's really helpful. I actually looked back at my Gmail and I was an A.
Perfect. Period. Monica, what does this mean for you?
Whoever did the big five and said they disliked, they hated talking on the phone, I'm calling you a liar right now.
I said that.
I hate talking on the phone. I
This is the
hate
phone.
It's different. I can't explain it.
But
If I have to call my bank or something, oh no.
It's like I need to make sure I have lunch, that I'm fed, that I've done everything else before I do things like that too.
I gotta know what the conversation's about too. Like,
Well, just know that your call is very important to us.
oh my god. Please hold my next available agent.
Thanks, Brandon, for the big five. That kind of helps me look at this a little bit differently.
Sure. That always makes me angry. Your call is very important. It's like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't be on hold if it was, and I wouldn't be talking to some fucking retard in India or Colombia if it was.
Oh my god, the last time I called T-Mobile, I was asking the customer service agent if she had a degree in IT or engineering or trade school or something. She got me tight. It was because I was asking a technical fucking question. They just kept giving me the runaround, y'all. And after a while, you get fucking tired of it. And y'all do too, don't play.
The other day I had a question for Amazon on Amazon's chat, and they sent me to 6 people before I had the last one that resolved my issue. And I remained calm through the whole day, but like maybe 10 years ago even, I would have been irritated. I would have been, okay, I don't have time for this.
Not my period.
That's probably.
I'm okay with saying that. I've always been okay with saying that. What are you on your period? Actually, hold on. Am I? You're right. I am about to start my period. Y'all, it is 97 degrees right now. The real field is 99.
It's really humid here. Like, you can cut it.
Gross.
What about there?
Gross. It's not too humid, but that's a sign to me. So it's like the meteorologist in me is now saying, okay, gross. We just had a major heat spike with no humidity. So now all I have to do is look at the sunset. When I look at the sunset, if it's red at night, Sarah's delight. Red sky in the morning.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would need to see the link of what you're talking about. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about in regards to.
No, baby. What I'm saying is, I live in the state of Georgia, and like they had it where there was truckfuls at night of unmarked ballots that they were bringing in, and so when people are like, they counted it 2-3 times. Of course, you can count it 1,000,000 times, and then add another 1,000,000,000 ballots to it. It's still going to be a rigged election.
No.
Yes,
That's not what they did. It's not what they did, and it's not how they counted. They counted the ballots.
The only thing I ever heard is not.
Unfortunately, I like to go based off of sources and then gather my own conclusion from sources. So with that being said, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong or right or untrue. But what I'm going to say is I would need to look at a source that says that and make that the reason as to why each and every time those ballots were counted, that's the reason why they made the conclusion because of the truckload of ballots being shipped to Georgia.
Okay. And let's consider the future maybe getting a taco shop because it could be huge. Just a name.
The movie, okay. Now, either the 11,000 votes were votes Trump was trying to find, not trying to not get it counted, but he said, it's 11 something, 11,070 votes, something like that. He was trying to get those votes, not have those votes.
So do you
just 11,000 of it to be corrected and investigated or whatever, then do you want to tell gas waste resources to that?
I mean, Carter's wasting resources now, so I mean,
Actually, I have to agree with Coco. He should have. I hate to say it, it would have taken longer, but he probably should have. He should have.
Well, you guys actually think the fucking election was stolen?
No, it's only
reparations.
Actually, right. I'm sorry. Like that to think that you actually have to be returned.
What's the title about?
So the J6 are going to get reparations coming up, or yeah,
It's like chaos. Mine is Trump said it was going to fear me first.
no, I'm not.
Mine is Trump said it was going to fear me. His lawsuit is, at first the lawsuit was for Trump in regards to I guess his tax return printers have been exposed or some shit like that. And so at first, that's why Trump was suing the IRS for like $10 billion. And then he said that the money from the Senate would go to charity. But then all of a sudden, as soon as the judge was supposed to make some type of supposed to something, looking at the case, he switched the case from his lawsuit to getting a pay or to getting a settlement payout for the Jan system.
Yeah, I apologize to Trump and his sons.
That is retarded.
So IRS has to formally apologize.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, if his transfers were exposed and they were supposed to, absolutely, the IRS owes him an apology. But a $10 billion payout is something that he does not deserve. Also, flipping that lawsuit and then turning it into something for Jan's sister, to Jan's sister, for it to, I guess, get approved just faster because he knew what he was trying to get was not going to happen. And then he turned it in, he switched it to $1.6 billion. And, you know, that's a taxpayer money. Last time I checked, Republicans are the only one that pays taxes.
Not only do I gotta give my taxes up to watch kids be harmed in other countries, but I also gotta give my taxes up to domestic terrorists who fucking attack our capital, police officers, kill people, kill other civilians, take shits on the desk of politicians. Like, this shit is crazy.
Right.
You know what? In my city, my hometown, literally, and this is the shit that pisses me off, y'all. In my fucking hometown, shit is fucked up. The infrastructure is falling in. Not where I live now, but where I grew up, okay? The schools is fucked up. The kids don't got playgrounds to play on because the shit is deemed unsafe by the city, right? We got overpasses held up by wooden fucking boards. The water pipes are fucked up. At least 2-3 times a year, people get put on a lid advisory to boil the fucking water. You understand? And I got to put my money, my tax money, right, to some motherfuckers who attack our fucking capital, the people's house. Is the fucking shit that pisses me the fuck off. We got other shit to worry about. We got bigger problems. Why the fuck we got? Oh my god, y'all! I can't. You know what? That's it. I land. I'm getting.
I don't want to piss anybody off, but it reminds me of the Travis. It reminds me of the Travis. You don't remember, Beaver? When it was in my hometown, my city, where my brother and mom lived in Chicago, that atrocity that happened when that black man was wrongly killed. And they totally crucified the cops that wrongly killed him. But then on top of that, we had riots in the streets of Chicago. They were burning down mom and pop shops. The government wasn't doing a damn thing about it. And I'm sorry that we had a shitty president that was asleep behind the wheel when we had 13 dead American Marines, and the president didn't even fucking apologize for it, forcing vaccines down our throats. So yes, ma'am, I know that that.
King! Viking warrior woman! Kitty the warrior!
Those are the reasons why Trump's trying to get this solidified to get more money
some people in the chat disagree, strongly disagrees. Peter, check out Aaron's PTR. He voted for you. He wrote your name in at an actual real election.
Please understand, I am all for the people who got caught up in this ordeal that were actually there peacefully protesting. And unfortunately, Trump did not do his due diligence to differentiate them. So unfortunately, him making a blanket pardon to pardon over 1,000 some people, who a lot of them were there to do harm, a lot of them there did harm. So unfortunately, we just have to go based off of how Trump looked at it. And if he's going to do a blanket pardon, we're going to have to see it.
Well, let's see if you get it right.
Yeah, please come back to us for peace and love.
Hey, and I don't know what that lady was just talking about. Marines dead. What is she talking about?
He's talking about getting the vaccine, I believe.
No, he's talking about the Afghanistan withdrawal where 13 people died.
Oh, that one. He was talking about vaccines, Marines.
If you didn't expound enough, that's why I didn't respond, because I didn't know what she was talking about.
Well, she could be a little, juiced up, if you know what I'm saying.
But honestly, I just think that, I think that it's very unfortunate when it's quite obvious how Trump is using these independent government agencies to try to only protect his supporters, when America is made up of not only his supporters but others as well, other people who does not support him. And unfortunately, he is not the president of Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of only Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of the United States of America. And when a person shows you who they are, believe them. So when a
That's right.
When a president is only doing things to benefit his own party, his own family, to where his own family has generated more wealth than pretty much any president in the first year of their term. I think that's very telling. I think that when you are making decisions and you're only having meetings with senator or Republican representatives, I think that does a disservice to America, because America itself is diverse. America itself has always been a nation that has progressed on coexisting. And so with that, it's very unfortunate that more things aren't being done for everyday American citizens.
Wait, Coco, you gotta be a little bit more truthful with that, because I hear a lot of black people say that they don't like Obama because he didn't do enough for black people.
Well, that's not what I believe. So I'm not going to
I heard a lot of that.
I've also heard a lot of that, and it's mainly because Obama focused on black people reparations. It made sure I didn't have because black people couldn't solve Obama was going to be in the process for to get the reparations is actually good for black Americans. However, he did, and a lot of black Americans
I'm here for what Trump is doing. Trump is waking up a lot of things. Trump is waking up a lot of people that have been silent to make us believe that they're for democracy. So right now, the Supreme Court is showing their true colors, the Supreme Court majority. And now, certain states that have a Republican majority, but even he said that he must have been voting like that. So, you know, and that was like 20, 30 years ago, maybe. And now the people.
Are you thinking that was Thomas Massey?
I don't think it was Thomas Massey. It was Stephen. Oh, I'm gonna have to look his name. It's not Thomas Massey. I know who Massey is. It's not him.
I was gonna say I don't think it's Massey, but you said Macy, so I was wondering.
Oh yeah, not is it Massey or Macy?
Massey.
Yes, not Massey. When I find his name, it's the dude who tried to get the ballroom funding at the conference for it or whatever, the press conference for it. He was the person that spoke about the main senator that spoke about the ballroom funding and how much it was needed and what it be needed for. And I cannot remember his name to save my life.
All right, let's forget about the ballroom, man. I want to ask you a question. What do you think is a fair amount per person for reparations?
For January 6ers or who?
No, for black folks on the if they have a claim for the reparations. What do you think a fair amount would be per person?
Oh, that would kind of depend because there's different forms of reparations. Of course, there's one form which is the monetary numbers. But then there's other forms as well that would be economic. That would be like, for example, tax exempt on certain things, or like don't have to pay tuition for college, or certain things. So I can't honestly answer that question because it could be done in many different forms. And what I would recommend is to be like Native Americans, to where after I believe a certain bill had to be passed, but Native Americans, after that bill was passed, they were tax exempt from certain things. They also get a monetary compensation for a lifetime. So with that being said, I would say start with that. I would say start with the way that they gave Native Americans reparations.
Yeah, how come they got theirs, Anna?
Because unfortunately, due to the ethnocide, because mind you, Native Americans were also very melanated as well. And unfortunately, a certain group of fair-skinned Native Americans, which were then classified as the five recognized tribes through the federal government, that's why they ended up being able to get reparations because of their proximity to at that time.
Kitover Native Americans do not get reparations. They're not tax exempt from anything. They have to pay federal taxes just like any other U.S. citizen.
No,
that's a fact. You can look at it. Maybe in the state, but the federal tax they have to pay.
But I didn't make a differentiation of federal or state. I just said there's them.
You really stated.
Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Right, that's number 92. That's number 1's the first number.
Wait, you cut out the horse watch? What did you say?
Oh, yeah, 14.
Like the outcome, we all agree on the outcome.
That's a good description. Thank you.
That's what I just read. I'd like, maybe Callie can look to see maybe the difference, and maybe it's a different interpretation, because I do interpret things kind of at face value without thinking too deeply about it, which is a part of my commandership, I guess.
It says I'm a diplomat, but no, this is just so confusing, man, that I've done it. The percentages are all different. It pretty much does track, pretty much. But I will look at that. But you're pretty on target, I think, Arrow.
I think so.
Arrow. Especially this part, it's all too easy for my type to feel weighed down by internal pressures when their reality doesn't match their great aspirations. Pretty true.
Kelly, can you send me your description? Is it the same as mine? What's the description?
Well, it'll be different because they break it down by percentages. Like I'm 57% introverted, 73% intuitive, feeling 80% judging, 72%. So I guess I'm not a P at all. Assertive 81%.
But I am INFJ or P. So the description may be a little bit off.
No, I'm an INFJ. I'm an INFJ-A, but I used to be even between the INFP and INFJ personality profiles in many situations, but this time it's pretty clear that it's J. I hope that makes sense. You have to look at it. You have to take it. Strategy, confidence.
I've taken it like 10 times, so it always comes back to that.
I have a few close friends who are the same type, and we often butt heads, I've noticed. But then we end up understanding each other on a deeper level, too.
As far as I've been told, it's the rarest combination of I don't know how I like that or don't like that.
We're actually aliens.
I've always suspected that.
You got me lifted, shifted, higher than the ceiling. And ooh, baby, it's a wonderful feeling. You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, sugar, how you... Y'all know that the singer to that song, the Sugar, Sugar, how you get, that's Baby Bash, right? From like early 2000s. You know, he was on this app. He has a weed farm in Texas now. Yeah, it's great.
I don't want to talk about that on stage, but thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I have different scenarios in my brain, like different things that would work for me, and so I'm applying to different things and working on other things too that for myself that would any of those scenarios would make me happy. So I'll share more as I go along. I just don't want to jinx it. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. I hope that wasn't too closed off.
It was immediate and pretty precise. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm thankful for the opportunity. Honestly.
I find just the question happening when you externalize it or internalize it. It's helpful. Just someone asks me, like, really, what do you want next? What do you want? Like, what's the best evolution? Not what you need to do. Because I'm not in that space. I never have been. Like, I don't do anything that because I have to. INFJ.
I think we all do what we need to do, right?
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. We all do what we need to do. No, a lot of people don't do what they need to do. A lot of people just don't know. A lot of people just don't do what they need to do.
Like you don't even want to go over it right now. The intro. None of you would want to do that. There's too many variables I'm considering. But anyway, in this room there's something about it. I wish I'd spent more time in here during the days when I was working a full-time schedule. Oh.
Stretch. Need to hydrate. Where's the water? Where's Kristen reminding me that I need to hydrate? Like the lactable thing, yeah.
You definitely need an assistant, by the way.
Maybe that's my water and electrolytes right here. Right? Kristen's usually so good about, by the way, people stop and hydrate.
I'm dehydrated too. Kristen, where have you been?
Yeah, Kristen, this is your fault. Sorry. It's my water.
I'm doing it.
That's one of the reasons why I'm not hydrated, because I cleared it up. Here it is. Set it down somewhere and just turn on all of it.
You know, I went back to the smart water and electrolyte thing, as opposed to the just regular water, and I feel so much better.
Yes.
I feel so much like I have energy. It really makes a huge difference. I tried to be frugal. No, I need to be pretty.
Wait, I have to ask you, are you just doing smart water with like pre-added electrolytes, or are you adding your own?
I'm adding my own.
Yes, okay. I just had to make sure.
And I'm using liquid IV that's quick mold. And I tried this sugar-free. Oh, that's awful. I just use regular whatever flavors. But like the one that I tried, the Pure
Relight.
Aqua. It's just energy. This the only thing that's added there. I just wasn't looking at it closely. I thought, oh, it's an energy drink mix, and I'll get it for $4 for 10 packets. Well, there's nothing in it. That's just flavor and caffeine. Whereas the liquid IV
sugars, but potassium, vitamin C, niacin, vitamin B, vitamin B12, and tyrosine. I mean, it has only citric acid, so yeah.
You should, if you're really noticing marked improvement, I would highly recommend Relight. Electrolytes to add to your water. They're very, very good. They have, because there's something about the combination of the electrolytes and the right amount of potassium too. I don't know if the liquid IV has potassium in it or not, but Relight is actually rated very, very, like, it, as far as I could find, it was rated the highest. As far as clean ingredients, yeah. How much is the little container?
How much potassium?
Hold on.
I'm looking for alternatives just in case.
Hold on, and I'll tell you. Let me pull it up because I don't want to tell you wrong. Let's see.
Hi, Did you say?
Okay.
Looks really good. Did they need like no stevia and none of that gross fake sugar?
Yeah, some of their flavors do have the stevia. So be careful. Some do, some don't. I really like the lemon lime, and I don't think the lemon lime has got stevia in it at all. The 810 milligrams of sodium, and then 400 milligrams of potassium, and 50 milligrams of magnesium. That's what the Relight has in it.
This one doesn't have magnesium. I'm using an alternative. Mio.
Yeah.
And this one has.
This one does have stevia in it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not super sweet. Like you know how artificial sweeteners have like that funky aftertaste or whatever? I have noticed this in the sweeter fruit flavors in the Relight, like the lemon lime. They also have it's kind of one of those flavors that comes in and comes out occasionally. They call it the salty Palmer. It's kind of like a tea flavored. That one's really, really good, but you can't buy it right now. It's currently out of. It's like one of those that they only do promotionally. But the lemon lime is really good. The pina colada is actually pretty good. I like the mango, but the mango, you can definitely tell there's stevia in the mango one. So I will usually combine like the mango with the lemon lime to kind of cut it a little bit. But yeah, it's made a huge difference for me.
Is this
too.
the water
like
inserts you're talking about? Like those squishies?
Yeah. Electrolytes. It's electrolytes.
What brand are you talking about?
Relight.
Oh, Relight. I've heard of this. You said no citrus.
Yes.
I was just listening. You said the mango.
Yes.
Lemon lime. Okay, I'm looking at it right.
What about the watermelon lime?
Yeah.
Have you tried that?
The what?
Watermelon lime.
I have. I've tried all of them because they actually. I would recommend if you're looking into buying one before you buy like a big one. They have a multi-pack with like the single servings of all the different flavors. That way you can try them yourself and see which ones you like and don't like.
I didn't see that they had
Yeah.
until now. Thank you.
Yeah, I would do that, and that way you know for sure yay or nay on whichever flavors. Because some of them definitely have like a sweetness to them, and others don't.
Have you ever tried the unflavored?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I have. And it comes in the unflavored comes in the variety pack too.
Thank you.
That way you can see, yeah.
but it makes a huge difference in hydration. I just can't even tell you. And I do just the red and salt. You can do just the red and salt too.
A Raymond salt, I've heard of that. I've heard of that. It's a good electrolytes.
It is.
Yeah, it's so hot outside. Some of the black tar got stuck on the bottom of my shoe. That's how hot it is. It smells.
You're not being a little bit dramatic.
You want a photograph of this? It's disgusting.
No, I saw that in New York weather. That's how
It turns them out.
That's not a major heat wave. Like, it'll be 60 degrees in 2 days.
What is going on with New York?
Mind you, they laid this tar maybe 3 days ago, so it's still a little soft, okay?
So now we have some context.
There's some shoes, but it shouldn't be melting on my shoes after 3 days. It should, it shouldn't be.
No,
That's why I moved out of New York.
Yeah, it's nasty in the summer. It's disgusting.
You know,
about it right now, and I would look.
Be by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
object all sublime. I'll keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threaded through the night. I marked it and see the sharpen of the dream. The case is cold and clean. I've waited long enough, so let it come around. Let the devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to see on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object all supply. I shall achieve in time. You wore the borrowed face. You left no kind of grave. But every lie you spoke turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my ship. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around. Let the cat kiss the ground. Feel the ground. Feel the ground. Make the punishment fit. I shall achieve in time.
I think that Coco. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna tell you what I think. A lot of people don't like what I think. It's okay. Don't get upset. A lot of people are with you. But I think that the January 6th is very interesting because that's something that I've said for years and years and years, and I never understood that. All of the protests that we've done over the years where we've stormed neighborhoods and streets, right? There was the Wall Street, there was obviously the BLM, okay, these types of things. I'm like, that's useless. It's such a bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay. So in the case of the BLM, we had people just bad actors, but the cause was good. The cause, I believed in the cause, the original cause, right? Then you had a few bad actors that caused all the bullshit damage, right? PCS, which tracks insurance claims, property claim services, so PCS stands for, they quoted like a $1 to $2 billion nationwide overall estimate of damaged property done from the BLM riots, okay? And I'm like, and what did it do? Did it get us any closer to holding police accountable? Did it get rid of the shield doctrine? Did it get rid of qualified immunity? Did it do any of the things that, no, it didn't. Maybe a little. I think some, maybe a little bit here and there, but not in the way that should have been done federally, nationwide. There shouldn't be a question of allowing the states to come to the terms to whether or not their own local, no, this should be nationwide. Justice is justice, and there shouldn't be any type of oppression or abuse, police abuse. That should be, I mean, I don't think anybody would agree with that, okay? And so I really say, I would just storm the Capitol. Like, that's where you want to go. You want to go.
Well, how do you think a bunch of black and brown people storming the Capitol would go?
Sorry, hold on. You don't have to. Hold on, let me finish. Sorry.
Islam the evil that it is? And the answer is no. So this is the wrong fight. This is the wrong tree to bark up.
So what would you say would be the number one complaint or
Like, I don't know. I feel hypocritical if Americans speak up against this stuff, since we as a nation have this leader. It's kind of like we as white Americans have no right to criticize the black community when we've done things to put them in the positions they're in. Like, it seems that at least as Americans we don't have that right. Now, I don't know if I'm being too, some of Andrew's boys would call it woke my virus, I guess, but I mean, it just seems that we would be hypocritical as Americans to make any challenge that way, considering our own track record.
I think we could recognize when human rights are violated and try to do something about it. I mean, I'm not saying that every country is perfect, but we can definitely recognize when they're violated and speak to that.
It's going to be true. You know, I can hate Trump and still love America. Right?
I mean, I love America. I think it's something.
I think that you can criticize things even if you are at fault of them. But the
leaders around the world, but we're just going to act like, oh, that's the first American leader. Like, it's just in our hubris nature, and I just sort of chuckle at it. I'm not offended anymore. We're a juvenile nation. We haven't been around that long, so we still have the teenage look at me kind of complex, I think, sometimes. But again, not a bad thing. It's just a thing.
And in our foundation, we were standing against tyranny, and we weren't purposely trying to subject people to tyranny and subjugate people. Well, unfortunately, accepting folks that weren't considered citizens at the time. I guess we were subjugating slaves in a terrible way. But as our nation entered the civil rights movement, we had in our foundational belief that we weren't there to subjugate, we were there to
Question yet? Any more? Okay, so I'll read to the case of Trump.
No. What you just said, I want to make sure I'm clear. You said if they stupid question, even though I never asked them. Can you go ahead and finish the question?
You asked the question literally. Is it not true that you asked is Trump an American citizen? Who is suggesting Trump is not an American citizen?
To finish it, I asked that question for a reason, but you didn't want to give the response.
So, okay, yes.
Hold on. No. Because every American, no matter who they are, have a right to go against their government, including the president. And if there's something that's stated that he believes that there was a certain number of votes or people voting in a particular primary, whether it's Georgia or New England, wherever, does not the President of the United States, as an American, have the right to question that?
Not that way. He doesn't have the right to lead to a
So hold on, guys. What way then do you think he didn't? Wait, hold on. You said he could do it legally through the courts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to ask you guys a question. Okay, and just correct me if I'm wrong. Why was everything? I'm done, man. You guys continue to have your conversation.
So in July 2024, Trump was the United States in a 6-3 decision. The court ruled that former presidents are entitled to different levels of immunity from criminal prosecution based on the nature of their actions. Core constitutional powers. The court held that a former president has absolute
Daniels?
Yeah, that's the
Oh, wait, hold on, really quick. Because we talked about that like a couple days ago here in
You really need to interrupt for this?
Yeah,
let me finish the thought. Well, let me finish the thought.
you weren't talking at all.
Yeah, well, actually,
no, you weren't. No,
what it was they took two misdemeanors and they it said that the two misdemeanors were done in the third felony, and that felony was never specified. Most nonsensical invention I've ever heard. It was a far-fetched legal theory from Alvin Bragg. Now go ahead and ask your question.
Well, yeah, so really quick, in regards to the Stormy Daniels, what actually happened was this is basically the whole case right here. And it wasn't just like something that was fabricated, it actually happened. Like witnesses.
It's not really a crime.
Wait, but normal, you told me to stop talking like you were talking.
I told you not to interrupt.
No. You told me no. Okay, so that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
because you're normal, you're going to allow me to
just go
talk.
for it.
Like I allow you.
No, I want to hear you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you.
So, now, with the whole like Stormy Daniels case, so really what happened was, so during Trump's campaign, I guess it was like 2016 or 14 campaign, whatever it was, during his first campaign or whatever, his lawyer, whatever his name is,
Michael Cohen.
Cohen, yes.
Michael Cohen.
It's not
Cohen, it's Cohen.
Cohen, Michael Cohen. Hey, so Cohen, wait, I'm talking right now. So, with that being said, Cohen paid her $100,000 to do so.
Right.
So, when Trump became president, what's in question is the reimbursement payments, not necessarily the Cohen paying her to do something, like paying her to be like, hey, that's not what's in question. It's the reimbursements and those payments, who those payments came from, and what they were classified as. So, with that being said, in regards to Trump, because mind you, Cohen later testified before Trump was even indicted, and Trump was indicted because of the fact that he testified and was like, okay, well, this is where the correlation is. This is, so then Trump was indicted. It wasn't.
What's the crime?
Wait. It didn't just start off as a Trump witch hunt. Things actually, some things were leaked from their side or whatever have you. And then Cohen got called for doing something, and so Cohen tried to have to, Cohen testified and all this stuff. So with that being said, the reimbursement of him paying that HUD money basically to her is the question.
It was an NDA.
So those transactions were 34 transactions of those reimbursement payments. And those 34 transactions are classified as just simply legal expenses. Now, in court,
what's the crime?
Now, in court,
You don't know what crime it is.
Now in court, what happens is usually understand why in court that those payments were I guess a misleading way.
No.
In regards
the court did not say that.
That's why they had to charge for those transactions. 34 of them, and even though he said it was legal expenses, it was very misleading.
Why?
It was basically to pay for a hush money. In regards to a federal campaign.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What does it have to do with the campaign?
It's classifying expenses as a violation of federal election campaign finance law.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
Can we please say it one more time?
I said, what does it have to do with the campaign? Tell us.
During his campaign, basically when his lawyer is testified to this, my love. This is not normal. I swear to motherfucking God. In person. Okay, thank you so much. Why we interrupting? The last resort is okay. Now, come on, this one bitch ass the fuck up. This one bitch ass the fuck up. Cause y'all finna get disrespectful with your old white ass. Get the fuck up, motherfucker. I'm talking. I'm very respectful to you, no more. Every single one of clubhouse. And you come in every fucking room. You don't let nobody talk. But then you get mad when people talk. When you talk, shut the fuck up sometimes. And then when you would hear what the fuck I'm saying, rather than repeating your question again, fucking 1,000 times.
No, but he's moved because he doesn't want to see what he moves. So it's up to him. Alcohol was done this morning.
There were two misdemeanors about bookkeeping. No way. They contended that they were not legal expenses. But of course, when you pay your lawyer, that's a legal expense.
So all that stuff they kind of bounce you up. So we have a question of
Is it illegal? Sorry about that, y'all. My meeting just started. So the point, my bad. Yeah. So my bad. I'm also real now, so this is why I'm trying. I can't get you what's important. Sure. But in regards to the charge, it's a felony. It's a felony. You know what? Do this right now. You know what? It's a felony. No, not a felony. No, not a felony. You just heard of a felony. Under New York law, it's a felony. Now, we are talking about a state jurisdiction, right? We are talking about a state court, correct? 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 We're talking about states here. We're talking about states. We can sit here for hours about states. With the crime and you said there were 32. And you falsified. You what? You falsified. Yeah. Falsified. If they put it to his lawyer, that's illegal. Yes, we are.
Which is a misdemeanor, usually a misdemeanor, like it is intent to conceal and the charge found was like to be a felony was because of liabilities in violation of the U.S. election which was inspired by the election of person that's what happened. The fact that he tried to
Oh my God! Now, y'all, there's no sense in trying to speak these for no money. I don't understand this. Because normal. Because when you ask for questions, and you go to answer it, he will always get every time.
Yes, we want to
prime example is I can't even come off the mic before this gentleman is trying to enter my submission. El Normo, did you or did you not watch the same campaign that we watched with Donald Trump? Because I'm trying to understand
What was the felony? Tell us. Tell the room.
Listen.
If
you don't do
what was the crime?
homework, you
I did my homework. I can tell you, but you can't tell me. I know what it was, but you do not know. So you're talking about something about which you do not know, correct? I'm going to be
but acted inappropriately.
Yeah.
He falsified records.
What was false about it?
He graduated by
with that?
and a gentleman, they're unprofessional. His own lawyer.
He wasn't charged with grabbing anybody by the
Why don't you work for him, Lord?
Why don't you work for him? He was Miss Fifi, I got you, Miss Fifi. I got you, Miss Fifi. He was fine. Normal. I was trying to say it.
Being unprofessional is not illegal.
So I've been trying to say it normal this entire time, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beaver. Thank you so much, Beaver, for getting to go back to the room.
Hold on.
So El Normo, he was charged by father. So it's 34 payments to Cohen.
Yeah.
He was charged.
Hold on.
Yes. He was charged for falsely trying to classify those as a simple legal expenses.
But were
When those basically reimbursed, it was it wasn't simple just legal expenses. He was reimbursing Cohen to what Cohen testified for and was found guilty of in court. That was the whole reason Trump's ass was even indicted in the first place, was because Cohen did something wrong, testified as guilty, and he was found guilty for it in court. Yeah. Those payments were Okay, so let me make sure. I'm going to be very calm here. Okay. We said there was 2 misdemeanors. Yeah. If we go back and look at the case was 2 misdemeanors. Yes, there was 2 misdemeanors. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm just going to walk through it. This case was actually outside of the statute of limitations. And that's correct. Can I finish, Mr. Norman? They actually bought this back into the grand jury, and it should have never been bought to the courts. Never. At all. No. And I'm going to share with you. Hold on. And I'm going to lay it. They don't know. No. I know. I got that, but it's not. I'm not even going down that path, but I'm going down the path of it. We got to all be very careful on why the lawfare was happening at all. Okay? It's not a lawfare was from right. Okay, I know, no, but I was going to share that. Okay? Guys, all this that we're talking about, and correct me if I'm wrong, was actually done not while he was president of the United States. After the president of the United States, when all this activity happened, okay, he was running a company, and Michael Cohen was his lawyer in his company. Okay? So for us to see, well, he had 34 felonies as a what? And I'm going to go back and ask a simple question. I'm going to land. Can anyone tell us the actual felony on the books that he was actually... Okay, hold on. Just give me one. Nico, give me one since you said what I listened to.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, wait, what was the question? What was the felony?
If you were listening, I did.
We literally repeated my bad, though. No, you haven't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
We did it earlier.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
What was the felony?
Oh my God. The felony
The felony was falsifying business records, and they treated each one separately. That's why it was 34. The felonies. Mr. Del Novo, he's on.
Yeah, but the vast majority of the time, the last 100 years that that's been charged with me,
I know.
they don't actually stack them. They do them all as one. So you could say the legal processing that way was a bit abnormal.
Yeah, I mean that's fair to say, but like I mean I agree. It's like to me, like what's here that all the charges that Trump, was charged with, this was very petty and silly if you ask me.
Yeah,
it doesn't go on. It doesn't change though. That doesn't refute the case that's being made of the charges that
it does.
No, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't. You can argue that
the basis of our legal system is that it's fair across the board when it's applied.
Okay, but the thing is that doesn't refute the case that's being made against it. If you want to say that it is something that, like, if you're saying that, like, you're speeding and you said there are other people who are going faster, that's not a defense.
Yeah, but people are charged with speeding all the time.
Yeah.
But the real,
but they weren't charged with it. No, that's what I'm saying. That wasn't the point of my comment.
The real point,
not charged in that way. As a consequence, they made a special case for Donald Trump, which again is abnormal.
Yeah, agreed. But the real question is, right, and the real question is in regards to what the jury said yes to, did Trump knowingly cause business records to be falsely basically falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act? And that is what the jury said yes to 34 times. Unfortunately, the jury said yes. We believe Trump knowingly caused business records to be falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful activity, which is not too far from Trump, because Trump is not producing. So, with that being said, the unlawful act itself is not what got found guilty. Basically, says the layer of the two is what found him guilty.
I'll move on here. So, Pockets, do you know
the reparations that Donald Trump got on his mugshot. It's pocket, not just pocket. You're my friend. Why do you keep it around? You're my friend. No, you got it. You're my friend. No, I'm just trying to get back to the reparation conversation, okay? Go ahead, Mike.
Are they happening? They're not happening.
No, they're not happening.
Okay, so I don't know why we're getting back to the reparations point.
No, they are for the January 6ers.
That's not reparations.
That's literally what I said in pockets, but he wanted to pass
Okay,
about
what's
it.
going on?
Yeah, settlements.
That's called a civil suit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, those are settlements are reparations.
Yeah, there's settlements,
It's
yeah.
the government that the government infringed the people.
Oh, did they?
Yes. Go back and look at all of the different people that were held for many days, many months, all kinds of things. And you know what? They decided to sue. And now they have a person this is the thing about winning presidents. Okay, he's a winning president. I don't know if you guys know, but you're in the Trump room. This is Trump house. Okay? And so I know everybody want to argue as if though you're not in Trump's house. Okay? So we do believe that J6, the people were wrongly treated by the Democratic Party in D.C.
Okay. Well, Trump also believes in free speech and combating arguments. I mean, that's what Trump believes, right? He believes in free speech. Right, guys? Trump in here? Trumpers in here? Does he believe in free speech? Does he believe in people disagreeing and not? Does he believe in that? I just want to.
No, hold on. I just love how
Yes or no? Does Trump believe in free speech?
Yes, he does.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to disagree with you guys. Beautiful. Okay, so if you're truly Trumper, you stand by that belief that he's a free speech. Not an absolutist, but he believes in disagreements. In fact, so he loves them so much that he combats them every time he gets addressed by one. So shout out to Trump for that, for allowing people that don't agree with him to speak. Shout out to that. I think January 6th was an embarrassing day. I think the fact that people climbed into Capitol building like fucking animals, like a bunch of monkeys, and they're lying by like a bunch of monkeys, and fucking forced into that building, broke windows, destroyed property, beat on policemen. By the way, the police that actually testified in front of Congress told their stories, while they were still going to therapy for it. So if you're really for Trump and you're really for back the blue, and you love your police, and you love your protectors, you would really fight against the people who were there on January 6th, beating up on the very police that you guys fucking support. I think the police should be suing these fucking people.
I love your enthusiasm. I
don't know why you're cutting me off, but
And you know what, Marcus? They were not just fighting. They were fighting hand-to-hand combat with these animals.
Yeah, right.
Hand combat.
Yeah, they were threatening the policemen. No, don't call them the N-word. They were threatening the policemen's lives. They're going to kill you.
Okay.
We're going to kill you.
I love you, Pocket. I love you.
They were facts, Pocket.
No, the point of order, I was correct again. This is a.
What were they rearrested for, by the way? Some of them that were released. I don't know. Was it, what does that matter? Reoffending? It doesn't matter. On the streets, you guys say that about certain groups of people.
Very few of them were violent.
Hello, very few.
Very few.
Literally everyone in that bitch is stormed down.
Y'all want me to look up videos? I'll post videos of the actual violence that happened. You guys might see pretty ones of people just with flags and shit.
Right. Like, what happened at our... What happened?
Y'all, and this next one, fucking finish, please.
I was traumatized because I watched it live.
I was never prouder to be an American watching it live.
Of course.
I was so proud of what I saw, people fighting for what they believed to be right.
And that's the issue, because you believe them climbing the walls, them breaking windows and shit was dirty.
You're okay with policemen being abused?
Literally, our police was being beaten, and you think that it's great?
No, I'm not that part, no.
Oh, not that part. Oh, yeah, not that part, though.
Are you not able to, Coco, separate in your mind the different...
No, you can't. No, you can't.
No, I am.
You can't. You can't. And the thing is, you're going to classify by the peaceful protesters as everyone that was there. And it was obviously not the case.
Never to the one. Can you imagine fighting all day for your
All right, let's let Edward get out his point. Go ahead, Edward.
Yeah, and this is my question. How many people actually died on J6?
One.
How many people died as a result? How many people died as a result of J6? 5 people.
Okay, let me finish. I don't know anything about no straw man or pocket. I'm trying to make a point pocket, but I appreciate the straw man argument.
That's literally what a straw man is. They're trying to make a point that no one is saying. That's what a straw man is. If you didn't know what it was, how you do?
Thank you, Coco. I appreciate all of the loudness you said. Okay.
Yay.
Okay. So this is very important for Edward. He's an American. If on J6, the only person that was killed was Porter of America who served in the military and shot by a Capitol Police officer. And I know it's very embarrassing. You guys can say, but your side is all good. You guys are so lucky.
But my question is, what was he doing though? Was we one of the peaceful protesters that was just standing outside, just protest? Wait. See, a lot of people want to talk about her dying, but they don't want to talk about what the fuck she was doing before she died. And I find that in context, important matters. Context.
Ashley Babbitt was encroaching, so she took that risk, and she was killed. And she embraced that risk. She's reaching somewhere she's not supposed to be.
Combat with an angry mob of mostly white men. Can you imagine fighting all day, like 6 to 8 hours? Can you imagine fighting all day, like 6 to 8 hours, hand to hand now? You can't tell me that was something American. That was something American. My dad served in Vietnam and I had some flag men. My dad served in Vietnam and I had some flag men. He rest in peace.
My dad also served in the Air Force. Okay.
Thank you for his service.
Yeah, I do thank him. Okay, my brother also.
Edward, are you saying that there's going to be stuff on the 2020 election being fraudulent that's coming out?
I gotta read that.
That's what they
Yeah, I got it.
Hold on, the executive, acting attorney general has announced on Saturday that there is clear evidence about that what happened was clear.
About what happened with what?
It's clearly rigged. The election was Rick, baby. I'm not ugly.
No, is that what you're talking about?
Right. Because I also need to know about this.
Edward, you're on mute.
Because it's a lot of things about the 2020 election that people are like talking.
Coco. I'll get it for you, Beaver. 1 second. Joe posted it. Joe posted in the chat like 2 days.
I mean, I don't think it was rigged, but I think it was fraudulent. So that's a huge difference.
That cost each other out.
And what?
Was rigged.
And what was wrong?
Absolutely. That's a huge difference. What do you mean? You don't understand that that's different? No. Well, it's like rigged means someone had control.
Okay, fine. What's the other word?
Played it out and rigged it and manipulated it. Like it was like one central.
Okay, what was the other?
So like 10 people right now.
That if you don't have the proper precautions, you're not following the
I'm gonna say
you have mail-in ballots, you have all that shit. That's not.
Just like the Epstein files, they follow that too, huh? This is crazy. All of this is crazy.
I mean, they did follow. They did follow the conspiracy act. They literally.
I'm making a distinction between two things, and it's crazy.
It's under the same umbrella.
Did you hear what Trump said about Prince Andrew? He said he was ashamed that he was indicted.
What?
Yeah, Trump said it was ashamed that Prince.
Why are you talking about this?
See, anything that had to do with throwing that mofo underneath you guys can handle it. What do you mean he said that? Yeah, he said it.
Who cares if he said it? I don't
Yeah,
care.
the fact is he's like.
That's down the list. He said that he had a problem with it.
Either way,
But yeah, we're getting on top.
regardless of rigging, rigging will be something I feel like now in practicing historical tactics of raising narrative history of history and what they did with the new map that they invented. So that is called rigging. That's called rigging. Now, no. Because for one, they have to pay their own state law. Because at first, they were going to break their own state law. And it was actually the protesters that were honoring May. You don't break your state law because obviously Virginia, a lot of people talking about Virginia. But Virginia, the Supreme Court basically said, hey, you can't change mountains, stuff like that, without changing your own state laws, without following your own state laws. And unfortunately, even though Virginia voters vote for this now, the people who orchestrated legislation and stuff like that, the legislators, they didn't change their laws. They just now redid it. So, since they was going to do that, the protesters, they were just going to take them out. The protesters reminded them of the fact that, hey, it's your law. You just can't change the mountain in decades. Mind you, they just changed it 3 fucking years ago to split up like nasty. So isn't it interesting that a Republican state that is really has a Republican control for 20 fucking years have been split up? Only 2 Democratic places in this state. Isn't it just interesting? It's just ran. It's just ran that they created the move out 3 years ago. 3 years ago, we split up Nashville. You know that Nashville is out to Tennessee is metro city. And we all know how majority of the time metro city votes. I find it really interesting how they split up in 3 separate parts of the area. And then you practice this same tactic with Memphis. Now, unfortunately, with Memphis, it was an Astros, it was now it was parts of it. The Supreme Court basically already said that it was parts of it. And if you want to take a look at the force on the state, it was that think the last argument you tried to say is blowing people and reform based off race. Well, before if you look at this version of what reform specifically based off of race, it was based off of field geographical population, and it's a fact that this population grows increasingly throughout the years. That is how District 9 was born. And it would be a different story. The Tennessee legislators were helping be a 10-year amount and help District 9 to that this and then move District 9 from Memphis. What they did was they helped Memphis and they basically felt like the large part of Memphis as District 9 and moved District 9 all the way across Tennessee to the bottom part of that. That, unfortunately, is it crosses the racial barrier because the news is a black state where there happens to be black now. Unfortunately, and that's what you're not getting. You don't understand. What is it that I'm not understanding? That's all you're saying. Because it's obvious that you're not understanding what I'm talking about, and I'm saying you're talking about what I'm understanding at the fellow Tennessee. No, what am I not understanding? Okay, I'm telling you what you have to
electoral votes. Okay, it's based on everybody's cases. It's not everything.
Wait. Tell me what I'm not understanding.
You're now allowed to give up in those 9 districts. You get 9 for the districts and then 2 for the senators. You get 11 electoral votes. That's the population. They can Supreme Court said you can tell the states and split it how any way they want to. They can say it's 2019. No, not even 2019. They want to go rattle, sure, I'm sure, whatever case.
What case? Because we're talking about one, I don't know.
The only thing they cannot discriminate based on race.
And you have to prove. And they also, because constitutionally and by civil rights provisions, they also cannot do things that would negatively affect a minority population that's within a district.
That's no.
Also,
Supreme Court said.
Also, no, and you keep on saying the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, if you still don't feel the fact that race still has to be considered, though. Even when you read it all now, it doesn't have to be the sole consideration. But then you're complaining the argument, and then you're basically saying, well, race doesn't, they race people out, and they can just do whatever they feel with them out. No, the court was very specific. And the only reason in Senate in Tennessee, mind you, they're not running fucking RTC legislature off of integrity. They're not running it off of that shit. You know this. So what they did was, let them go ahead. Because mind you, if it is an issue, it has to be taken up in court. So even if you know how court, they explain, even settled. So what Tennessee did was, this nigga thrown out in the city. And since we're given the freedom right from the wrong out, this is Louisiana interpretation. It doesn't say what we're saying, but we're going to use this as an acronym to do what we're doing here. It's not saying what we're doing, but we're going to use it to do what we want to do. And so now, in my view, the only reason that it needs to be passed so quickly is because Republicans, I'm going to keep saying it because this matters. Republicans control the House and the Senate in Tennessee. And Governor Rico was already saying he was going to sign off on it. So just because it was able to be passed doesn't mean that it was right. Doesn't mean that it was done with integrity. And it doesn't mean that it didn't violate certain constitutional
I think the system is set up to where it's drawing districts.
No, answer my question, bro.
I'm trying to answer.
Do you think the decisions have been made with integrity, or do you think the decisions have been made with partisanship?
Under the way that this current framework, yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bad framework.
Okay. So whether you think the ruling of the Supreme Court is going to rule in favor of Memphis does not improve basically what I'm trying to say is, even if they don't rule in favor of Memphis, doesn't mean that it was the right ruling. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling based off of fair. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling totally based off of partisanship. And unfortunately, that weakens the structure of our fucking democracy. Because everything just can't be, partisan all the fucking time.
But the blue states are going to do the same thing.
Okay, and y'all, the red states doing it, so what?
Yeah, so
why are you complaining about it? Why are you complaining about it?
I'm happy about it because it's going to be in our favor. What are you talking about?
What exactly is going to be in your favor?
We're going to get more seats. You're going to get, look at if you project in the next Senate race.
Do you think
crazy ass laws that no one ever heard of fucking 200 years ago that can totally change the shape or keep someone from doing something or let someone keep doing something, whatever the fuck it is. Obviously, we have a lot of leaks in this fucking constitution in this country and this democracy that need to be plugged up. And so, we have a lot of work to do. Because, we gotta change all this bullshit.
I think that, to me, that essentially, I think that Trump really knows he's fucked, essentially, in terms because, they've shown, all the polls that Trump is in the double digits with the votes that elected on affordability. He was a few points above 2024.
Because they're back in
now in terms of, affordability, they're he's in the double digits. And the Republican Party, there's a Fox poll I have, and you guys have it. It showed that the Democrats, the only issues for Republicans are national security and immigration. Those are the largest ones. But on affordability, on helping the middle class, on healthcare, and being able, on the economy, the Democrats are the ones who are more favorable. I never would have thought I would see a tax war where the Democrats are more favorable in taxes. So, I just think that Republicans are so aware they've been fucked.
Why do you think they're fucked?
Because of what I just said.
Well, what about the match stuff that you consider to matter?
Fact that the Republicans, at the very least, are going to lose the House. That's what history shows us.
I don't know if that's the case anymore.
Can I ask Macro a question? What current Democratic policy support?
Jasmine, I'm not interested in talking to you personally.
What I think him in a Trump argument? What current Democrat?
I love Jasmine.
What current Democrat policies are in place or are being blocked or whatever that you support that we need the majority of the House to be Democrat for? What are you guys Tell me on what you're trying to hold on to.
I didn't understand the question.
In what current
They don't have one.
for Negro, particularly since he doesn't want to talk. What current Democratic policies do you guys support that makes you explain to me why Republican bad, Democrat good?
Okay, how about consumer protections?
Consumer protections. Oh, you mean like how the Republicans tried to cut all the fraud in the Medicare industry? And then you guys said that they were cutting people's health care because they were cutting the fraudulent funds?
Not this Republican. And how about the Environmental Protection Agency? I mean,
you mean the one that said we're in global warming, but it's actually cold in Nevada in the middle of May at night at the music festival? So it's global cooling as well? Or is it global warming? Where?
Everywhere.
I haven't.
Bro,
anybody experienced the weather phenomena lately?
Oh, LA's melting now.
LA almost burned down due to forest fires so they can take your fucking houses.
No,
Yeah, it's summertime. It's hot.
No, actually, it was in January. No, this was in January. It was in winter time. Yeah. So, not to mention your crazy ass fucking hurricanes that are coming.
What does that have to do with a party?
That has to do. I just told you. I just made the connection.
You understand climate change?
Hold on.
Wait a minute, no, Dad, don't you understand that Donald Trump is causing it to get hot outside?
Oh,
I said my bad. Is this correct? Your logic?
Correct.
I mentioned the EPA. You said we don't need the EPA because they're making up global warming, and I said no, global warming.
So what about the EPA that you think is like inherently like great or anything like that because of the rollbacks on the regulations, which actually decrease profit in the private sector from angel investors? Okay. What about the EPA? You mentioned it. You brought up the environmental agency. So what is going on at the environmental agency that you have?
So we need EPA because we can't be fucking polluting.
Okay.
We need to.
What about?
Okay. So is the EPA in existence today or is it not?
It is.
It's basically
it has no power.
Yeah.
Hold on. So if the EPA has no power, how are they able to levy the $1.5 million, $2 million in fines in the last week? How are they able to do that? Yeah. How are they able to enforce standards? How are they able to enforce businesses? How are they able to enforce clean water? They're not. Oh my God! Everybody, stop drinking your fucking water. Don't buy any bottled water. Don't do it.
Hold on, let me ask him a question because the EPA is not the hottest thing smoking. Do you know how the EPA? You know how what the EPA did was the chairman was bought out.
big deal.
You had major regulatory rollbacks, endangerment reversals, right?
Which ones, Joe? Stop reading the CNN hardline, but the fucking opinion piece. Give me the actual thing you're in the issue with.
Fine. Let's see the greenhouse gas endangerment finding was well. They removed the federal justification for newest vehicle engine.
Okay, what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
So essentially,
what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
It removed the restriction.
Okay, why did it remove the restrictions? What was the causality?
He wanted to try and, I guess, increase the amount
of
automobiles.
What are the levels currently at?
Dude, I'm not fucking science. That's not what we're going.
Okay,
that's
great.
What we're doing right
so
now.
If they're at the lowest point in history and the ozone's repaired, do you need to have those purge restrictions as well as the oversight and the billions of dollars going into it?
Because they were restricted to begin with.
No, it actually didn't have the significant impact.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Really? Because you have the Amazon rainforest being burned out faster than anything else, right? That would have fucking been my fear. Dude, it's really great that you guys read CNN and haven't even touched fucking grass in your life. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but yet somehow or another you think somehow that you're just gonna read a CNN headline and have some fucking opinion piece and not be able to critique this. So yes, those restrictions that cost billions a year across a bunch of major industries actually didn't help doing shit. What it did was gave you an optic and a slush fund to play with politics. But that's the issue that happened at hand. So yes, the EPA does need to roll back. It needs to enforce a bunch of shit. No, you don't. There's not. I don't give a fuck about where you live, dipshit. I've been on mountains too. I've been around the world. I don't give a fuck about LA. It can burn to the fucking ground with everybody in it. Not with bad or not. I don't give a fuck about LA. LA's at the center of the fucking world, dipshit. And in fact, you're probably the most retarded city on the planet. To sit there and fucking bitch about forest fires and then cry about fucking power. Dude, you have your knowledge about EPA fucking logistics and EPA mandates and EPA regulation is astoundingly dumb. You know, you are fucking yeah, go on, you fucking, what, I'm a cracker now? Oh, okay, so now we can play this game. Oh, careful where you go, because I'll throw it out there, I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, right, go back across the border then. But then, man, dude, all of this shit goes in and sucks water up. Fucking non-fucking hard. You let water roll through the sea, and you bitch about to EPA. You let fresh water, record amounts of snowfall and fresh water go right out to the sea without capturing. But yet, somehow or another, your fucking city can't keep enough water on hand to fight a backyard fire. You got people confident fucking employing you should be considered California. Hey, dude, I've been doing money. You know what? I live in Texas right now. I can get enough money where I want to. Your bitch ass living on government HUD housing, you can afford to live anywhere. So, guess what? You can't even fucking fathom the amount of shit that actually goes on. And I really hate the fact that I have to come in here and school your fucking literally some tiny girl ass on Taco Tuesday to figure out what's going on. Yeah, you don't know. So go back to LA. Go back to fucking thing with Adams. And both of you fucking play Tommy until all day fucking long. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say. This is weird. City boy? Yeah, I'm a city boy. I'm definitely a city boy. Yeah, girls are better. Okay, sure, California girls. If I wanted a Barbie doll made out of plastic and fucking Ozempic bottles, it's not my fucking type. Dude, you're in high school or like, listen, we're arguing about which girls are hotter. Are you seriously using that as an argument for the EPA before California? California still fine. Come down here because some border jumping anchor baby fucking says the women are hotter over here. Holy shit. Dumbass motherfucking parochial fucking arguments like fucking crazy shit. Hey, grow up. Dude, I ain't French, you know you trust me. They know it, I French out. Hey, they know exactly when I crash out the fucking there. Listen, Washington, you don't have the fucking balls to play this shit. I don't give up. Like, you can say anything you want to, and you're worried about my words. I don't do that. So let's Californians. Is this the little faggot that's going to come down and invade the South? Is this the guy that's going to champion AOC invasion of fucking Georgia? Is this it? Is this model? Is this the guy you want to sit there and have on your side? Is this the guy that toys that fucking lackluster, that fucking bent over fucking butt? Horrible fucking has no knowledge whatsoever. It's going to be the man you like to be. I promise you, probably not. Is this the man that's going to run in politics? Probably not. Is this man going to constantly bitch his life entire away? Like literally entirely away. He's going to bitch his entire life, be a backbencher, and fucking cry. He's going to be the one that can't get on with people today. Because you know what? He's going to offer excuse for every reason why. But he doesn't have the balls to sit down and actually apply common sense. But he'll throw out things like the EPA, regulation of levels, detrimental to the ability. Which regulation? I don't know. He's just going to read a quote off the GPT. So now, after we're done making you my son because you're my bitch, I am daddy. You will call me daddy. I will tell you exactly what to do. I will offer you this. I will offer you a mouthful of balls, and you can sit down there and fucking on Tuesday, it's going to be that. There's that clanging thing in the back of your mind. That little light going off in the end of your corner is your little fucking dissipation light telling you you're retarded. You're just done, dude. Fuck, you're not smart. You're not even intelligent. You're not even offering anything of intellectual substance. You're done. Dom, come on, give me something. Try something. Try something. Be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. I can do this all day long. Yeah, I can. I got nothing but time. I got money. I've got a house. I've got a friend. I just traveled across the country. Never saw a fucking forest, a tree, a street. She's like an East Tennessee.
Okay, the question was, even if they redistrict black people, can't they still vote for whatever candidate they want to if they're a registered Democrat or a registered Republican? So with that being, wait, so with that being said, the ability to vote in your essence is fine. So with that being said, yes, Memphians do have the ability to vote. You're absolutely correct, which is the question that you're asking. Do Memphis still have the they still take the vote for whoever they vote for? Absolutely. Absolutely. But will that vote hold as much power as it did before the redrawing or after the redrawing? That is the thing. Well, if you have to vote to that question, absolutely. Because hold on. You're packing a lot. Hold on. Okay. So now the question: how will the power be diluted if I'm a registered let me ask you another thing. Has any black people in Tennessee went down to, let's say, because I'm going to guess that this is on a city hall level, right? Has anyone went down to any meetings where they talk about redistricting as a black person, sat down and expressed their opinions and their concern with losing representation? I don't know how a minority black group living in a majority white community, right? How you being redistricted to another majority white community? Like how Memphis is not a majority white city, baby. Memphis then what's the problem? That's the problem. Memphis happens to be a majority minority population, which means that the majority of the people there are the minority of the whole minority. It doesn't matter if they split up. No. Because there are certain things you cannot do to minority classes. I'm sorry, but that's what the Constitution. So what makes you think hold on 1 second. What makes you think if they redistrict you that people will start doing things to you? That's not the argument. Well, you just said there's certain things you can't do to minority classes. So I'm asking if you're redistricting, what will start? I'm trying to get on your because I don't like Donald Trump, but he listens to anybody. If you can get in front of him, he'll listen. And I'm telling you this right now. Try to change your community for the better. Because over time, they changed, right? But now it's all Hispanic. The black people gave up on their own fucking community. So let's not let that happen again. Memphis is a historically black. It's actually the blackest city in the United States. Did you know that?
More violence in the city of Chicago. Yeah, man.
No, it's not. Chicago is not a majority black city. Memphis is.
And from the white people, gotta have her. He got it from the conspiracy theorists.
Right. I'm done though, and Kendall wanted to talk, so that set of white niggas was not helping. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay. All right.
Hey, Coco, to her point,
But see, Biden is like the only die-hard Republican that I put. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that's my nigga. But the process in which, not progress, but the process in which it happened. It happened because of a Trump agenda which does not represent.
That's wrong.
But no, this is why our senators say that about out of her mouth and on social media. We want to have the Trump agenda. What she said? She said to us, we must accomplish the Trump agenda to achieve the Trump is something. She said something, but she said the Trump agenda.
And I ain't never heard nobody else say that but her.
Well, she said.
So it can't be a mass thing.
Girl.
I'm run by a Republican governor, and I ain't never heard Ron DeSantis say this is Trump's plan.
Wait, I'm just letting you know.
You're talking about Marsha Blackburn, and she was saying that she wanted to make sure that we grow Tennessee, or that she was all about. Yeah, and she wanted to keep it conservative. And that's that. I love Marsha Blackburn.
But I think I know what's going on. But she got. Do you think that red equals black?
You know how much Blackburn has been in office? What legislators he has to even help Memphis in particular?
Okay, hold on. Nobody from Memphis better have voted for her. I'm gonna say that, and this is what I'm trying to tell you: that cohesive voting bullshit. She has not done anything for Memphis, but I guarantee you more than 50% of people from Memphis voted for her ass. You want me to look it up?
I mean, you may be true.
So why the fuck? Sorry, I'm outside. My neighbors don't go. What the fuck? What are you doing with your vote?
That is not the argument that I am making.
That's the argument I'm making. I'm trying to show you the bigger picture here, right? Marsha Blackburn. Never mind. I'm gonna go.
I see what you're saying, Daddy.
And voting power y'all have in Memphis. Let me look at it.
Honestly, I don't believe that.
So I wanted to more different districts got different supports. In my district, there's a lot of fucking teachers. A lot of teachers. And teachers that kind of more vote the same. Which can be kind of good, but kind of bad, because if you get the brainwashed motherfuckers, they finna vote based on who the fuck they friends is, that's not finna have a beneficial outcome. So if this whole, voting power shit and shit like that, true enough, people need to be on one accord, but if people looking out for their friends and all of that kind of shit, it goes the other way. And that can just prove to be an issue down the line. But people don't know it until the vote's over.
Right. And who's to say we may turn all those districts blue? Well, I'm on who's ain't no district turn blue.
But you know that your mayor is nonpartisan?
You said that?
Your mayor is nonpartisan.
Oh, the new mayor, girl, don't give me his ass. Don't give me some.
Wait, you work for the government, right, Coco?
You said what?
You work for the government, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you clocking back in. Yeah, I said, yeah, go ahead and get back to work.
I'm not clocking back.
You gotta get off by now. So my question, Coco.
Damn, nigga, why you telling them?
Yeah, my question
Because he was talking about government worker last time. He said Donald Trump worked for the government. He didn't get to work.
Why are you voting blue? Like, what policies do they have?
There are personal reasons why I won't be voting for certain Republican legislators.
I asked you for Democrat policies. I don't want to hear about no bill. What policies do they have that you want to keep in place?
That's Hazen.
Because I keep trying to.
She gotta wake him up.
Hey, I'm not around the park, and I want to get straight to the swing.
I'm at the store right now, so I can't engage like I want to. So then I do.
The Democrats ain't got that much motion for you to be.
So that's what I'm trying to say.
Policies.
So I want y'all to wake up and smell the fucking Arabic coffee.
What's that?
I need to know. What policies do the Democrats have that you want to uphold and keep?
Okay, why you doing that? Can you tell me what the Republicans have that I care about? That the Republican Party has the clean sister, Jazz, and tell me just, there may be some people in the audience want to know why not to vote Republican in their district and how important it is to vote, period. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I wouldn't say vote Republican, and I know this seems like an exercise to try to tell them not blue. I'm asking real questions because locally, I know you guys don't believe it, but I vote Democrat. My mayor, Wade Bessem, is a full-blown fucking Democrat, and he's gonna get my vote until he stops running.
Okay,
right?
okay, that sounds good.
So, but guess what? He has policies in place here in this city.
I'm talking about
most Democrats.
his baby girl. Talk to me.
Okay, yeah, but I can't. That's not the point I'm trying to make. And I know it seems very jaded. I want to know, what do the Democrats do for the poverty-stricken city of Memphis?
So, in regards to Memphis, Tennessee, a lot of Democratic policies are the reason why we got the infrastructure that we even have, because our own state didn't even want to give us the funding for it. But our Democratic legislators in the state basically fought for it here at Capitol Hill in Tennessee, in regards of our city's infrastructure, in regards to building a new bridge, because our bridge was literally wearing down, the bridge that connects Memphis to West Memphis, which is basically Arkansas. We have to advocate for the infrastructure for that. We have to advocate just to even get the proper funding. Mind you, Memphis, it has the largest school district in the whole state of Tennessee, in the whole entire state of Tennessee. So with that being said, you would think that our state would adequately fund our city, right? Being that we do, whether Memphis runs their education school board like they should or not, you would think that just off top, we would get the proper funding from our own state, Capitol Hill, if we have the largest school district in the own state. But unfortunately, for decades, at least 15 years, that has not happened. That has not happened. And that isn't because Memphis don't know how to run it. It's because Capitol Hill has purposely chosen to not properly fund us. And if it wasn't for our Democratic legislators here in Memphis, just to advocate for the funding that we even got, that would be a completely different thing. So now the new candidates that are coming up are, of course, asking for infrastructure. Our roads are like piss poor now because the state is, refusing to send us more funding for infrastructure to rebuild our roads and stuff like that. So we have legislators or new candidates asking for that and landing here. We also have candidates asking for raising minimum wage at least to $20 in regards to the city, in regards to Memphis, being that it is the second major city here in Tennessee. So there's a lot of positive policies.
But who's running the state? Who's running the?
What's the name of it?
The Memphis Bridge. I mean, I don't know if I don't know about no other name than it.
Arkansas Department of Transportation. And the contractor that did it was the quit everything and kept saying they didn't have the money. To the point that they just walked away with the money. Right? Yeah, because you have to go through the Department of Transportation, not the state.
Hold on, girl. I'm gonna take out my. Hold on, girl.
Yeah, if your representative isn't representing you,
I'm just telling you, the Department of Transportation is over all interstates and highways and roads.
What?
It's okay, no, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm sorry.
I love you, Jazzy. Oh, you're okay.
Shit, man. I don't
He's
say
not
vote
listening.
red or you dead, but these niggas say vote no matter who. And it's not good for black people, bro. It's not good.
I know, it breaks my heart.
I wasn't hearing anything, Jackson. Okay, I'm outside. Okay, I'm outside now. Now, what the fuck you was saying, girl? What the fuck was you saying, girl? What the fuck did you just say have to do with what the fuck I said?
Oh my God.
He learned a new word. What was it?
Now, repeat your damn self again.
I said,
She said the state paid for it.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with what the fuck I said?
The red state that you live in, Daddy. The red state you live in.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
just vote blue.
What did I say? No. Tell me what I said that resulted in you saying what the hell you just said.
You said
The government of the state Department of Transportation had to go through Tennessee, not just your city, to pay for it.
Is that an argument that I was making?
Yeah.
What? Was that an argument that I was making?
Yes.
No.
You had to.
So tell me exactly what I said.
You said the
Tell me is that wait. Before you continue, keep in mind what we were talking about. Now tell me what I said.
You said Memphis is the one who had to go and get the funding, but they didn't because the state was already making the funding.
In regards to the infrastructure, mind you, the Memphis bid was part of that bill. It was just part of the bill, but our representative had to advocate for it on the floor.
No, because it was already there. Because
oh my God! Okay, you're missing what I am saying.
No,
you're missing what I am saying. There was a specific bill. I'm not talking about what you're talking about. There was a specific structure bill
for that bridge.
That was part of it, but it was mainly for the city of Memphis, though. There was an infrastructure bill, and I'm gonna have to look it up. I forgot his motherfucking name, but the representative of D9, if it wasn't for him, we would not have got that bill. We would never have gotten that bill.
that's what they told you. Right?
Girl, okay, I'm just telling you facts. So you sit up here be emotional and be like, that's what they told you. I don't really give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about what actually happened. Like now y'all making points that I'm not fucking making. But if I have to be more specific so y'all can understand what I'm talking about, I would definitely do that.
We understood.
Yeah, no, what you got, and this is very good. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The U.S. Department of Transportation gave $393.75 million to this because of this bill, the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. And you know who did that? Donald Trump.
Alright, but wait, if you're talking about the
Jobs Act? No, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. The Jobs Act. The Jobs Act got you $393 million.
Are you talking about the
Hold on, let me finish. Yeah, where the moderators?
Now I'm going to get this infrastructure bill, and I'm going to come back to that. Give me like 3 minutes. One more.
Okay. So you got $394 million from the federal government. You got $250 million from the state of Tennessee and $250 million from the state of Arkansas. So this is a beautiful bill. And we all know it's not going to cost that much to build that bridge, right? And we all know that they're not going to reinvest the rest of the money back into the city of Memphis because it's too black, right? But y'all going to keep voting for them because it's about to steal some of this billions of dollars, right? Y'all going to keep voting for the beat. Yo, your microphone sucks, bro. You good? I can't even hear you. What the hell wrong with you? Y'all niggas cooked in here, man.
I blame Sword.
Y'all rather just talk over me instead of letting me finish, and then you could talk. Y'all rather just
saying nothing factual. You
bro, how am I not saying anything factual? I'm using your microphone, sir. I'm using the same when you talk too. That's why I love using what y'all use, because how you gonna question me on the tools that you use to get the information you get? You get your information from a different internet. You use a different phone, like what you got, a Chinese phone? Where you get your news from, right? The same.
Let's get.
So really quick to answer Jazz.
Let's get to the. Oh, what's it called? Hey y'all, let's keep on information because it's good. Hold on. Now you go. Well, listen. Nah, I was running, so I didn't want to come up with Mike. But yeah, let's keep it to the if brother when he got the legislation. Yeah, let's roll with it. Let's keep it to the information.
Come on.
So let me ask y'all this. On real talk. Y'all get on
you can't ask me nothing. You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic. You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic. All right?
Yeah, because I'm trying to clarify that. But because black folks need to figure out who that. Well, I'm MAGA too. Fuck it. So listen. I know, bitch. I know. You get. Come on. Let's go.
All the black people fight. Can we get some white people?
They so dumb.
Go ahead, Coco.
I'm not interested, man. Go ahead.
Coco got the information. We're going to get down to the numbers. Go ahead.
So within the past just 20 years alone, Cohen, who has been our representative, has been basically the main one of the repeating ways and sources we even receive federal funding for our roads and our highways, and all of our transit improvements, and also our airport. Mind you, our airport got federally and nationally recognized before the Nashville airport did. So mind you, Memphis was growing faster than Nashville was at one point in time. But in the past 20 years, or almost 20 years, there has been a Republican supermajority in our Tennessee bill, which has kind of hindered the progression of this. That's not exactly right, whether you want to acknowledge it as fact or not.
That's not what hindered your growth. Immigrants hindered your growth. They dropped a ton of immigrants.
Oh, yeah. Let's get back to this.
They dropped a ton of immigrants in your city.
Let's
You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question. But I haven't called you out your name either.
Hey, let's get to these numbers, man. Let's pull up this legislation. Let's read through it. Let's see where this money coming from. And let's get to these numbers.
Oh, I have it right here. I have it. He didn't have it. The infrastructure. Yo, come on, bro. He tripping, dog. I swear.
He said,
I got the numbers. He don't got the numbers, bro.
Hold on, yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, look.
I have the numbers.
Let's talk about the bridge, Coco.
I got the numbers.
It's all law. It's all law. Go ahead.
I got the numbers.
Jasmine, calm down, Jasmine.
Anyway.
Hey, y'all. Let's get to these numbers, man. Let's look at the legislation and let's see where we're going with it. Go ahead, Coco. Y'all, come on, y'all, come on. Be fair. Come on, go ahead, Coco.
my brain's hurting. It's really pissing me the fuck off. Can I go so you get it together? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Cause I got the number. Shut your ass the fuck up. Now, in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed, no the fuck he did it. No the fuck he did it. No the fuck he did it. For one, that was done in 2021, and that was passed by Biden. Now, that has aided to Tennessee in regards of getting large amounts of money from the federal government for an infrastructure package for our roads and our bridges, our public transit, our water systems, our airports, and the whole reason that the Nashville fucking airport is getting all of the I ain't gonna say all of them. I'm not gonna say all of the investments that is getting right now, but a lot of the investments that is getting right now in regards to its remodeling is because of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, alongside state pass funding as well. But if it wasn't for that, Tennessee would be a lot basically begging for more money. But basically, the Infrastructure and Investment and Jobs provided that. And Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed it, and that's why the fuck I interrupted her, because she knew she was wrong, and she over here laughing about it. That was passed in 2021, baby. And I can put the link in the chat to prove it to you, baby. Now, in regards to Cohen, if it wasn't for his involvement,
Trump did pass it.
Oh yeah, let him go. If you can, either while you're doing your thing or after you get done doing your thing, put the link in the chat. But go ahead.
the Infrastructure Investment and Job Act, also known as the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law, is a landmark U.S. federal statute enacted on November 15th of 2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
Now, if Trump has added on to
When
that
can I go?
infrastructure, Jasmine, why the fuck are you interrupting me? Because you can't go why the fuck you keep interrupting me.
You gonna go right on him. That's all love.
What the fuck you so, Jasmine?
No, you good, Coco. Go ahead. But if you can, be considerate, because we're gonna let go back and forth. So do you think though?
Yeah, but back and forth not a speech.
No, I know. I'm talking to Coco.
So, wait, really quick, Jasmine, just clarifying for me. You're saying what I'm saying in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that was passed in 2021. You're saying I'm wrong about that, correct?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm not really sure what that. So what do you argue? I'm not. Anyway. So, all right,
well, go ahead. Turn it over to Coco. Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Get yours off.
So what do you argue, y'all?
So
let Jazz go. Go ahead, Jazz.
Added a one federal decision. So this specific thing in this bill made it so they could even look at your fucking bridge in the first fucking place. And they found that there were 2 years they're going to be assessing infrastructure, like bridges, to make sure people don't die and fall off of them, right? So, I mean, that's all I was saying. Donald Trump helped you. You said, hey, in Memphis, the Republicans didn't say that was the only thing you said.
Stop trying to paint it like I said it like that. Don't fucking do it.
You did. That's how you talk.
I got the shit.
He said that the money came from the city. No, the money came from the state to state. Because like you said, the bridge goes from...
I think you misunderstood
Hello?
what I was saying. That's not what I said.
Come on, Coco. Come on. We're going to let you respond. Go ahead.
Okay. So long story short, you said that they wouldn't give you the money for the bridge. An executive order caused them to look at your bridge, see that some steel beams needed to be replaced. And what you've been crying for 20 years happened, thanks to this executive order. Not only that, some niggas that run Memphis stole some money because you guys got money to rebuild the city, not just the bridge, infrastructure in the city. Have they done that, Coco? Have they done that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Hello? So they've rebuilt more than a bridge?
Yes, they should have.
Okay, well then they ain't still no money. I was wrong. So finally, somebody in your state, maybe it's the Republicans, are rebuilding the city of Memphis after 50 fucking years.
You little smoky.
This is happening under Republican leadership, yes or no?
Okay, Jesse.
What you said?
You little
Hello?
terror. You little terror. No, it's not happening. Man, can I get a word in?
Bro, and it's this, bro, you know what's crazy? You kept muting me when I cut him off, but everybody done cut me off.
No.
Nobody gets muted. No, it's all right. I'm done.
No, All right. So let's bring in two new voices. It seems like we split down the middle. Creed, I take it that you stand on the Democrat side. So I know Creed was in here first. So go ahead, Creed.
Sean talk. Let my cousin Sean.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Sean. Oh, we got a family reunion here. All right, go ahead.
No, don't put me in that family.
Judge, I apologize. I wasn't trying to let nobody cut you off.
I'm used to it. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. But I'm supposed to sit here like
Go ahead, let my cousin Sean talk.
Like the fuck we talking about? Now my volume going down. I'm good. Go ahead.
All right, Judge, whenever you're ready to. All right, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Like I said, you have situations federally where Tennessee in general is going to be in Tennessee. So when it comes to Tennessee, it's one of those states where it's cheaper than Texas, but it has no corporate or state income tax, where 20 to $30 billion of active emerging private sector infrastructure investment is coming in. So it's benefiting from both Tennessee build out, freight brokerages, trucking, warehousing, staffing agencies, skilled trades, industrial electrical contractors coming in that bitch, concrete, Martin Marietta. They building the plant, steel fabrication, HVAC, fiber, the whole gamut. In West Tennessee, Memphis, and Stanton and Jackson is focusing on their EVs, AIs, logistics, manufacturing. So to be honest, it benefits from both. And the second time when it comes to big, beautiful bills, streamlining federal permits, shit that take 5 to 7 years can be done within 24 months. So you have Fast 41 permitting reform expansion. That's a law. The full law states on fixing America's Surface Transportation Act permitting provisions accelerates federal approvals for pipelines, liquefied natural gas, transmission lines, ports, highways, and mining projects. So that situation is scenario federal policy working. And the major benefactors would be Kinder Morgan, which they're building another plant, Energy Transfer, and Senior Energy. Then you have the National Energy Emergencies Act 2025 LGN export expansion policies, where you have rapid LNG export approvals, pipeline infrastructure, offshore drilling, and refinery expansion, and grid modernization. So, when it comes to this situation, it takes 2 to 3 years for a lot of this shit. Biden infrastructure bill is $150 billion in funding that's being paid out to 50 states this year. But the corporate private sector investment from companies leaving overseas and actually reshoring or expanding their plants in America is also rising. So I can credit a bipartisan scenario on that one. So I would say both Trump's policies and Biden's funding bills are both going to help the Southeast. So, we could disagree where, $20 trillion is coming in because of the tariffs and Trump's reshoring the situation. So people in Tennessee should be buying the land in Jackson because y'all about to get gentrified. Because when you got like West Coast money, East Coast money flocking down south, it's going to be like economic bullying. But I'm done.
That was so good.
Well, you're both right. I don't disagree with y'all. I think we try to get the one up on one, and it's really reoccurring because Trump didn't cut no Biden policies out of the mark. He's just keeping the scenario all industrial, no different how President Biden put tariffs on semiconductors and forced Taiwan semiconductors to move to Arizona in 2023.
Biden didn't do tariffs.
Well, he did forms of tariffs on semiconductors.
I was being funny because they think Trump is the first person to ever enact a tariff.
Well, both parties use tariffs, like no different how Obama had tariffs when it came to the solar panels in 2011, or you don't have to deal with the 25, 35, 55% tariff. You essentially is doing the reverse what Clinton was doing, where free trade just makes it easy for you to be able to buy Vietnam, Indonesia, Indochina, etc. So that's why I'm not a free trade guy. Any Republican that believes in free trade.
So, Coco, you down with that? You down with receiving the help from Biden and Trump? You down with that, Coco?
You know, bipartisan work.
You making some progress.
It's a bipartisan bill that had overwhelming support from both sides.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's because it supplies jobs, and they can also have supply chains close. So just in case if China pulls up Taiwan, we don't be stuck like we was back in the COVID era, where everything was in China and production wasn't close. What's going on, Jay?
Like we made some progress today, fans.
Well, you know, I think a lot of y'all need to be freight brokers, to be honest, because a lot of y'all Southern hicks can be able to. Hello? No, you ain't Southern. You're in Florida. You know, that ain't the South.
Are you?
Yeah, y'all ain't the South.
I'm talking about Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee.
Y'all Caribbean. Y'all Caribbean.
Something wrong with y'all. Like, I don't know what it is, but.
I'm different how the West Coast is like.
That's why she's smiling.
I'm smiling because y'all be going to like Orlando and Miami, and then you're like, yeah, that's not.
Northern Florida is Southern.
Yeah, we going to the Caribbean.
There's parts, once you leave West Palm Beach, you get to Georgia.
Havana, Cuba.
Super Bowl 64 is going to be in Nashville in 2030.
Motherfuckers say, hey, fuck you, man.
I hope y'all got enough parking.
But
they're building it out. They're building it.
They're
building it. They're building it.
Horrible.
They said they never coming back to Miami.
The Republicans had to gerrymander sword because the West Coast and East Coast was going to make this shit blue. So they had to redistrict this bitch up and dice y'all out. Basically, yeah, I agree. Because the California, you don't understand. The West Coast motherfucker is too extreme. Where like Southern Democrats still believe in gun rights. In the West Coast, we don't believe in gun rights. We believe anybody that should have guns is police. Then we defund the police so nobody has guns.
Crazy. That is crazy.
That's kind of how retarded that we get down. Where you're too irresponsible. Like Michael Bloomberg in New York, he only felt that police should have guns. Where you feel like you're too incompetent to have a gun. That's why I kind of want to work under both Bloomberg, so y'all can be able to get like that some of that East Coast love, where you don't get no guns, or he just go for a federal gun buyback.
Did he not even let people walk around with his soda?
That's because when
I fuck with Bloomberg's gangster, man.
he thinks New York doesn't deserve guns because there's too many illegal.
Right. Probably, maybe. Speaking of
constitutional rights of Black America.
Also, Tennessee, speaking of guns, Tennessee, the states have heavily regulated. Is 1 and 2 do a gun reform to break down on the crime. They wouldn't necessarily be able to because of the structure that the states. But you gotta understand, that shit don't work. Like LA, we got the strictest gun laws. Chicago got. But the state controls the gun law. You gotta understand, strict gun laws don't mean shit because the thug, I'm still keep my burner with me. Even though I know you ain't got your burner, so I'm just pretty much gonna take your shit. Give me that. No, that's real nigga shit. That's real nigga shit. I'm just saying shit. That's why I fuck with Donald Trump. That's not the argument I'm saying at all. That's why I fuck with Donald Trump because he like Richard Daley. Richard Daley was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. And at this point, man, we just need motherfuckers that's just strong on the world. You feel me? Just strong on the fuck out of just running over the country. Just strong.
Hey, Sean, that's
Why can the Democrats do it? Is that what you're saying? If so, where's your father?
What was that?
I said, does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I mean, I know Donald Trump. I work for the Department of Justice.
No, I didn't ask you that. You said that Donald Trump is a bully, that some guy was a bully, Donald Trump is a bully. I like that. I'm like,
Richard Daley.
Whoever.
It's not based on Republican or Democrat. It's based off the
I didn't say anything about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking
about. Does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I've been a man before he was in office. And I'll be a man after he's out of office. Like I said, VP, bitch. I love you, Fifi. Why?
Fifi, you drinking coffee today, mama?
That made me upset the way you said those that I'm chill.
How you think? I mean, why? It hurts me to feel like Mama Fifi. Let them know.
Fifi, you okay?
It just hurt me.
I'm about to door there and shoot some coffee.
He was like, pumped or something. I'm like, come on. You know, don't do that.
Donald Trump makes me feel like he's a man, I'll tell you that. Unlike
It's not just him. You know, it's all good, baby. Listen, I do apologize.
Like I said,
I just think that there's a lot of men who feel like you. They feel like, oh, he don't give a F. That's what I like. So like, it's like he's like your inner ultimate.
He like 50 Cent. I'm gonna give you an example. He like 50 Cent. He like the white 50 Cent. They both from Queens. Yeah, like Donald Trump give me 50 Cent energy. Like 50 Cent.
White thug.
what about Ted Williams?
That's what we need, a white thug.
Crazy how somebody can look up, how somebody can like somebody that's literally actively working against Black Americans to be able to have to lose their voter rights to vote. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Never understand a black man that can literally support the undermining of Black Americans voting, and you're like, I like him. I like that guy.
Like I said, some of y'all niggas don't need to vote. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Go ahead.
Because you don't, exactly.
You're not really joking.
Because you don't
I'm
have your
serious.
ID.
Where can a black man not vote? I'm interested. I didn't hear this.
That's because they're defeating.
I didn't know that either. Can you tell me where you seen the normal? You seen this already?
Normal doesn't see racism. He doesn't even think it exists.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, normal thinks racism doesn't exist. So
I never said that. Where can a
yes,
black
you
man
have
not vote?
it. Yes, you have it.
No, you about to call him my nigga? Hey.
Black Americans talk about racism. You always come on stages to dispute Black Americans about our issues around racism. You always troll Black America. You've been trolling Black America for years. You've been trolling Black America for years. Just like you're doing right now. You troll Black America. And then bring your goofy ass on stage.
Thanks for coming.
Calm down, y'all.
Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna talk to Elma.
All right, hold on. Let's slow it down. Go ahead. After the sister go, then after normal go, then let's let hold on, wait. I'm trying to bring some water to it. Yeah. So the sister.
Was that now? Say again?
Republicans made it for black people to vote.
Okay. What they can
No, the fuck Republicans didn't. They stood in our fool. Gary Goldwater did not. Voter Rights Act of 1965. You're a liar. Republicans did not. Republicans were against the 1965 Voter Rights Act. In fact, Gary, you're a liar. Gary,
Creed, you're wrong, Creed.
Wait, hold on.
You be quiet, Jeff.
Hold on, wait, please.
You know the 1965, and he's talking about the 1800s?
I'm not talking about no damn.
He is, though.
No,
He's talking about our initial right to vote, you dummy.
He said.
Sean, we'll get back to you this year sometime.
You're wrong, Creed. You're wrong.
Only black men were allowed to vote. Even in that, black men weren't allowed to vote. Talk about Goldwater.
All right, so only y'all. Hold that for a second. We're gonna give that to Sean. Creed and Jazz. Let's let there was a lady that wanted to go. Sean, and then we got Cool C. You want to get Cool C in as well. So whoever the sister was, go ahead and go.
Please go ahead.
And then Sean, and then Cool C, and then we're gonna get back to Jazz and Creed.
Were you talking about me? I'm the sister that you're.
Whoever that was. Go ahead, sister.
Everybody can vote, right? Including white folks, Latinos, Jews, and blacks, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to know where. Thank you. I mean, I am curious because I hear about all Americans, and if if I have to show my ID to just get liquor and I have to show my ID to get a pack of cigarettes, I should have to show my ID for the greatest gift that it is to be an American, which is to vote. Now, if there is a president or if there is a party, I don't care if it's red or blue, that's stopping my black brothers and sisters from being able to vote, I want to know. Exactly. But I know this. But I want to hear something to check that.
They are.
That's fair.
They are. Man, can I just say this? All right, go ahead, Sean. So gerrymandering just means that a politician that wasn't doing shit for you gotta run for the damn shit and actually try to figure out how to harder. You gotta fight a lot harder. And respectfully, gerrymandering, if y'all care about gerrymandering, what's up with the West Coast? Because we actually had a gerrymandering bill that got flipped. Then you also have Maryland, they have gerrymandering where they Maryland like 60-40. Ain't Maryland like 60% Republican, 60% Democrat, and they got like only 3 Republican districts.
All I know is everything's going real good in Maryland. Please don't come over here.
Okay. Well, I'll find something in Upper Marlboro.
West for one, yeah.
But isn't Maryland a minority state?
We are definitely.
It means that you have
a blue state. Yes.
It means that you have minority majority. So there's like, I think Alabama might be one. New Mexico is, and then I know Maryland and Hawaii. But it means, in other words, the non-majority demographic of the country is a majority in those states.
The most. So when it comes to me,
gerrymandering, minority.
Well, he's a minority too, but gerrymandering is a scenario where both parties did it. It seemed like Democrats did something, leaving that they couldn't finish, where respectfully they got outboxed, where, motherfuckers say, well, shit, everybody's leaving. Blue states here in California, New York, going to Texas, giving them more electoral votes, Tennessee electoral votes, Alabama more electoral votes, especially North Carolina.
That's census. That's just based on census.
So when it comes to that situation, the red states got the electoral votes, and they had us to the most Supreme Courts in their states. They gerrymandered, rigged it for the interests, because why? We ain't gonna flip some of these states blue on some retarded shit. We left the blue state to make the other state blue. That is the most stupidest logic. I don't understand that. You just went from one spot, made it like California in Austin. Like, what? What the fuck are you doing? You left the blue state because you couldn't dug it out because the housing is $3,700 a month in rent. You go for like rent policies that actually increase the housing prices, like rent control makes it where developer don't want to be bothered because he's capped at 2% raising the rents. And that means no supplies coming in, no new construction, no new developments, the same old deteriorating properties, and people don't leave rent control housing. Look at the motherfuckers in New York. They keep a rent control house for like 20, 30 years. They pass it on to their family. So,
or in Philadelphia.
Or Philadelphia.
New York is extremely prosperous.
Like Arkansas. Let me say this. Affordability, you can't run on affordability with New York or California. People don't say, yeah, California's real affordable where, yeah, that's the blueprint. No. People leave these states.
Rent control does not discourage housing. What discourages housing? No, it doesn't. What discourages housing in the state of California? In California it doesn't. What is held back housing in California? What is held back? Hold on, Jasmine. That doesn't mean you can just come in. Come on, let me go. Let me go. Somebody talk.
Because let Sean go, and then Cool C got to go after Sean. Go. Like I said, man, but everybody know that belief don't make no sense because people don't, even Democrats in the South don't say, yeah, I like that California model. Matter of fact, give me some of that West Coast love, that West Coast thing. Hell no. They say, man, y'all niggas is fucking up our state. You fucking up Houston. You fucking up Austin. You fucking up all these southern states.
Wait, but we also not saying that we want to continue these Republican policies.
But the funniest thing about
what Republican policies?
Hold on, y'all. This is everybody get their first remarks out so that way we can go back and forth. Coco. And I hate to say I'm calling the man Coco. But Coco.
Oh my God, what is so wrong with a nigga being named fucking Coco? Like, hello?
There's something wrong with a nigga named being Coco. But go ahead.
Okay,
it really is. You gotta understand Coco.
But hello?
You gotta understand Coco. Where your Nashville properties, them bitches look nice. They around 600, 700,000. That's a discount. That's a
Trust me, I know.
And
I know a lot of LA people out of the West going to where you at and saying, hey man, them taxes is nice. No corporate, state, income tax, and cheaper property tax. Nigga, 8 income tax here. We got a 60-cent gas tax. Nigga, y'all got cheaper energy, cheaper homes, gun rights. But nigga, some of them Republican policies. Where are you based? Where are you based? On the West? Yep. But there is a reason why y'all more expensive than it is in the South. Yeah, because we import behind. We import everything, and we also are climate conscious, where we don't drill for oil. Right, and y'all keep y'all stuff underground, and also y'all have more high quality of gas than it is in the South. Well, we so basically the manufacturer, I guess, whatever you call them, it costs more to produce a type of gas that's required by a lot of California. I'll tell you this, Coco. Would you trade my policies for your policies? Oh shit! Give me some of that. You said what? Would you trade my policies with your policy? Would you just say, man, yeah, we need to trade politics? Because the way y'all invest in y'all schools is amazing compared to the way that the South, the Southern states, don't invest in their public. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Wait, hold on. Policies. Hold on, yeah. There's school policies, there's economic policies. All of them. Policies. Hold on. To make this real simple, when you look at the totality of your life and what you hold as priorities to you, would you rather be upon the California policies or Tennessee policies? All of them. You gotta take all of them. All of it. Right. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Well, I don't know about California policies, so you don't know that. Be quiet. And I would rather go off of California policies if that means my you don't know better. Do you understand, Coco? So wait. So hold on. You know what? I can make more hourly. He dense as hell. They gonna eat it all up in the cost. Hold on, yeah. A house in the hood is $1 million. One mic. But this is a good point though. California and LA is $1 million. That's okay. But here's the thing though. That's a fact. Come on, y'all. I don't think Coco is the only one in that seat. I don't think the majority of people pay attention to the states. Like I don't think that's just a Coco thing. I think that's everybody. And I think, maybe we should do a room on that. We should do all of the and I have seen how great their schools is. Even the teachers are paid more in their schools. The teachers union's going on strike now. What you talking about? No, I get that. I get more in the South than there are in the South. I know what about Skid Row. The South can afford a fucking apartment. $37. Yes, they can. Bro, I'm a substitute teacher. They make $60K starting in Miami. What are you talking about, bro? Florida ain't even part of the South. Florida is like a state of its own. I guess, bro. The minimum wage is $10. Florida has never been considered. Hold on. I want to get Cool C in there real quick. Go ahead, Cool C. Go ahead. And then we'll get back to that.
I'm going to lose signal soon, I believe. But starting back in 1886, black Republicans were there. There were about 6 of them or more in the Republican Party. In 1920s was when the Democrats kind of got rid of them. The Democrats have always, since the beginning, voted against every black policy. About 90% against Jim Crow. Getting the freedom to vote for black people. They voted against that. The Democrats, Republicans wanted to give you rights. Republicans, since the early days, have always been about giving rights to black people and all Americans. The Republicans want to keep illegal immigrants out of here, so they don't take jobs that are designed for Americans. Against the KKK. That's a Democratic involved thing. The Democrats introduced Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, to control the black population and the poor population.
Yeah, the Republicans want babies to live.
Yes.
Like I said, man, when it comes to this situation, I think neither party really for the black community, but I think the Republicans
have been more for it than you believe. I'm going to vote
want to go and then go ahead.
I can put videos of black
Well, cool,
people
see, like I said,
explaining
man.
these topics to other black people.
Like, cool, see, I'm gonna say this, man. The open border shit, I agree with, because open borders don't help no American, to be honest. That's really the most stupidest policy that any, no matter what race or creed,
Do I gotta
to
give
go
you a
for.
25-minute video on this so you actually learn something?
Well, cool, see, I voted Republican, so I'm not one of those libtards, man. I'm not a libtard. I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about Republicans that are for free trade. Donald Trump is the only motherfucker that I know that he's actually trying to do fair trade, trying to bring back the shit. Every Republican in the 80s and 90s were all free trade. Like, to be honest, that destroyed the black community the hardest with NAFTA.
Well, the reason why
They create getting after cool see.
No, you remember me supposed to let you know when I wanted to talk? I want to talk right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, cool, see, you don't got no argument with me. You don't have an argument with me.
You still is hell.
You know.
Go ahead, Jazz. And then, Ann, did you want to say something? You good, Ann? Anybody else?
I'm good right now.
Okay. Who we got? Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
So, I just wanted to bring this up, and I'm gonna read this because I know you guys are gonna trust the fucking thing I say. It says here, after the American Civil War during Reconstruction, most black voters who were allowed to vote strongly supported the Republican Party for several reasons. They were the party of Abraham Lincoln. The Republicans pushed for the abolition of slavery, the 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution, the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution, and the 15th. Meanwhile, in the South, many white Democrats at the time opposed Reconstruction and black political participation. This led to the burning down of over 100 towns in America.
For the last 100 years, only blacks have been chimping out and burning down towns. So the fuck does that mean?
I just wanted to put that out there to the person.
That's not true.
Kendall, ignore, bro. If you ignore those dogs,
You don't control
long story short, all I'm trying to tell you is whoever said blacks didn't vote Republican and you brought up 1965, who gives a fuck about a fake party switch, nigga? You're a liar.
There was no party switch.
There was never a party switch. These white, racist, hold on, these white, racist Democrats came out and started shucking and jiving for you. They started doing a little African. Oh, I love Afrobeat. I love fried chicken. I love black dick. Right? They start doing shit like that. And all you motherfuckers fit the bank. These are the same racist slave owners. These are the same poor white crackers that used to whip your granddaddy's ass. Right? They want you to keep supporting your own and keep draining from your community. What don't you understand? I'm sorry.
It really don't matter because
they want you depending on the government for housing. They want depending on the food stamps. They did that in Chicago. They moved you from the South to Chicago, the hoods.
They do it to white people too.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say this.
Hold on, my bad, Sean. I want to get Creed in there, and just so that way everybody get their opener. Creed, and then Mark, ML, you want to say something too?
Creed, I think I'll go right after them because they pro open borders, so I can come right after them.
All right, go ahead. Creed, it's on you if you in there.
Creed ain't even there. He ain't spoken in a while. I don't know why you giving him the mic.
Night King, you want to swing? You want to hear? Like, go ahead, ML.
Nigga, I can barely fucking speak today. Are you fucking crazy? No, give it a shot.
Keep those borders open. We'll be all right.
All I was going to say,
We need some color.
I hear the whole Democrats, Republicans, all that shit. I heard that, Democrats fucked with the KKK. So I guess in the last election, when Kamala ran, did the KKK vote for Kamala or did they vote for Trump?
Kamala.
Trump.
He's a bro. Where is the KKK? How the fuck do we know?
In the Midwest.
The KKK is Tennessee.
In the Midwest.
So go find them and ask them who they voted for. You stupid ass.
Well, one of the reasons
So, both parties, I guess you could say, is slanderers because, Biden's big homie and Obama's eulogy for Robert Byrd was sent.
He said Bobby Brown. Coco, you crazy, dog.
I'm just trying to understand how y'all trying to tie that in. Oh yeah, the Democrat people that fight for justice, the Southern Poly. They just found funding the KKK. That Democrat funding on promoting. Hello? Who? The Southern Poly law.
The law firm. Southern Poly
Law. What about them? They were funding the KKK.
They was giving money to the.
That's not what happened. So please don't.
It's in the indictment, bro.
That is
It's
not
in
what
the
happened.
indictment.
What happened?
It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait to hear this one. Go ahead, Coco. Let's hear this.
Now, first of all, to be able to accurately attack what you're saying, what are you saying about the Southern Poverty Law Center?
They was giving money to the KKK.
Okay, so in regards to that, they were paying informants to infiltrate the KKK, which they
No. Brother, they was already a part of the organization.
No, I mean, hello. The last I checked, the FBI used informants to break up the Black Panther Party, did they not?
But they was already a part of it.
When that same FBI uses the Southern Poverty Law Center to infiltrate domestic terrorists like KKK, all of a sudden y'all find that to be, oh my God.
Coco, these people, hold on, Jay.
You will be, hold on. If this was a Republican organization, that had so-called allegations, and they gave the same excuse you just did, you would not lie.
No.
So apparently y'all don't know what the Southern Poverty Law Center has advocated for. So because I know context, I know exactly. And it leads to KKK arrest. Absolutely. When? Absolutely. Where? It's on record, girl. And if you want on record, I can't.
He did it.
Yes, he did.
No, he did.
Yes, he did.
No, hold on, Coco. Coco, I let you talk, bro. I let you talk. Let me go. I won't be that long. Brother, he admitted. I just asked the brother if I could talk. Go ahead.
Trump turned in Epstein. Was he informant?
Yeah, so on the record, federal
That's a good point.
2006. That's a good point. Before he was caught.
Trump was in there.
Go ahead, Jazz and Coco. It's on you out.
That's fine.
Let me just
keep the border.
So you then sue them into bankruptcy and turn around and fund them, right? That's a conflict of interest. The wire fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering. Coco, that's just the charges. Right? But when you go down into the specificity of it, why those charges are being brought, I'll tell you right now. They have had allegations come up against them that they paid confidential informants who were inside the extremist groups, including KKK affiliated groups, in order to gather intelligence. Right?
That's what I said.
And also, they misled the donors about those payments because the people that were donating to them did not know they were giving money right back to these organizations. They thought they were fighting them. So what's happening now is I am staging racial events to happen so I can then go and sue someone. It's asking people to help me, donate to me so I can fight racism that I'm creating.
We got you, sister. It's gonna be all right.
Okay.
Wait. Just let me in that real quick. Just real. And I promise I won't try to make this long at all, bro. It's gonna go straight at me, bro.
No
lot of schools or a lot of projects also have to be done to where SPLC have been cited and in regards to their activism for certain civil rights. It's been on record that the I just got to spoke up. It's been on record that the SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in regards to paying informants to go into domestic or classified domestic, even though not even on paper, that have been officially classified as domestic terrorist organizations in regards to the KKK on paper. However, for extremist groups, we're going to say extremist groups, they have been in cooperation with the federal government throughout the years. So not just with a Democratic president or a Democratic administration, it's been with both Republican and Democratic administrations. In regards to, since its foundation, since its formation, the SPLC has, especially after Jim Crow, certain extremist acts that terrorize Black Americans, they cooperated with the FBI to then infiltrate those extremist groups to then sit up there and say, hey, when is a meeting going on, or when do they plan to do a bombing, or when do they plan to do this, or when do they plan to do that? It was just like the FBI did in regards to infiltrating and paying informants, because we all know that informants were paid to intentionally break up in order to basically go into those extremist organizations and pay informants to do so.
Okay. They were paying people that were more or less in leadership positions that were actually going on to do things like the United rally in Charleston. That was the whole problem. These were really important. Shut the fuck up, Jazzy.
It was
these were him, bro. There were people. I'm just saying something really quickly. They were basically shut your ghetto gaggers. They were basically paying people that were decision makers and knowing that they were actually funding what they were wanting to do.
All right. So, real quick, it says here, I asked the internet, can a lawyer sue a group that it has paid informants in? Yes, it can. Legal problems arise when the payments incurred crimes, evidence was obtained illegally, and guess what? When the organization misrepresented how the donations would be used. Hello? Did they tell the donors that they were going to go back and give the KKK money to obtain information? Or did they tell them, why are you talking while I'm talking? You keep on saying shit. Why are you talking while I'm talking? They were paying the KKK. Didn't I let you talk, Coco? Okay. Thank you. Almost done. Legal problems arise when you have paid informants, right? And the organization misrepresents how your donation will be used. So all I'm trying to tell you is that's what this organization did at least. I'm pretty sure they infiltrated rallies, started race riots, right? These are the Democrats of the 1800s, and your stupid ass can't see it. They're creating race problems when that doesn't have to be. Just like these racist idiots on the internet, they're ass talking shit on the internet. But when you start seeing little, where's Jazzy?
Yeah,
Can you put the link in the chat, Jazzy, where they were paying black boys to pay? Is that on record? I didn't think so.
Wait, Malik. What are you saying, Malik? What was actually happening? So there's the. Wait, hold on. Sword. Yeah, Sword. Yeah, Sword. Your mic is low.
Hello? Yeah.
Wait. It's still low. Yeah, y'all gotta stop talking over mics. Control yourself. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's Jasmine just made that shit up. I put in the chat what the United States government is accusing SPLC.
What did I make up?
All this stuff about them paying black boys to harass people.
I did make that part up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What they were doing was they were paying informants. They was paying informants of these extremist groups to give them information about what they were going to do, how they were going to do it, and then the government is saying that they had paid transportation for those groups that said Jews were not the place.
I'm sorry, what is this called? Clubhouse. Clubhouse got it too. They have people infiltrating in it.
That's a fact.
I didn't read that. I didn't read none of that.
Baby. You can talk about
I didn't read that. But I'm talking about the SPLC. But essentially the government is saying that, hey, they paid for those white supremacists to come to that town, and they paid for their transportation and stuff like that. So they were saying that they helped organize these guys. And so for that reason, they're encouraging agitation. But they weren't actually orchestrating and funding hate crimes. That's not true. But they were organizing these. The accusation was that this organization was organizing these white extremist organizations and paying leaders with these organizations to give them information, but to also organize protests and stoking racial resentment and stoking strife in the public square.
So when it comes to the people that they was in, I guess y'all don't see nothing wrong with paying them like $1 million, right? Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
So, but
I just want a quick answer because I want to keep going with my submission. Paying them $1 million, $500,000, y'all don't see nothing wrong with that, right?
Paying who?
Paying the KKK leader. If y'all read the indictment, y'all see how big these numbers are. So paying, taking your donors' money
$3 million
and paying. You read the indictment?
They were paying $3 million across. They allocated $3 million.
Did you read the indictment?
Yes, I did.
Okay, let me tell you what I see wrong with this. Because either way, these niggas are going down. If you're saying that they gave them $3 million, well, one of the things that SPLC encouraged them to do is to illegally break into one of the organizations and steal some information, and then they made one of the other informants lie and take the rap for another informant. Do y'all agree with that?
Government, so we don't know.
Hold on. It is true because the nigga admitted to it.
You gotta prove that. The government has to prove that.
Okay. Y'all will make any excuse for some crooked shit.
As long as it's an allegation at this point.
Right, okay, I got you. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, what has been proven is the fictitious bank accounts. Why would they change their behavior with moving the money around and creating these fictitious accounts? Do they got to do that too? Or is there something wrong with that?
These are all allegations that the district attorney's office had levied against them. This has to go through, due process, and then they'll have their time in court to defend themselves, and then of course the state will have its time in court to prosecute. We'll see who comes out of this and what comes out.
Okay, and one quick question: is Trump a pedophile?
I don't know. Pedophile? Yes, he is. He's a pedophile.
Did they prove that?
No, I just believe it because I just believe he's a sick.
Wow.
Hold on. Because when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, yes, he was friends with Epstein for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Yes. They were friends for 3 decades. What are you talking about? In fact, Donald Trump, yes, he was.
I didn't know the federal government issue indictments and that shit. I ain't never seen the federal government do that. y'all say it. Like this is actually on record.
They put a federal indictment against him and he won.
Is Hillary Clinton a pedophile?
No, I believe they are.
No,
not by
I asked you, is Hillary Clinton a pedophile?
I believe that Bill Clinton is a sick pedophile. I believe that Bill Clinton is a pedophile.
Y'all just yelling a bunch of nothing. Hillary Clinton hung with Epstein for 40 years. Is she a fucking pedophile? Michelle Obama hung out with Harvey Weinstein. Is she a fucking sexual abuser? You guys so fucking stupid as shit.
Michelle Obama did not hang out with Weinstein. You're a liar. She did not. She met him once at the White House. You're a liar. Just make up shit, Jasmine. And second of all, Bill Clinton is a freak. Bill Clinton was friends with Epstein for 30 years. He's a pervert. We already know Bill Clinton is a pervert. He raped women, just like him and Trump. They're rapists. Women came forward and said that they were raped by Bill Clinton. Women came forward and said they were raped. And what I've been able to analyze myself, right, not what the government has told me, but what I've analyzed myself, creepy, and the fact that
Daniels by his right hand.
yeah, but not only Stormy Daniels, the other woman won when she said that Donald Trump inappropriately touched her and sexually harassed her. She won that case, and then Trump smeared her in the court in the public. He smeared her in the public square in interviews and stuff. She took his ass back to court a few years ago, and she won another $24 million. Initially won, I think, $6 million. And she won another $24 million against the bastard. And he took it all the way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rejected it and sent it back to the lower court, and she got her money. These guys are sickos. They're perverts.
So wait, what was the reason the Supreme Court rejected it again?
Go ahead. They just rejected the case. It took it all the way to the Supreme Court, and it got rejected. The woman that sued him for sexual harassment. Yes, and then he smeared her name in the court. She sued him for defamation, and he pushed it and tried to get it to the Supreme Court, and it was rejected by the Supreme. They don't handle sexual, harassment cases.
Basically,
pull up the court. Let's review the court case here.
And the Supreme Court was just like, nah, nigga, we don't handle those types of cases.
You actually believe it? You actually believe it?
Gene Carroll just came out and said
Are you talking about Cool Steve?
Gene Carroll came out and said he wasn't harassed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just recently.
No, I'm talking about the woman that sued him. And she won the lawsuit. Why would she sue him? Why would she sue him?
Nah, you can't ask that. You can't ask that because women do that shit all the time.
He's probably getting the
Wait, hold on.
the bill.
Now y'all knowledge blocking. Go ahead, Cool C.
Wait,
Carroll's the name you're talking about.
Yeah, Carroll. Yeah, Gene Carroll. Yes. I thought that was already established.
Yeah, he said that it sounded like he said that she admitted that it didn't happen, but he got a call.
She admitted that she never admitted that because Trump would be trying to get the taxpayers to pay her.
The taxpayers pay who?
Yeah, Trump is basically trying to. Okay, so this is what Trump is now trying to do. Because mind you, this lawsuit has something to do with Trump as a person. So Trump himself, after this verdict or whatever have you, would have to pay her out of his pockets. But what Trump is trying to now do is Trump is trying to move it to the DOJ. Trump is trying to move it to where the DOJ is being charged and not Trump himself is being charged. So if Carroll does come out correct, the DOJ will pay her the money, which will be taxpayer dollars, instead of Trump funding or paying her. Except mind you, Trump chose to say what he would say, whatever the fuck he said about her. It wasn't us. It was wait. And we have a court ruling against Trump because it was a court. It was wrong. So that was
right. Exactly.
So wait, real quick, I'll read it for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, she's never recanted. It says no, Gene Carroll has never recanted her allegations.
she has consistently maintained on the public record that Donald Trump civilly abused and defamed her. Her claims resulted in 2 landmark civil lawsuits where jurors found Donald Trump liable for sexual abuse and defamation, awarding her a total of $88.3 million in damages, both at the initial 2023 verdict and the subsequent 2024 defamation judgment have been consistently upheld on appeal.
You said 2023 when Biden was in office?
Wait.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So basically, Trump is
Right.
ever since 2023, in regards to the defamation,
What the fuck does Biden have to do with the jury?
So Trump tried to appeal it, and when he appealed
The same thing you got something to do with what's going on right now.
Hey, well, let the DOJ play out.
You just gonna make shit up now. Oh, boy.
Nah, I mean, y'all. I'm trying to practice what y'all doing. Y'all making shit up about the goddamn, the SPLC. What you say, Coco? Go ahead.
I put in the chat to back up.
Right, that's just a summary where you got it from somewhere. I like reading the actual court case. That way it goes straight down the middle.
No, brother. What I did was, in the chat, I made a statement on this stage, and I put in the chat the statement to the evidence to back up what I said. So I don't lie. I come with facts.
I didn't say you was lying.
Yeah, but
I didn't say you was lying.
there was never any substantial, any smoking gun that showed that Donald Trump was a fucking pedophile or anything like that. Like, this is
I never said anything about the pedophile.
I did not make that claim. I never made that claim.
He knew about it, and to me, I think he should have did that a little sooner if he was not involved. And I'm not saying he knew about that ring, and that makes sense.
Yes, he did know. An FBI informant testified that Donald Trump, and I think it was 2003, had told him in a confidential conversation, that at least he thought was confidential, that everyone knew what Epstein was up to. He said it, so Donald Trump told an FBI informant that everybody knew.
And he didn't say he liked him young.
Do you understand that for any person,
So what would you be doing?
Yeah, sure. But do you understand that confidential informant?
No. Did you hear what we said? No, okay, come on now.
Yeah, he said that. I get it. He said that Jeffrey likes him young. Fine. But that still doesn't prove anything, and there's a lot of wiggle room with that. With a statement like that.
But this man was a global.
Even when it comes to confidential informants, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Jesus Christ. Like, even with confidential informants, okay, they're not reliable witnesses. A lot of confidential informants will say, "Hey, have you heard anything?" And they'll repeat something they may have heard. These aren't people that are. They're often not even first-hand witnesses. So it kind of means nothing.
Epstein was an international pedophile. Trump knew who the fuck he was.
Okay, if you get second or third degree information, all right. How likely is it for it to actually be accurate? Like, this is retarded.
There were young underage girls at his parties. There were witnesses to it. There were thousands of witnesses to the fact
you're
that
making
Trump
it sound like, okay, so he's somebody who had parties
at his party.
Shut your fucking mouth. He's somebody who had parties.
He's
had parties. Okay, you stupid.
You inferior little dick white supremacists.
Little dick white supremacists. Shut the fuck up.
You have a little cock, and that's why you're in your feelings.
So you're up and faggot. Shut the fuck up.
He's just upset because it's going through them too.
Really quick, when we talk about SPLC, really quick, because Ford had brought up SPLC, and I wanted to talk about it when you mentioned it, but I was talking about the whole Trump thing. But first of all, in regards to SPLC, I just want to let people understand what SPLC has historically done and what they have been historically known for, and why them paying informants to go into the KKK to basically snitch on their asses and other extremist groups definitely fits their mission in regards to who they
That's not the allegation.
Wait. So with that being said, when we talk about SPLC, I want us to go back to one of their major cases, the most major.
Wait, hold on. Before you move on, let me reply to the first part first. Before you move on.
Okay. All right.
Because you finna make it real long. Number one, when it comes to it being for the mission, that don't matter because you gave me, as a donor, you gave me a purpose limitation as to what you're gonna do with my money and how you gonna do it. So if I find out you funded KKK, motherfucker, you could have told me.
Okay, but that's not what's going on here, brother.
No, but the allegations that were made.
I understand.
Okay, just because they ended up paying for informant. Okay, but you're trying to mix in something. You're trying to mix in the fact that they paid legitimate. Hold on, they paid legitimate informants. Fine. However, that does not excuse what they did when they were basically funding somebody that was actually orchestrating, these hate groups and certain events. That's a whole different fucking story.
Is the allegation correct as of right now? Because it hasn't.
Enough for them to be indicted on it. Sure.
Yes, an indictment is not a verdict.
Okay. Well, in federal court, it's over. In federal court, or 99% of the time, that indictment ends up becoming a fucking conviction. So I mean, I would be really careful with that.
So it is still alleged, but that's not what I'm talking about right now.
Okay, you're talking about legitimate stuff. We don't care about that.
Oh my fucking goodness gracious!
Okay, they did legitimate funding. They paid for legitimate informants. Fine, nobody's disagreeing with that.
The CEO admitted it's
no, bro. I'm going to say what the fuck I was going to say because I could have been.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So, in regards to the history of the SPLC, one of their major cases, with what the DOJ kind of used as a reference, was the United Klan of America, which was a $7 million civil judgment against the group, and that basically dismantled and bankrupt that entire organization. And why this matters is they didn't necessarily punish individuals. It eliminated one of the largest KKK factions in the U.S. at that particular time. And so basically after that, that's when Klan activity in that particular region was basically significantly declined. Now for other
absolved them of their guilt.
So you said Coco, and that's 1981, right? You said 1981 for the year?
Yeah.
Whatever that. All right, so 81, 91, 2001, 2011. So 45 years later, we still dealing with the Klan.
I mean, they're still alive. They didn't just die after the Civil Rights Act.
Okay, the Klan is absolutely a nearly defunct organization. It's just like
they are still actively. Hello? Huh? Do you
know what made the Klan dangerous? Like back in the 1940s and before, the Ku Klux Klan, literally your town sheriff, the local police chief, the judges, the dentists, the doctors, everybody, a good chunk of the males were part of the Ku Klux Klan. Fast forward to the 90s, you have some ardent white supremacists that, and it's still it's relatively small. There's nobody of worth that's in the organization. Now you have a few members in random odd places. They can't go out in public or do anything. The Klan was dangerous because of who they were and because they acted as an extrajudicial body that would lynch people. They don't have that clout anymore. They don't have it. They don't have the ability to do. When's the last time the fucking Klan has gone out and lynched somebody? I mean, realistically, if anything, it moved on to neo-Nazi types as opposed to the Ku Klux Klan. I mean, they're not really active anymore.
So I wasn't talking the entire time, and I got moved to the audience.
I didn't move you.
You are muted, man.
So I wasn't talking. Like, hello? And with that being said, people think, and it's so crazy, it is so colorblind, it's crazy to me that people can sit up here and act as if the Civil Rights Act or like the Voting Rights Act and all of the fights that Black Americans had to fight for and legislatively just completely knock the KKK and the faction and other extremist groups like the Proud Boys and stuff like that, and neo-Nazis.
You put the Proud Boys in the same basket as the KKK, or
mind you, they share the same.
How do the Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Wait.
Well, no, but you're lumping all of these people in the same fucking basket. Anybody who was going to vote for Kamala Harris, should I call all of them Marxist? I mean, that's just like a blatantly unfair overgeneralization of the Proud Boys were not like this, even close to being the types of groups that you would see with like neo-Nazis or KKK. That's absurd.
Oh, so I don't know if you know this or not, Pepe, but the Proud Boys is literally I put the actual video on my TikTok. The Proud Boys marched. It was either Proud Boys or it was another extremist group that came to Nashville to, I guess, do a little demonstration or protest.
That was Blood Tribe. They're neo-Nazis. They're not. That was not Patriot Front.
There were multiple. Not just there's been.
It was multiple. That was not. Okay. No, that was not the Proud Boys. I know who they were. Okay, that was Blood Tribe.
Of course you would.
But no, that had nothing to do with Patriot Front.
No. But
Proud Boys.
But Patriot Front has also been one of the organizations.
Patriot Front is also they're white nationalists.
Exactly.
They're in a different. But Proud Boys is not any of those things. That's why I think it's ridiculous you're putting them in the same category.
Wait, but don't Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Not even close.
How they picture Black Americans?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They had Black members.
We would have to agree to disagree with that, brother.
Okay, Patriot Front wouldn't allow, for example, a Jew or a Black or anything other than white in their circles. Blood Tribe sure as fuck wouldn't. These categories they're entirely different, and Blood Tribe is basically they're just retarded, but they're neo-Nazis. Which, by the way, like to be an American conservative, where you for example, from a more right-leaning perspective, you're like pro the Constitution, freedom of speech, gun rights, all of that shit. That is more or less the Proud Boys are anything from conservative to more libertarian right. They're not like neo-fascist or third positionists like you would see in the neo-Nazi groups. They are different.
Proud Boys are anti-Black. Just because they listen.
Oh, that's so full of shit.
Some little goopy Hispanic in there who.
There's multiple Black members. You're dumbass.
Who cares?
What you don't understand is even amongst different groups. No, listen, you fucking deranged chimp. Even amongst different groups, like Patriot Front, they all make fun of groups like the Proud Boys. They look at them as nothing but a bunch of fucking mixed mutts that are trying to pursue this right wing. What the fuck do you call it? Instead of ethno-nationalism, it's I forget the term. Drawing a blank. But where they basically believe in more like a nationalism that's not based on ethnicity. They just have a totally different outlook. And this is what I think is so obnoxious about people on the left is you like to claim that anybody that is right wing or far right has to somehow be a racist. That is fucking retarded. You have far right parties in Latin America, in Africa, everywhere, Asia. Okay, people, believe it or not, they vary from far left to far right. Most people are somewhere in between. You can absolutely, like for example, Christian nationalists. A lot of them, some of them are racial. Most of them aren't. As you know, it's kind of hard to be a hardcore Christian while being racist. Because those two views don't really align with each other.
They've done it for centuries.
So you just put the internet all day, wanting fucking handouts for blacks. You whiny fucking cunt. That is all you do. White man, we deserve our reparations. White man
videos. Oh, what was me? But I tell people incels, even though I don't get dick. You fucking low IQ ape. Shut your fucking whiny mouth. You're going to the goo, bitch. You're going to the goo, you fucking whiny bitch. You whiny fucking bitch. That's what you get. You don't get no pussy. You don't have no money. You just whine and bitch on the internet all day. Reading all of these fantastical tales by why everybody owes you something. You fucking whiny cuck. Eat a fucking dick.
Okay. Real quick, I just wanted to join the conversation. Yeah, Pepe, I gotta disagree with you. I've seen videos earlier this year, or maybe it was last year. I don't know. Whatever. The Proud Boys going into mostly black neighborhoods, or just randomly in like inner cities.
That did not happen. Show me post a video. I can guarantee you that did not happen.
I'll go through my Instagram and find it. But they were going into these neighborhoods and like scream, like kind of like what Chuck the Builder was doing.
No, they did not. No, they don't do that. You have to understand too. They're what we would call optics cucks. They deliberately avoid using racial language. And pretty much the only people they would attack were like the Antifa types. They were used to going back and forth on the street with them, beating the shit out of each other with makeshift weapons. That's long been their MO. They did not go after people based on race. They completely avoided it.
The ADL has actually documented this. Like there's a lot of documentation on this. And it's not only going into like black neighborhoods, they've also just went, to black churches or the AME church.
They took a black. So it was Enrique Tarrio, a black Cuban, who took a flag.
What you're talking about.
This was late at night. This was in D.C. right before the inauguration, and he ended up taking the black. He got charged for this, but nobody was at the church. It was late at night, and he took Black Lives Matter. Okay, you dumb bitch, you gotta go to the audience because you just don't know how to shut the fuck up. But there was a Black Lives Matter flag hanging on the gate on the outside of the church. He took it off and he set fire to it in the street. And as you know, they do not like Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Those were two groups that were largely marching on the same side that would end up butting heads with Patriot Front, with Proud Boys. So that's the only thing it was about. They were not racial. I'm telling you, I'm somebody who is like in these circles for fucking years. They are not racial. That's why people that are racial fucking hated the Proud Boys.
Okay, I have links on my. I'm just going to finish my thought really quick. I do have some links, but yeah, we disagree. So
the ADL? Are you fucking serious? So did the ADL are nothing but a bunch of fucking. I mean, they absolutely attack from the left. They're not a bipartisan, a group that fights anti-Semitism. They're
extreme right-wing ideology. Do you have the same notion for those?
Well, you just said extreme right-wing. That would already denote that they're considered extremists.
Okay, I just want to make sure you treat the both the same.
Can you hear me, Pepe?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, it's not coming through my ear, but anyway, I was asking, are you racial? You said you run with some of these circles. Do you find yourself like in
I was very racial.
Say it again.
Yes, I've been very racial.
Okay.
But I would think that the Proud Boys have been classified as an extremist group due to the DOJ. I mean,
they were in Canada. I don't think they were here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, there is.
I know what they got in trouble for. They got a federal charges after, and it was kind of fucked up. Antifa is used to use in numbers while wearing their black disguises. They're all wearing the same thing, which makes it hard to identify anybody. And they would attack the Proud Boys. They'd done it to a group of Proud Boys. Then the Proud Boys ended up
they ended up coming by like outside where the Proud Boys were meeting in New York City, and they ended up the Proud Boys ended up beating them up, and they got indicted on federal charges and sent to prison. There was one guy who I think was like a local. He had clout in the organization. His name was Kyle Chapman, and he was more on the white nationalist side. And he was. This is probably like 6, 7, 8 years ago. He was told he had to leave. And so, other than that, I don't really. They don't really have this history of being racial. A lot of the most notable members, like in Portland, I forget his fucking name. He's this big ass guy, like huge motherfucker. And he would go there, and of course you can imagine you have this big Pacific Islander, and Antifa would try to approach him, but it's like, what do you do with the guy that can like eat you for lunch? I mean, it's.
But these people got to be careful because they can get fucked up. You know that, right? Whoever the extremists, the supremacists are, they just got to.
The extremists are okay, but this is what I find funny. Do you consider Antifa extremists?
Is that what going to be Antifa headquarters or like their leader or like because at least with the Proud Boys you have a leader. It's like
Antifa's leadership. Well, they have what they call infinity groups. So it's not centralized and they don't really have leadership. They'll probably have people that have more clout in the community, but it's not. I think Trump labeled them as an extremist group. Like they're officially one.
Yeah, I think Trump did. Yeah, I do believe that Trump did label them.
But they actually have killed people. They caused billions of dollars in damage. They've hijacked parts of cities.
Oh, you said they killed people, then you jump right into something else. Who did they kill?
There was one guy from Patriot Prayer that they ended up. He basically ended up straying away from it's another group that gets along with the Proud Boys, but Patriot Prayer, they're more like right-wing religions. He ended up basically straying away from the other group members in Portland, and he ended up getting shot by one of the Antifa members. They do power. It works in power by numbers. Antifa and Proud Boys do things in groups because and the only time they get in fights is when there's a protest. Whenever Proud Boys would have a march or a protest, they anticipated that Antifa was going to show up. And that they were going to throw frozen water bottles, bricks, use lasers, bear spray.
So watch the Proud Boys on January 6th, right?
A lot of them were there, yeah.
This is a strange thing. We can't have a conversation and when everything's laid on the table, I don't mind.
Right.
Okay. And Pepe never look. Pepe's always been good with me, always been respectful with me, and that's a fact. That's a fact. He gives me grace.
I was a right winger who wanted the country to remain overwhelmingly white, and I'm not gonna lie, especially during BLM, I did not like black people like at all, and I personally thought that right wingers that would refuse to address head on I can just give you a quick rundown of like my belief system. So I still look at conservatives as being rather pathetic. They don't conserve anything. You have a country that in 1965 was about 90% white. You allow a bunch of you're now like what? You're about 55% of the population. You allow a bunch of people to come into your country, dictate to you how it should be and what a real American is, and how you're.
So Pepe is caught in a time machine from the 1980s because in Chicago we got a gang here. It's called the Gaylords. The Gaylords didn't discriminate. The Gaylords were a multiracial gang. So Pepe is unfortunately he's got no class, no artistic taste of sex, no sense of taste.
You're talking about, like the New Church of England people, they say scripture, reason, and tradition. They don't just do sola scriptura like so many Protestants do. And the Catholics have another way of doing it. A lot of people have different ways of doing it. I used to think like this. I grew up in a Reagan household, so I used to think, oh, okay, I guess that's one way that they're all like this. This is how we're supposed to be doing if we're going to do it, or maybe just skip it. But I've learned my own ignorance, which is profound. I mean, there are so many ways that people approach this.
Protect the environment and protect people's autonomy and freedoms. And, sorry.
Yeah, I want to hold that.
That too?
I want to hold it as well.
Let's build one.
Yeah, let's drop a bunch of acid and build one.
Yeah.
Just use your third eye. I know, it's fun to cartoonify stuff. And, I know Christian people try to try to cartoonify science or atheist people too, and I'm usually in defense of you guys in those situations.
How cartoonish you mean? What do you mean cartoon?
Oh, what they do to cartoonify the third eye or different, what they would call woo, Christians in a way. Like, no, they're not amoral. They're not saying that, because I don't have a God, I can go rape people. And like I guess, they totally take it like that. And so it's sort of like a similar, the challenge, right, is to not do that either.
I talk mad shit about vegans. Like, all fucking day long, I'll talk mad shit about vegan.
They're bug killers. They kill bugs. Wait, vegans are bug killers? I didn't think they would even eat fried crickets.
No, they're terrible to go to dinner with. They're like just literally the worst to go to dinner.
Oh, the dogmatic ones. Yeah, I've known a couple that are like, they call themselves leather vegans. They're not doing it because of animal rights. They're doing it because of perceived health. And if you sit there and eat a steak, they don't bitch at you. But
I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, but I'm going to take all the offense to that. It's over. I'm vegan. I feel offended. And I'm not excited about this.
Do you kill insects?
She doesn't. She
kills grass.
I run on it.
And she ruins dinners for her friends.
Yeah, you don't eat it.
I'll ruin all the dinners.
None of her friends have fun having dinner with her.
Well, none of my friends actually eat dinner. You forgot. I live in the world of moms.
They love each other. Yeah.
If I ever hung out with you guys, I'd sabotage by just like leaving a cookie out. One Oreo.
And what's that, Twinkle? Twinkers?
I love Twinkles, but I haven't had
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No, I haven't had one in forever.
So I used to believe the 70 years thing was Twinkies, but it's not.
What's a twinkle?
What's a twinkle?
She eats. Asha eats the twinkles.
Twinkle? She means Twinkie.
It's Twink who's pissing at the same time.
Oh my god.
It's in Twink!
That's funny as fuck.
It's always goes so off the rail.
That's so hilarious though. Oh my god. It's a twink with a lost bladder control.
Like a super soaker.
I was almost to give to fix that. So that's good.
So if he is like a little diva as a twink, is it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Yeah, Asha was speaking. What did you say, Asha?
No, I was just saying that I know what medications to give to fix that. Go do a workout on the track tomorrow because we end up by the track to film. So I'll do a workout and then I'll get changed and then whining.
I hope you get a good sleep tonight because I know being on set a lot really just fries your brain. Like it's just
long run and get like 9 to 13 miles in the morning and then we do. So I just want to get back to like some of that. It'll be nice.
That
I like
sounds
being exhausted. It's wonderful. It's amazing. Your body is in the best shape it's ever been. It's just like lean muscle. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Everyone should aspire to be able to feel like conquer the world all day, every day.
Sorry.
I mean, that's what the Second Amendment's for, you know?
Let's kill kick my ass.
Oh my God, are you still riding here?
Yeah.
I always thought the Second Amendment meant I could wear short sleeve.
Fucking Marshall's laugh is so awesome.
That's just hilarious.
Wait, I was gonna.
Bear arms.
Bear arms, the right to bear arms.
Have you ever seen the Family Guy skit? They do it. It's like
Hey, what it means is you gotta shave. It means you gotta shave your arms.
She next to me is doing a workout on the chair. I think I'm gonna go do some dips. I'm hanging out with you guys.
Some dips.
Some dips. Let's get the triceps together. These arms were
Some
good.
onion rings with the dip.
No, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stretch my hamstrings while I'm sitting here. Let's do it.
Alicia was nice enough not to say I'm gonna quit hanging out with you dips and go do some dips.
But
I'm bad with the dad jokes.
Yeah, you are. Who's eating?
For once, it's not me.
What does it sound like when eating? Here's some paper.
I just hear some crinkling, like someone's eating like a bag of chips or something.
No, I'm rolling a cigarette.
Oh, you're rolling a cigarette.
That's the sound of my paper.
Speaking of rocks, any of you guys old enough to remember those big when pop rocks were bigger back in the 70s?
Capitalism is literally just like robbing everybody, right? Like
No,
pop rocks are bigger
it's
than
because of
smaller.
hoax. No, they made them smaller because there was a rumor that went around that a kid's stomach blew up, which is absolutely not true. And then they brought them back smaller to say, see, these were less dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's what you guys would call, I forget the science word that you guys use, when things are fake, basically. The whole rumor was fake.
And you don't know how we conspiracy?
Yeah,
I thought the pop rocks thing. Oh no, that was Alka-Seltzer with birds.
And there was the spider eggs and that one.
The Alka's gonna die from.
You give it to seagulls and they blow up.
Yes.
I never did it. I had a friend in high school who did it. I don't torture animals.
Did it actually blow up though?
He said it did, but I never able to tell how it did.
I've never been there when the goofy ass, like, could say trailer trash people that I knew that used to do stuff like that.
My mother calls
No
it
details, please. It's horrible.
Mom calls people like that low rent. She never uses the term white trash. She calls them low rent people.
Trailer park folk.
Your mother's being nice, and that's probably accurate.
Hey, Benjamin, are you done talking? Probably is working or something.
Maybe working on a new PTR.
You want him to talk?
Nancy, what do you want to hear from him about?
Well, I don't know.
What game is
Well,
on
I
tonight,
mean,
you guys?
if you think that girls should be married off their age,
What game?
We all unmute and say, well.
Nancy, 1 second. Hold on. What game is on tonight, you guys?
The next section.
Okay, thank you. Oh, because apparently we're in a major auditorium on campus, and there's like a huge projector screen I'll show you guys in a second. And they're trying to get the game on it, and I was wondering what game everybody was talking about. So, yeah, it seems like I'm still going to get paid to do nothing. So,
We're close to those NBA playoffs, right? I mean, my team, the Trailblazers, is long out.
Okay, I changed my PTR. Sorry if I'm talking over anybody. But yeah,
You
that's
did.
that's the big projector screen. So yeah, so
Everybody talks over everybody, so you can do that too. Oh yeah, I see it.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's big. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lectern and podium. Obviously, if you're giving a lecture in this hall, this isn't a lecture hall. It's like a economics hall, I think.
Great.
Hopefully they got good sound for you too, so that you get the whole effect. Maybe drinks, beers, and everything.
We don't have beers for now. Do you see the big signs that say please don't drink?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm
So you can.
Oh, that's okay. I forget all the time too, so it doesn't.
Dave, you're a sweetheart.
I really should get used to it. I'm working a parallel with me.
Like, I'll just take off and follow somebody. They'll take off and they'll be going somewhere, and then I'll be going with them. So I'll just take off and follow them, and then people will be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to come and get you. I forgot you're blind." I'm like, "Well, I don't think about it either, son."
It's like Steve Martin in The Jerk. I'm not black. I'm white.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
we got a few times because we talk with each other, and then, can you see that? Oh yeah, can you see it? And then Dave, no, sorry, can you describe it? Oh shit. There we go.
Yeah, but I ain't upset. I just ask in case. I don't ask in every room. I just, because I think I'm getting to know y'all, I do that. But like lots of spaces, I don't know. I mean, people just, hell, even back in the day in school and shit, teachers would write on the board. They had known that I was blind, but they wouldn't always say what they wrote. So I'd have a buddy tell me, or something.
I really appreciate the insights into your life, because I think that a lot of people don't think about others, and they don't put themselves in those shoes, and they don't put themselves in those places in order to understand.
I work in shoes, so it's hard for me.
I would understand that. So right now what the PA is doing, meaning the production assistant, is literally pushing another screen to the front of the room.
Oh.
Is this like a finals? Is this like a final, like the last game?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, shoes.
No, I'm asking. Is that what it is?
I'd go barefoot everywhere, but
Let's get some shoes.
Now you sound like Benjamin answering on something that we didn't talk about.
This is going to be fascinating now. The boys in the room are trying to get the game up. Ow. Oh, good. This is great. So, I just got a notification. Well, first off, foremost, I mean, what's his name? Bill Cassidy is out. And GOP Rep Thomas Massey will lose the primary to Trump-endorsed Ed Gallrein in Kentucky's 4th District, CNN projects. Wasn't he one of, like, the most allegianced people to the president? Massey?
I mean, nobody's safe.
I agree.
You can be the most loyalist, like, Trumper, and he'll still throw you under the bus whenever it's convenient.
Okay, we've got laptops coming out, trying to connect it to the front of the screen. Yeah, I mean, that's known.
And in the words of Ronald Reagan, well, I think I can find the right button around here somewhere. I sure hope I don't hit the big one. Hopefully our bicyclist buddy will be able to tell us when he lands, so we know he got home safe and all.
There's always one more hill.
One more hill, you gotta ride. One more hill.
Anyone see Michael yet? Anyone see Michael yet?
Hey, Rogers, which Michael?
Shimon.
I thought Crow saw it.
Then I won't say anything.
Okay.
Oh.
Does he die in the end or what?
We don't know what happens to him. Yeah, but Remus, when you do your impressions, do you grab your crotch like the way Michael used to?
Oh yeah, it starts at his knees.
You guys have not like. I fucking worked at his studio for like some staff there.
She's
Where's the topic, dude? Oh my god.
And then I find out that the kid's related, so that made sense.
Right. There's another guy, B. Howard, that was reported to be his kid, like one of his weird, and he's also in with it. I was kind of surprised that he didn't get, but I don't know, he's probably too old now, to be honest. Anyway, whatever. Like there's this thing in Westlake, it's called the Monkey Room. So if you go into the main flagship studio, it's a Studio D. It's a studio that, like many other studios around the world, is like modeled after just the construction of it, the dimensions of the walls and the angles. Anyway, but upstairs there's where they would put bubbles so he could look down at the stage and see Michael when he was singing, because he would freak the fuck out and start doing crazy monkey shit if Michael was out of the sight. So they built that whole room. And then it was just used as a lounge, like so Yin Yang Twins could fucking, puke all over women or whatever the fuck they, gross shit that did. Piss all over hookers' faces and do a bunch of drugs. Just back in the day.
Poop breast out.
Yeah, but that's really neat that you have this connection there. That's legendary.
I've had an escort so many hookers to their cars after his fucking sessions, man.
You had a way, no, you didn't.
I did. Oh my god.
You did.
Straight into his car. Straight into his car.
Not my baby car, you know that. I'm not there.
I don't remember. He was escorted to their car.
What about the song by Cream? Hey there, baby, get into my big black car.
What I would do is I put him in the car and I go back and try to steal as many liquor bottles as I can from
the car.
Yeah, not because they would order a bunch of liquor. We're supposed to give it back to the label. We always took it. We always like,
I just imagine them all in the trunk.
Yeah.
Like, all right, and now you're great session. Yeah.
All bottles, Oscars, Grammys.
No, because they would get the good
on the Grammys, though, buddy. That's cool.
Thanks. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Like anyone can get one of those fucking things.
No,
that's my goal, Roy. I'm gonna do it.
You're bullshit.
Not anybody can get one of those.
No, it's gonna be. I'm gonna try to my vanity goal, like life achievement. Now, like forget cancer, forget working on the tricorder. I'm like, win a Grammy with Roy this.
You just
on
have
a
to
Roy this song.
You have to apply to the Recording Academy to get a new category in there, right? For AI music.
Exactly.
It's possible.
Or I compose some crazy shit and then I learn how to play it, which is what I've been doing lately. I'm like, I wonder if I can play this. How hard could Roy this play this? So it's kind of a funny thing because I've taken the thing with Dave. Dave kind of talked about it in a positive way, but I think it's going to bring on more composers. And that's interesting because then trying to reproduce it, what you generated, that becomes a different kind of challenge. And I think there's room for appreciation there. But yeah, my new goal, low key.
I admit, though, that I have never used AI in my music production. I don't plan to start.
I used it to make a website for myself. Like my current website, I did it with Claude, and the free version too.
Well, that makes sense, though, but you don't make music with it.
No, it's just sort of like, oh, look at my credits and here, suck my dick.
Suck my dick part.
I'm sure you get offers for that part.
Yeah, like if you like my dick or you like the way I mix,
No, check out how I mix my dick. I really suck out.
Check out how I can mix music my dick.
I just picture him making cocktails with it.
Because I want to start doing some content online.
You should.
That's more of my darker, some of my metal shit, but I'm afraid it's going to scare away the nice people.
Right. Yes, gotcha.
But you need a pseudonym to go with your pseudonym.
But they refuse to let me do that. And my friends will not let me. I'd rather use Roy than my real name on there. But they're like, they're all fucking like, oh no,
No, just call it Billy Bob Thornton. You're like, listen, I'm in this band, and yes, I'm an actor, but we're only talking about this song.
I can't believe it.
But
That was the only example I have of a person doing that. Like,
so last night I had like a 3.5-hour conversation with like a guitar player. All we did was like talk about Jacob Collier, and I guess because like he's like a prodigy, right? Have you ever listened to any of his music? He's like, no, pick anything, put it on now, and he couldn't. His mind was blown by how shitty his entire catalog was. Like, we had a deep dive. I'm like, you thought I was kidding? Like, he's terrible. His singing voice alone stresses me out, let alone his fucking whatever the fuck.
Nostalgia does something weird to memories.
It sounds like AI generated bad Disney music or something. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do.
Well, and sometimes I think a prodigy, what happens is, so like for most of us, we learned how to do the shit we know how to do. And the people I know, prodigies, they end up in a world of shitification. And a lot of people don't want to talk about this because they don't get to fucking know. Everything that Roybus was poking fun at us, he's spot on.
The thing is, like Dave, because if you're an instrument, no matter how good you are, no one gives a fuck. If you were a guitar player,
I know that.
they would just like fucking worship every note you play. But like, you can just sit there like you are right now, with your little hands going, doing the crazy.
Well, guitar is like slow motion masturbation in front of an audience.
Oh, girl, love guitar.
If you look up what's his name.
I hate guitar.
No one's like, oh, look at this keyboard player. No one ever. Maybe
No, I love
Emerson. I don't fucking know. Huh?
Yeah, my wife likes keyboard. It's a different kind of music that draws women to keyboard players. So when I was playing prog, they weren't impressed by the keyboard work then. But then when I switched to New Age and doing wineries and piano, especially acoustic, there was a serious pipeline from piano to pussy.
If you ever, right, well, see,
No, one guy, Steve Vai. That's it.
But if I'm ever like drinking wine at a wine bar and you're playing there, always throw in some fucking Gentle Giant. And like, I'll fucking buy you a glass of wine. I'll send one over. Just play some fucking something from like Playing the Game. I fucking love that album.
Oh, right? Yes. And you know what I did one time?
What's the bass player's name? Schulman? What's his name?
On a dare, I played a George Gershwin style version of Painted Black by the Rolling Stones. And all these fucking fancy ass people were like, oh, that's a different Gershwin tune. I just haven't heard. And my friend is like dying in the back. He owed me a lot of beer for that shit. And he's like, God damn it, I didn't think you were actually going to do it. Then I couldn't keep fucking laughing.
Summertime, the living's easy.
But
that's a fun one too.
I don't like Gershwin, but I know he's great. But
I'm not a big Gershwin fan, but rich people are.
Yeah, it's like rich blue hair.
Rich people.
It's the rich blue hair rinse
What are you saying?
It's the reason why all classical music fucking sucks.
Just jazz
You go there, you have to listen to fucking Beethoven's Ninth Symphony over and over and over again, and maybe they'll shoehorn some like fucking Stravinsky in there for like. But it's fucking.
Sadly, the classical music followers want to be seen as refined. I mean, there are people that have real appreciation for I have real appreciation for classical music, and I know a lot of musicians who do. But my friend who was, I've known people that were opera singers and stuff, and they said they hated it because they put on the whole show, and half the people in the expensive seats, they're there to say they're at an opera.
That's why I listen to classical music.
No, that's not like any. A lot of people like this shit.
Like most music, mainstream for sure.
So, right, the same reason I listen to classical is the same reason why I listen to punk rock and metal. The same fucking shit, and you can have the exact attitude that rock music does in the classical world. That's why I listen to fucking, the boring quartet playing the Shostakovich string quartet cycle. That shit kicks ass. That's not like refined, that's not like space nice music. It's crazy.
Oh, it's good stuff. I love it personally.
Yeah. Just, right, Christina? We don't do the fucking Chopin, the fucking.
I admire Chopin's piano, and I admire
his little piano.
I know.
I heard Shostakovich just recently. That was a great performance the orchestra did. Thank you.
Symphony or what?
Shostakovich.
What did you hear? Was it a symphony? Was it one of his operas?
I got to look at the program. I don't know which one it was, but the last 5 movements. Whatever they play it took me for 45 minutes. Yeah, I'm agnostic on this shit. I just love how it sounds.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the best part, dude. Don't let anyone get you hung up on that. That's the best part.
I'm not hung up, but what you said was like, you don't have 45 minutes and 5 minutes.
No one was used to that, and it was automatically clap. And so what usually you hear that like oboe or like a bassoon just plays one long note, that's to suppress the applause. That's not in the score. That's just to get people to shut the fuck up. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
It's like
there's
tone.
some.
I love that dial tone,
Yeah,
like 28 minutes, Don't move at all and just clap.
dude, that was the perfect plan. That buddy, that was just fucking awesome.
What's funny is like one of the most famous. It was like what the fuck's his name? Stanislav Richter performance. He's finished an exhibition on the piano. It's like the best recording of it, but the entire like audience sounds like they're dying of consumption. Like it's just like kind of in the recording thing. They don't like doing that because it does change.
But what if we have the microphone today? I can go into that same room, record a bunch of people that sing the sound like
I know, but you understand. It's like anything that alters the original signal is not.
That's what those mics always sounded like to me. So I thought that's just how those people sounded. So now going back, hearing it differently, I was like, yo, this is not Mike Hyman.
That's what it was like about a 1930s blues record.
Wait, this sound like all that fucking
You know.
I think the
Yeah,
greatest.
so check the link.
I need to be dirty and filthy and nasty.
I'm trying to listen to.
Just primal, raw, and unforgettable.
Try to know what the Richter.
Being dirty and filthy and nasty is something to aspire to for everybody.
No,
Sorry.
the thing I was saying.
And if anyone plays Gymnopedy around me, I'm gonna stab you in the back of the brainstem. I'm gonna be like a Mesoamerican fucking god with my erection in your brainstem if you fucking
What?
play that.
When you play what?
I didn't even have to put your penis in people's skulls, right?
And then, well, this one's more than like dialed in.
Get a room.
Maneuver.
I'm gonna play. We're gonna listen.
Oh, yeah, listen to Miss Nancy.
Yeah. Here we go.
Furthermore, the man who computed the consequences, he even may have been the same one as me. In fact, it disagrees with a very carefully checked experiment.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
I would wonder about the fidelity of certain kind of musical instruments being done too. But
He talks like my grandpa when he was younger. Like my grandpa's from Hell's Kitchen.
See where you're
they were taught, so people were often taught to talk like that. I saw a video on this, and they were trained that was how you're supposed to talk in public.
It's the Mid-Atlantic accent, right?
It's a minute.
Yeah, and it was a refined thing. Yeah.
So, just to
Opus 47. Yeah, cool, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
it was awesome how they performed it.
Yeah, Link should have played it.
Do I have a what?
You play it a bit.
And by the way, the only reason they say opus is that they used to public. So when it came to manuscripts, an opus is like an album, and the number. So when they would say opus 3, number 5, that means it was the 5th work in a series of works called an opus. And so that's where you get that's my magnum opus or my premier work. Because that's like saying that's your golden album.
What's the K stand for? Mozart. That's the guy's name, right? Whoever catalogs his shit. That's why Mozart says the K. So the op.
Dave.
I thought it's because they had so many ops, you know.
What is Opus 1?
Opus. There's not an Opus 1. I mean, so opus is what would be an album today. Or a group,
and then compositions.
A group of compositions, and then they're numbered within the opus. So you would have opus 1, number 2, opus 2, number 5, or whatever. And so that's why that was just a way to package and sell them. So people try to turn it into the snobbery thing right now, but it was just a way to catalog.
That's a song Opus 1. That's why I asked. That was something.
I'm singing shots to go with this.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
That's right. That's right. It's got a really good build up. That whole thing where it goes into that macabre kind of march at the end of the first movement. It's a really slow build up. I get a chemical response in my brain. It only kind of works in classical music. I don't get it. Sometimes rock music. it's like these energy spikes go up my spine, like into my brain. It's so weird. It's like doing a drug.
Yeah, especially in that era of classical music, it was really designed that way because the stadiums have just gotten bigger.
It's like 20th century.
Your brain's knowledge.
Oh, Dave knows.
Yeah, I mean, so I would say it started in the Romantic era of classical music, working our way towards Impressionistic, and then
he died in the 70s.
Yeah, so Shostakovich came along as a neoclassical composer in the 20th century.
Yeah, he was a bit of like, some people accuse of being like kind of warmed over mom.
Yeah.
And, I don't think Bernstein really likes him very much. Like, I don't know, I think he's great. His 11th Symphony is trash. He wrote some garbage.
There's people that just didn't like. I mean, but that's true of anybody. And see, the thing of it is, a lot of these composers wrote some just pop garbage stuff, like Beethoven. So we only know about the premier stuff that made it. But I've actually heard some of his stuff in it that basically paid the bills most of the time. And it was just warmed over pop shit.
It was all like trap music.
Trap music for violins and violas.
I have to sit there.
So did I pass muster? She was testing my knowledge.
It's okay. It's alright. It's like elementary. It's okay.
Where did I not pass? I'm curious, because then you can educate me and I can know from later.
I don't judge and tell. Only
What's your favorite Janacek opera, Dave? Choose wisely.
I'm actually not an opera consumer, so I've lost you. I shall be judged on that score.
No, I'm not either, but that might change your mind. See, I got into opera in a weird way of like getting into, like I said, Janacek, also Strauss. For some reason, I could handle like Electra and Salome, even though they were like over the top kind of singing. I don't like, but I got used to it. Like the Birgit Nilsson recordings and shit are super dope. But I'm really into like Renaissance music and like choral, the church polyphony, Palestrina, the show.
Exactly. Have you listened to any of the Christopher Hawkwood recordings?
Yeah.
So
he's on Naxos, right?
Yeah, and he does. And he used St. Martin in the Fields, Academy of St. Martin in the Fields, and they use period instruments.
That's Neville Mariner though, different.
Christopher Hawkwood does it too on his Messiah and on his Fireworks and Water Music and a whole bunch of stuff, recorder concertos and shit like that.
I have those. Oh, and also Jeremy Summerlee is great. Any of the home church singing stuff because they make the singers like do that more of a straight singing. They don't do the
that wobbly warbly vibrato came as an Italian affect in the mid to late 19th century.
Italians, man, stress me out. I hate Italian opera. I cannot do Italian opera. The Rigoletto shit. Fuck that. Right in the butt.
In the eye socket.
Just some fat piece of shit. Fuck you. That's just me. You just hear me like under my breath in the audience. Fuck.
Why should you even be there?
I know, right?
Now she's got me curious how I missed the mark because every time I find out, I try to change it.
I don't think he meant what? Did he miss a mark? Christina.
She said.
I didn't say those words. I don't even use the word miss.
Yeah, if anything wrong. I mean.
That's not my vocabulary.
Okay.
I just said it was okay.
Oh, that's how she says you missed a mark. She goes, sorry.
Yeah, that's usually a polite person's way of saying, "Don't call us, we'll call you," and that you failed the audition.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Now, if you really want to be a snob, what you have to do is listen to classical music backwards on a record and then identify the exact recording.
Oh my god, that would be so fun.
People actually do that.
I'm that kind of nerd.
Yeah? You wanna go?
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna probably...
So I'll see you just fly over one day.
You die?
Who's dying?
A little DMT.
I think you should think it's worth it.
I'm gonna astral travel to you. I'm gonna be like hovering like a Cheshire cat.
What is that jacket?
Then she'll come out of her body and you guys will astral have sex.
I'm like, Christina, why are you chasing me out of the room? Why?
I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Why are you trying to off the ceiling with a rake.
Body over the ceiling.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
You just see me like crawling on the ceiling, like looking at you, like fucking like 50 feet fly.
It's like in a horror movie.
Spider Pig. Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does.
Are you calling mine as a spider pig? Yo.
Spider Pig. Spider Dick.
Spider pig.
No, say word spider dick became a word in this conversation. Who knew spider dick? Who took spider dick 10 minutes ago?
Oh my god.
Yo, third eye, spider dick? Question mark. No, that should be the room. It should just be the emoji for a spider, followed by the emoji for a dick. And then question mark.
Spider Dick.
And then seriously?
Yeah, spider, eggplant, serious face.
Okay, someone has to do that.
Hey, wait, there's a real Spider Pig character on The Simpsons? Is that, like, I did not know that.
That's the Simpsons movie that came out in like 2007.
You wanna hear something fucking dope, Christina?
What?
Alright, I'll listen.
Okay.
I'll send you like a
In the room. Welcome.
You know what I'm talking about, Christina? This is my
I appreciate that.
I can't hear you. I could not hear you.
Shostakovich, his most famous protege, someone who studied under him. Do you know who that is?
Stravinsky?
No. Close though.
Okay,
Well,
you do
similar.
get a room. Now.
Get a room so we can talk about fucking right, Shostakovich.
Who?
With the F room.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
I gotta find the right one because there's a bunch of them.
Hey,
It's
Angel,
like,
you had a
it's like
question
neo-classical, but really
about the
demented.
topic.
You really
Ooh.
like.
You had another question, Angel? Huh? Hi. You had a question in the chat. Who don't open his third eye?
Yeah.
The third eye's your butthole, by the way, in case you don't know.
Wait, you can see out your butthole right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a whole eyeball.
You have an animal in your butt?
Eyeball.
No, that's actually bad.
I knew someone that claimed to sell glass plates.
That's just the name of his penis. He calls
so
it
people with
the
their head up their ass could see what.
But can I tell you, consciousness is third eye?
It could be.
Some of us think that, but then others kind of poke fun at that. So yeah, it is.
Like
what it is.
Hero, Hayden here. He's not even here. Hero and Hayden.
Is there?
You might medicate to talk about the topic. The topic is third eye.
Because my topic is my third eye, because I've been studying it for 19 years. And I love it.
Can you explain a bit about it? What is, how, what we have to imagine when we think of third eye, and where it is, and how you open it?
Well, would you want me to break it down in 3 sections?
Yeah. Well, let me say like this: break it down that these people over here, only Dave and me will understand. Maybe Angel, but the rest they don't know who's.
Yeah, Guys, I'm so sorry to say this because every single creatures and every single human beings have a different perspective. So I don't want to say my perspective, and you might be laughing or you might be shocking. So
perspective on perspective.
Start with eye.
Meta perspective. So what are we talking about?
The third eye. What you're.
Yeah, the third eye.
Yeah, I just think it's intuition.
Okay. He said it's consciousness, and you say intuition. Okay, Rufus. It's fuck. Okay, thank you. Christina?
Harpsichord, right?
What's that? What were we talking about?
Probably a harpsichord. That's what you're hearing.
I had to do that, Rufus.
That was really good.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you.
And whenever Royvis is not paying attention, teachers like in Royvis.
Yeah.
Fucks. What? Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about? Perspective?
Third eye.
Oh, yeah. So as a deer, I'm really trying to work on protecting myself.
Well, I kind of want to know what you're talking about because there is, there's mostly harpsichord. I don't think his name's Celesta on this one. I don't know if you know what Celesta is. It's like a keyboard, like you're playing bells with little tiny bells.
Oh, okay.
That's how you open your third eye?
If I find out someone's playing Celesta, I just punch them in the face. I don't even ask questions.
Wait, you don't like Celesta? Celesta has a place. I use it.
And I hate fucking Crotales the most. This is
Crustaceans?
You see, this fuck, I knew that.
Crotales are out of tune. I've had to use them on some, but they're kind of weird.
Dave, you're in a minute. Wait. Roy, first you're done. Christina, you have one word?
Oh,
Third eye, when you think of it? So that mind better can
Christina, put your butthole away.
laser. What?
Put your butthole away.
Laser?
Laser.
In what sense, laser?
Like focus. Like you just got that like laser
focus.
Yeah.
And JC, what do you think? Of third eye, maybe you can put it in one word for now. JCC going once, JCC going twice. Oh, let's move to Hero on his bike. And we come back to JCC later.
Wait, mine,
Yes, your turn. One word. If you think of the third eye, what would you think? Because my matter is the speaker here.
third eye, I just like, the thing, I don't know, I don't really believe there's a thing.
Oh, you're breaking up. Really breaking up. We hear nothing.
Whose turn is that after Hero?
Sorry?
I said who's gonna be on the queue after Hero?
Dave. Benjamin is not there, so.
Can I say something? I have
an angel, of course. Sorry.
Sean, okay. Well, I think we're talking about the pineal gland, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but how we open the third eye.
But wouldn't that?
Oh, yeah. Your mic is open, but we don't hear you.
Guys,
I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, never mind. Someone else.
Well, that's fine.
Dave, one word?
Inside.
She's working, I don't want about her.
I might just be prepared piano, Christina.
Inside, okay? I think it's easy. I'm just joking. Okay,
Yes.
Did you hear me, Christina?
no, we don't hear you.
You know what he's
Yeah, I'm just.
Comments on third eye, how we think about it, so you know now a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, so, well, I can tell you, acknowledge is one of the very first rule of third eye, acknowledge. Of any small things that exist on this creation, we don't know, we have an awareness of it, but we don't know what's the program for it, what's the subconscious. How can we program everything? How can we understand everything? The patterns, the particular stuff that you don't even care about, the small creatures that you're walking on like ants, small stuff that you don't even think about it. This kind of stuff is called super consciousness. If you don't have it, you can't get the third eye. That's what I think.
What are your thoughts on fluoride?
Why would you want your third eye?
I would my third eye to find my after death, what's going to happen. That's all it is.
What do you mean?
Like seeing another dimension that I can see in this third dimension.
How do you know it's real in that reality?
That's a very good question. Well, I can't tell you because we know there's reincarnation happening, and that's gonna make you more concerned that you might thinking might be another different form of us that is gonna be intelligence more than us.
What if you don't believe in reincarnation?
Well, we have Pac-Man theory for that.
What? Pac-Man?
Pac-Man theory.
Pac-Man theory?
Like P-A.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Man. M-A-N.
Yeah, I said Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Oh, what was that? Because Pac-Man is a game, a computer game.
Well, it's similar to that. It's very simple definition. I can tell you like that.
Okay.
It just connect with you, and it's three forms basically. Scientifically, it's three forms. Your physical body and your energy, which is inside you, your energy that you're using for functional projections that you're using in your reality, in your present. That's basically it is. Like there's three forms if you break it down mathematically and scientifically.
But they can't,
because you don't see things, so you cannot measure them.
Well, I'm still studying. Like, I'm not saying I know everything.
Yeah, I know that part.
I'm still reading some books that I haven't slept for 4 days about it. 4 days. Yes.
And what was that you cannot sleep about? What was so important that you cannot sleep?
Well, the very things that is important, when I walk outside, I see charity, nobody cares about it. Well, I see an old man with gray hair. He works from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Nobody cares about when he goes home. Like, this kind of stuff is upsetting for the community.
And when is this happening? It's going to happen? Or?
It's happening right now, but you're not aware of it because you don't have the third eye.
Does everyone have a third eye?
Yeah, exactly everyone.
Whether or not it's squeezing open or not, we all have one.
Fuck that, yes. Terrible my language, guys.
Hey, mind matter. Most people in here are maybe more skeptical. So, and I say this as somebody who has spiritual practice.
I know that everybody is responding very well.
I didn't say that as an insult. I don't know if he knew when he was walking in.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I did a
8-ish house. So, right, for native English speakers, that's easy. Yeah.
If I told you, I'm so sorry, miss. I'm so, miss.
Yeah.
I could have,
spoke to our third eye chakras last night. Like,
miss.
open the, I'm not miss.
No, he was addressing me.
Don't just
Okay, go.
Joe.
Yo, what do you know? Commando.
Man, you want to say something to me?
Are you so
I'm not lying, I forgot it. That hero talk. Hero, go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, this is the danger of these ideas. I'm just going to like,
So
you
you
get
see
people
danger.
like this. Right? You get all this, like, pseudo-profound bullshit.
Hey, where is he?
I've probably been accused of such things too, so it's okay.
Where is he?
As a woo-woo deer, I don't mind the woo-ness.
Just stay on the street, Christina. Don't go in the woods.
I won't. I'll stay with the light.
There are people that you cannot excuse them.
Which family goes now?
The grass on your side is fine.
I saw today. I saw a turtle on the highway on the side.
Oh my
And it was
God.
run! And I wanted to turn around and save it, but I might die.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, so the tricky thing, I can explain to you as a reptile guy about turtles.
Dave, did you move him down?
I don't even think I can. I didn't.
Oh.
I've not touched anything.
Or only left?
Yeah, I'm not a mod in this house, I don't think.
You are a mod right now. You have a green,
yeah.
No, so I haven't touched any buttons on anybody's thing. So I won't do that because I'm a guest in the house and I don't want to disrupt
Well,
more than I
some
already
people
do.
So when the owner of the house is like that, then you can do that. If the owner of the house never does it, you don't. You just don't. Let it to the owner of the house, and all people who do in the middle of conversation. We don't like that. So then he left himself. Well, I think that he got a little bit offended about what Hero said. We were all not like what Dave said, because we were all listening. Nobody was like, oh, we were started, oh, we're skeptical. Until you said it.
It wasn't my fault for saying it's I told him because it's a new space for him. He has a language barrier like you do, but more so. And so he didn't realize some of what was being
because I
said.
told him in the beginning. Didn't you hear that? I told him what kind of people.
So what do you want me to do? You want me to say I'm sorry that I said that thing to him? That by the way, people here, so a lot of people don't necessarily follow that. In case you didn't know.
Did you say it to him?
You did fine.
Yeah.
I did not intentionally run him off. In fact, I tried to make context.
Yeah, maybe just let it go. Don't make contact because we already were doing it together. So
just step over the bodies.
Step over the mic, yeah. But yeah, there's nothing to go on. You're on. Take your mic.
Hero, are you in the shower?
Hero's riding his bike. Man, Hero is like triathlon, like Iron Man, crazy dude.
It sounds so
I wish I was around so I could bring you some water, my guy. It sounds like you're gonna need some.
No, I still have some. It's all down here. Let me read. 5 cents. Metaphorically.
Okay, Rufus, you're on again. I'm done. I'm done speaking. I tried to run something with a guy, but he gets scared of me.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with playing with my food.
You what? Playing with your food?
I'm not good at like playing in the free times. It's not skilled at it.
Translation, please.
I also don't enjoy it so much. So what I should let you guys do it seems to bring me some joy.
Okay, translation. Somebody, Jason,
He said he wasn't good at playing with the R word, if you know what that is.
What's I word?
With your I word?
What's I word?
Well, my daughter says that word is off limits now, but retards. So that was what he was referring to this other fellow, and he was saying he's not really one to suffer fools gladly, put it that way is the way I would put it. And that's how he saw it, which is, people can see it how they want to, but that's basically what he was attempting to tell you.
Well stated.
Okay. There was a gap in the language barrier. Okay. Rufus. Fuck. Are you there?
He's separate speed, so that must go to his credit to some degree.
Run fast. Fuck. Never mind. Hey, Joe. Are you there? Because you got overspoken, so maybe you want to say something and you have the mic.
I'm here, but my Wi-Fi sucks, so we don't know.
Oh.
You'll laugh.
Well, you're very clear now, so tell us all you.
I don't know. What do you guys want to know?
The topic or not the topic? Somebody else has a suggestion.
Well, how many of you guys astral projected?
Well, you can talk about that.
I mean, I have, but I have.
Dave, sorry.
I've never gone anywhere.
Can you repeat it?
I've traveled around the city and different things and flown up into the. Now I'm completely blind, so I can't tell you about colors and things. But I did astral project twice. Once it was my accident while I was partially high, but the next time it was for real. But it's not something I think of doing. It's not. I don't know how to make it happen deliberately, no. Which again, I know that makes people say, well, maybe it's not real, and they're free to say that. I think that I hold out. Like,
no, but the people that I know who do it the most, they don't know how they do it. I did it through meditation, but yeah, the people that I it's just
right now you're muted. Now you was muted. You said
it's
that
okay. She was talking. Let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
Dave, sorry, but you are interfering the whole time. Can you please shut up now? I'm talking to Angel. I have a question for you. I cannot understand her, so I ask her. So please, shut up. Angel, can you please repeat the last thing you said? You talked about meditation, but you broke up.
Sorry, my wife says.
Yeah, I know.
No, I was just saying, what Hero was saying is true, that a lot of the people that I know who astral project all the time, they don't know how they do it. They just do it. Like, I did it through meditation, but I have friends who, like, they'll just, like, go to sleep and they'll astral project. Or,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to get in that state, I guess. But when I tried, I fall asleep. So I cannot lie down, lay down.
It's when you're in that almost asleep state where you can, if you are setting your intention and then you think and it can kind of happen, I think. But yeah, it is an interesting experience. I mean, I can't see, so when I have, like a lot of people describe colors and stuff, I just floated up and I flew unnoticed. I went through the ceiling without knowing how. And I think the first thing I had to learn was that don't just think, oh, I'd like to go to this bar, because you'll suddenly be there. If you want to go to the experience of going to the bar, then you have to make sure you're thinking about flying there so that you have the experience of going through the area to get there. Otherwise, unless you want to, you can just say, oh, I'd like to be at this place, and you will be instantly there. How it all works, I don't know. I don't claim.
Beat me up, Scotty, and you're there.
Show me the way to the next whiskey bar.
You know, when I played in a Doors cover band, we played that song all the time.
On the bar.
Oh, don't ask why. I am the Lizard King.
Wait, is that after?
So, Angel, we heard something, but it was up and down.
What if my name was a double?
Wait, so what's the backman theory? I was getting there, Caleb. I was getting it. The two guys scared him away, and now we have nothing than the backman, because I thought it's a game. And he said things happen, and you can go. And I go,
haven't even talked about penis vaginas yet.
Yeah, they eat. Backman eat you. So I thought they eat your brain. So backman theory is eating your brain, and then you reject yourself. Because your brain is eating.
We might have to erase everything that's been said and just start over.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Rufus. Start. Please, you start.
Alright, from now on, we're going to talk about fucking
dicks, fucking vagina, fucking this, fucking that. No, we don't.
What's a dick?
Yeah, I don't know. A little thing the guys have hanging there between little balls or something.
It's a little richer.
How the conversation is
Little red shirts. Two little red shirts hanging there.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That'd be weird if your balls were.
Hey, Christina, you had a picture there, and now you have that.
Because both your balls would be like trying to get more attention.
Kangaroo. A kangaroo, what is it?
It'd be cool if one of my balls was James Brown, the other one was Little Richard.
Yeah, you'd be on fire, brother. You would be on fire. You would never be able to stop.
But then my dick is just like, my dick is Peter Gabriel. So it's like there's two black guys with my balls.
And your dick is Peter, Peter, which is so Peter.
Peter Gabriel when he really gets so out.
Holy damn.
Do guys want girls name their vaginas?
Shall we?
That's the ultimate.
Go girls. Oh no, wait.
Yeah, name her. Name her like after a flower or something.
No, leave genitals, please, at home.
I'm gonna call her.
In your room.
I'm gonna say, has your vagina's name is Deidre?
No.
Yeah.
That is.
This is my lover, Deidre. I just want to say it.
I see a woman like in the 30s, 20s in a long skirt.
In the 30s, 20s, and the 30s, 20s.
And then stiff as a I don't know what you call it.
See, in the 30s, 20s, see?
Christina, you do have a nice laugh, though.
And nice picture.
And I'm a married man, so I'm not hitting girls. I'm married for 33 years. I'm saying that comes.
Oh, hey, that doesn't stop anyone from hitting on Christina, trust me.
What are you talking about?
I try to show at least some noble intentions. For all of my foibles, I at least try to be noble.
I do too. Well, sorry.
You're not.
Come on, fuck.
You see? I name it Boards of Canada.
No, you can't name it that or Cayman Talent. No. This is why you're not in charge of naming your own vagina.
Boards of Canada. So no, I've got to know the story behind why he would call it Boards of Canada. There's got to be something interesting.
She likes a lot of the down tempo electronica kind of stuff. It's fine. But I just think
Well, there's more than that, but
if you just mix it up once in a while, put on some boar guts. I don't know.
I listen to Parisian music often, as you know.
No, I like it too. It's fun.
Okay, let's drop the dicks and vaginas. Let's talk about the next thing that I'm gonna bring up.
Okay.
Rifus, I have a question. I forgot it, but I have a question.
ADHD, you know, ADHD. It's easy. It's 1, 2. What the hell are we talking?
What was it?
Focus on the keys.
I was distracted somehow. I don't know. But I want to say,
I fucking totally just like
how did you get
my
it?
couch.
Get your butt in it.
I was about to go to work, and I was like, I'm just gonna like steam clean my couch. So I was banging.
Get
I
it
can't
all
wait to
prepared.
cover in jizz again. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I want to talk about music
anywhere in my house.
for a second.
I'm trying to bring a black light.
Bring a black light to Raina's house.
I got it before I forget it. Rufus.
Crystal over the walls. Help me! Like written in blood.
Please, written in blood. I did not say written with a pen, written with something else.
Sounds very Iron Maiden of you, Royvis. I like it.
That's the question.
Right.
Miss Nancy has a question.
Okay, for real.
Yeah, so what? Say I was a famous artist, huh? Another thing, like, okay, now I want to have a great song and I want to be a hit.
Right.
And I go to you. What would I
I can't
bring
help with that.
to you?
No. That's your problem. I can make you sound like $1 billion, but I can't help you go viral with this shit. That's your own.
That's marketing.
Yeah, doing the
You need P. Diddy for that.
Just doing what I do is like that's the beginning. That's nothing compared to the marketing you have to do to actually get your shit.
I'd say burning the
It's
midnight
actually
oil, but
proportional
bringing
to dollars,
P. into it, that kind of makes burning the
So like
midnight
your
oil.
record, well, your record will sell money if they put money into it, like marketing. Same with video games. Like, it cost us $200 million to make this game. What'd you spend on marketing? $250. And we made $1 billion back. So it's literally proportional to that. There are algorithms that can predict how viral a song could be for what price. And that's a weird thing because that takes the art out of music.
Yeah.
There's no art in music.
Oh shit!
I was like last night. I was like
write for
talking to my
music
guitar player.
libraries,
I was like
to be
writing some local ideas. And I'm just like, why the fuck are we doing this? Like, we're old. This is stupid. No one cares.
No, you stop that.
Right, and then I get the no stop that part of my brain. Like, it's pointless. You gotta do it.
No, you gotta do it because fuck you, universe. That's
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna have to get going and start the lullaby room. So when you guys are ready to crash out and knock off, you can come by and visit us.
I'll swing by later, maybe. Although I have to order dinner and probably get another long ass call.
Lentil soup.
I made it last night.
Did you eat it all?
No, it's huge. I ate like a little half bowl of it. It takes like 2 hours to make, and it's like like half a thing of cottage cheese and like a tomato.
Oh my god.
By that time, I'm having an orgy and you get
that sounds delicious. I don't care what anybody says. Cottage cheese with
By the time, like 2 hours into it, I need to clean up the nitrous canisters from all my fuck parties. So that's the part. Yeah.
So, the question to my answer is this, so I have to have fuck parties and I have to have money and I have to...
This is a non-fuck party.
He talked about that.
Also, it's like the duty portion of the night.
I'm really fucking rude. Public sex. I am I know I talk a big game, but I'm like a little altar boy.
I know.
Oh no. No.
I only have sex with like a sheet and a hole cut out of the gym.
I only have sex with older men. It's like, no.
And then we have to wear burlap sacks, so it's the most uncomfortable.
And that's why I part my hair in half.
Why don't you wear black?
Sorry, what?
Why
Why wouldn't you just blindfold yourselves? So then, wouldn't that be easier?
Because it still feel good with the
He
skin on
still
skin.
knows it's the priest.
It's sinful to have it feel good, so
You can't have it feel good?
some have to keep a boner through all this. It's complicated.
Okay. As a deer, like, it's basically once a year.
Oh,
It's like a
what's
season.
your set? Oh, my
Yeah.
goodness.
You're not gonna really.
Not much.
What, you a Vulcan? What the fuck?
Then we
John, help.
You should be like a
The
3-hour
children here are talking about vaginas.
That's funny because I feel like that's a challenge for Roy. Because he's like, once a year. Hold on, I think I would like to apply for that. Was it?
Shall we bet on it? Make a bet.
I'll have sex once a year, but it has to be like a 10-hour sex.
No, it's 24 hours, and you have
24 hours.
Oh, 21? Okay. Don't.
What bet are you?
Don't try to like show up all brave and stuff. You're gonna die. Anyway, so
It's a different kind of escape room. They lock us from the outside.
1 year?
He just
Block
needs
Roy's
really
out.
big antlers, like, you know, like the bigger the
Oh, she wears antlers? Yo.
No, I don't.
During sex? With Roy, it's a new kind of Ramstein music video.
Christina, I'm a lot of fun. I'm just a lot of trouble at the same time.
Stop that.
Not worth it.
No.
So too hot, but meets Roy, but too hot.
You started good, and then you broke it down again.
I know. Have you ever seen that video "Pussy" by Ramstein?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, I have a Dika. Dika.
You have a pussy. Such a good song.
I think I've seen
Let's
that.
do it, click. You seen that, Christina?
I think so.
Let me see.
Everyone's seen it.
Yes or no?
You see the consideration that he has? No, you just stop it. You don't say, you don't recognize.
Christina, I'm not sending this to you because it's money. I don't send that stuff to you. So just because it's kind of funny, but it is.
He's gonna bring it.
Porn, but you know.
Yeah, he wants
It basically is pornography, yeah. So.
Yeah, I think
But it's a music video.
No, it's a cool song. Like this is, they're just being edgy. Oh yeah.
Oh, I can see
You
it.
got sex
Wow,
with
that
that?
sounds like ass and looks terrible.
Yeah.
Let me smoke one first.
No, it's not good.
Yeah. When I have to have sex with that,
Dude,
I have to smoke.
Miss Nancy, you're killing my boner, Miss Nancy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I knew that I would.
there's a method to the madness. I know it. Just pay attention.
There are many ways to refuse.
There, just sent you a pussy.
Does it have a name?
It's called Pussy.
Pussy.
It's the name of the song. It's great. It's like the chorus goes, I have a pussy. I have a Dika. There's always Dika.
Dika.
That's the problem.
Yeah. It's like a person who hasn't learned how to speak English yet. They're like, there's an E on the dick.
Yeah.
Oh, ew.
I have a Dika. So every time I say that, you'll get it.
Yeah, and we say, I don't say it.
Like that's how I put moves on women. Like,
Well, then I have three pussies here. I have
You
three
go to the restaurant and they're like, you will have that. Dika.
Dika.
I'll have a Dika.
Oh, that guy's gay. He wants a Dika.
Doesn't mean you're gay. It means you like dick. There's nothing wrong with
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Dicks
Yeah.
are nice.
You know, you hold your own dick, right? So that's pretty gay.
It is gay, isn't it? Like, is it touching?
Well, you can ask your wife.
Here's the funniest one. Here's the funniest one. I went to bank. She's crossing off her wages right now. Like, it's like.
No, listen. The funniest joke I ever heard from a guy was,
remember that movie Billy Madison? It's like
What? I had a joke.
What is it?
so for men, when they masturbate, they use their own hand, they grip their penis, so they're used to the grip of a man.
Yeah, we
of
have
a man's hand, like the strength.
Put it that way. Right.
I think this, Io. I think this.
No, hold on.
And so when you meet a woman with a very manly hand, you're like, that's almost like my hand.
Women always acting on. It's always retarded when they do it. It's always like it's silly when they do it. Their little hands. And
I'm gonna need some bigger hands, lady.
As if you have an acid dick.
I'll come like I'm not like make myself finish in like 2 minutes. I need to do a little stealthy. But if a what was doing
There's
it
a
all.
hand. There's a hand.
Hours.
It's like a retarded person jacking me up.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
With their little, like, trying to, like, what are you doing? What's going on?
With his little hands.
Is this Atari? Is this like a video game?
No, I'm gonna put my photo up with my big hand.
We're gonna play Pac-Man. Pac-Man theory. We're gonna do the Pac-Man theory. I don't know what a theory is, but we eat
I
your
think
brain.
Christina would, like, giggle a lot. I think that's the one thing.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I think
She's even trying to giggle at that comment. See, that's how ridiculous it is. She's like, oh my god, it's so funny.
No.
Otherwise, you fucking think it's funny. It's not funny over here, and I was funny.
Like, and the funny thing is, I have to make like a funny, girly kind of smile when I say that too.
And then like stick my tongue out. Like,
But you know what? Every guy on
That's after
to work
sex,
for that.
Christina.
no, it's like it's dirty.
These three dicks are all in my ass.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, say a word more. This is a triple dick, yo.
Oh,
I'm not feeling triple dick orders, yo.
Remember, I have security there.
I heard of aliens, having like 2 hearts. He's like, no, I got 3 dicks.
3 hearts. And really.
So, why am I so retarded?
Well, where were we?
They're retarded.
You see what happens when you lose blood flow to the brain.
One head to the next head.
You screw us, breakfast.
And another one.
Wait, so
With the best music.
wait, so when a guy is being pleasured by a girl, are you saying it's never gonna feel as good?
No, it's just different. Like, when I do it, it's to, like, get it done. It's like, just
Get
get
it
it done.
over with.
When I'm with this woman, it's like, because we're having fun.
And you want to make 24 hours full?
You're not going to have the great strength. You're not going to have the
It's like a performance. You're not trying to race like through Shakespeare or Hamlet or a movie or a film. You're trying to enjoy it. And when you're home and you're watching Hamlet, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I have all these lines. Just get to the point.
You know the Kung Fu grip? That's what I have. The Kung Fu grip, you know?
So hard.
Yeah. You're just not going to
Stay hard with
your little
I
hand.
want
is
to
just thinking,
picture it, Ayo.
I want to see that lobster dick again.
Alright.
Oh, that's
There
cat.
are other-
Come on.
There are other
There she
holes
is.
I can use.
What? You want to see that? Oh.
Imagine it's a mess over here. It's a mess. I don't know how long you're there.
I gotta order my food. I'll be back.
Just invite you. But okay.
I really
love this
want
mess.
fucking Israeli food right now. Just one.
What is
I tell you.
Israeli?
Shawarma?
It's
Pizza
just
is
place
really, right?
you know, it'll blow your mind. It's so good. It's like one of, it's just.
It's like going to Gaza.
No, yeah, I've been to fucking Israel. I swear to God, I've been to Jerusalem.
I know, but it blows your mind.
I'll blow your mind. Israelis don't have their
I was
own
just thinking, I don't get this joke.
But
It was
it's like,
very
you know.
Hey, at least I'm making jokes about the genocide. You're not even bringing it up, Miss Nancy.
Yeah, it is.
I know, I'm gonna get blown up by Palestinians if I get this food.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
I had to change my profile picture to go with the question.
If you
Oh, I
like to
love your
have
profile
it,
picture.
you about the pigs. Well,
Yeah,
I
the other
only
one
have
too.
one. I only got one. If you
No, you got 3.
That's the new song is wrote. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's called How Many Dicks Do You Want? I got one. And in parentheses, I got one. That's the name of
I
the
have 0 because
How
I
many-
How many dicks does it take to get to the
How
road?
many dicks does it take? You know what? I got one, bro. And you
And then the DJ says, and another one. And then
know, drop the thing. I'm gonna drink later too. I'm gonna get so nasty tonight. It's gonna be bad. This is
Oh,
gonna be
please
so-
don't. Please don't.
This is him in his comfort zone.
Please don't.
Oh, that's always fun. We get to hear about period sex.
Oh my god.
Once a year, period sex, annual sex.
No, well, see, when I have it, I can't be on my period. I have to be ovulating as a deer.
Oh shit, are you that young?
No, well,
Yeah.
she wants it to really count. If you're gonna inseminate her, it's just one. You know, she's got the
Oh, miss.
she's got the menstrual. She's got it all planned out.
my
So you gotta meet me Friday at 3 p.m. You understand, motherfucker? And she's like, one chance, homie.
And you go like, okay.
I'm like, well, I guess she's gonna get it done, you know, sure. Right?
But you have to have deer play.
I just show up naked with a tool belt on. I'm just like, I have like my measuring tape, I got a hammer.
Sticking yourself.
All right. Well, seems to be a problem here. I see you're right.
I show up wearing a guitar. And you stick
We're about to make the worst porno ever filmed, by the way.
And that Arabic woman turned out to be a man named Rufus.
I know.
What the tribe of
Rufus, fuck, who knew you could hide such a tall man in such a small...
The hairy chest should have tipped them off.
They wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Who?
Who went extinct?
There was tribes of men who had enough self-respect that wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Whoa, what?
Hold on, is this
Where are you coming from? I'm having fun. The women are having a good time. There's nothing wrong.
It's the laughter of women that annoys him. He's not...
Yes, it bothers you, then maybe you're the issue. Like, I'm actually, talking about sex and penises and vaginas and poo-poo, but, everyone thinks it's fine. Everyone likes it, but you.
I'm so glad you changed your profile pic back, Romero.
I know. Are you not entertained, Kat?
No, from when it was, he had that weird, tongue parasite thing, and he finally changed it back over to the skull.
I fucking love that parasite. It's so cool.
That I was bothered by it. What I was saying.
I keep thinking that Benjamin has the Pink Floyd cover for Animal.
He's like, you don't appreciate music like I do.
That had the good sense.
With the best music, DJ Khaled.
Needs a salad. Oh,
Keep your mind on.
We have to do a radio show with Christina.
They very sadly
yes.
went extinct.
Yeah.
And all that's left is us, right? Descendants of people who can't keep our mind out of the gutter.
Who is this man speaking?
There was a classical.
Who's this old man
Maybe
speaking?
we should meditate again.
What if there was a classical pianist and he would just take his pants down, his trousers, and just pin out in the front row of the audience?
Seriously, masturbate for 30 seconds.
No, he was like the G.G. Allen.
That's like watching Steve Vai play the guitar.
My family, all talking and still know what the other say.
Right?
And answer
Steve
like
Vai
10
might as well
minutes
be
later, but still
masturbating on
know.
stage.
It's like my family. They don't masturbate.
This is how I imagine.
Nancy's family doesn't masturbate.
No, I don't know.
Get off my lawn.
No, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure. That's gotta be a thing, right?
Yeah.
I play with my bees.
Yeah. Well, we started with Third Eye, but that didn't go well when somebody actually wanted to talk about it. I tried. But took Ghost in here, ghosted him away.
You guys like the name Third Eye for Dave? I think it should be on his records.
Whose records?
You.
Hey. Third Eye Studios. What do you think, Roymus?
That's a good name. Say that again?
Right?
Say that again? What's the studio?
The Third Eye Studio.
Oh, yeah. I think that's actually the name for something. I've seen that somewhere. We change it.
Well, the point is that Dave is blind, right?
I see you,
And when he
Benjamin.
sees things,
I see you.
And so look at the title.
he sees things with his third eye. That's just kind of a fun way of embracing.
I thought it was like a fun way to save blinds.
Well, it's a fun way to embrace the fact that his perspective is different than yours.
Oh, you were listening, Benjamin? Benjamin, I've been listening this whole time.
Can't believe it.
While he's working, I guess.
I think the whole time would in fact be in bed. So let's not get carried away.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Let's not.
Well, anyway.
But we're good, right, Benjamin? We did nothing wrong. We didn't say anything wrong.
Answers are so fucking
Say those things that we say.
No, there's two ways to handle this. Either you make the women laugh, or you say something dorky like Benjamin. So Benjamin chose the I'm actually going in back on that instead of joining along with the fun. But he's gonna do it again. So hold on.
Wait.
What was wrong with what I said? Like, what was inaccurate?
No, you didn't say. Maybe we shut up.
No, you're beautiful. You don't change at all. Yeah, what? Share your wisdom with us, old wives, old wise man.
Nancy. We love you.
Hey, I love you too. I love you too, Roger. I love you, JCC. I love you, Romero. I love you, Christina. I love you, Ken. I love you, Jerry.
I only love my wife, so fuck you.
Can I like you, wife?
Have you seen the movie Michael yet?
Michael
Jackson.
He's
I'm
jealous.
gonna watch that.
It's a jealousy of
Not that movie.
I see the rest of the girls.
I don't do what we do, but it's just kind, but he thinks,
Wait,
jealous.
It is really good, by the way.
Okay, then.
People seem to have a problem with him diddling kids, but listen, there's more than one extra island. There's many reasons.
Stop it, dude.
Why are you so ignorant? No, it doesn't change the music. The music is still fucking good. People are caught up on that. If he was guilty, the FBI would have sent him to prison. Does it work? You think so? I think if there wasn't enough evidence, they would have arrested him. Yeah.
Listen to his music. I don't think he's thinking about his fucking life.
Yes, and Epstein killed himself.
I think that the child diddling.
He calls at the same time.
He's the guy that made the music.
He was a pedophile, so I don't want to watch a movie glorifying his pedophilic
This is gonna ruin me. This is gonna ruin me. I'm about to get it.
No, I gotta say, the pedophilia made the music better. It just doesn't taste the same without it.
I had 6 different stories, man.
Like, I'm sorry, what did you say? That was before I spit out all my fucking drink on the...
That's when I said he was so crazy. He was talking about fornication and masturbation.
And the dicks.
I watched a thing about him being a pedophile and what a fucking creepy piece of
Why
shit he
you on
was.
that side of it, Kat? Why not the money-grubbing pieces of shit who fucking allowed their children to hang out with him?
It's all bad.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know.
I'm like, yo, this grown man wants to talk to you? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet him in the bushes later.
Kat? Aren't the parents worse? Okay.
Hey, listen, your parents can come and sleep over. You can come sleep over too. Where do you live?
What is wrong with you?
Neverland.
What? If you throw your baby in with a lion, like that is a lion.
Yo, it's eyes wide shut. They just don't know that there is an exchange.
Are you stupid for putting your baby in there?
Listen, it's a purchase program. You give me baby, I give you money.
Oh, this shit is bad, babies.
Yeah,
Belgium was right. They buy babies.
No, but this is a huge thing, actually. If you want to hear dark side of listen, dark side of Hollywood, there are babies born all the time that are not indigenous or registered.
And pedophile apologists are pedophiles.
In front of it, I have sort of
That was great.
No, that's the story.
Why are we? That was like pedophile.
I don't get the picture that. I feel like I was started. Are we going to be a bunch of virtues thinking?
I finish every time. How dare you?
We have to distance ourselves from pedophilia. We don't want to do
Stop it.
I listen to his music. I don't need to hear about how great he is, but he's a pedophile.
He was a pedophile.
He was never convicted.
Elvis Presley?
Him too. Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry was a piece of fucking shit. No one talked about that.
I talk about what pieces of shit.
What about all the other pedophiles, guys? Come on, there's more than one
Pedophile apologists are pedophiles. Pedophile apologists are pedophiles.
It's not about apologizing for them. It's about being realistic that they exist. So it's more like choose your own pedophile. Who's your pedophile that you vote for? That's what politics sounds like lately.
Don't vote for any pedophiles.
Just pick a pedophile whose music is great. That they're not. The pedophilia isn't too bad. It's like trying to. You can listen to something.
Did I say I don't listen to his music? Did I say I don't listen to his music?
anyways. You know you.
I said I don't watch the fucking movie, you piece of shit. Fuck off.
Damn. Why are you so? I'm sorry. Is this like a personal thing for you? Like, why are you so?
Why are you talking to me about it?
About these idiot kids that are
Wait, guys. I just remembered a fact. Don Johnson dated Melanie Griffith when she was 14 and he was 22.
There you go.
I just want to put that into everybody's mind. Don Johnson was hitting that when she was 14.
And you know who else is a piece of shit? Jerry Seinfeld, also a piece of shit.
Jerry Seinfeld was literally picking up his high school girlfriend when he was almost 40 at her school.
So,
hey, Kat, guess you never had sex with underage people. Roy did. Never had. Okay?
Yeah, but you're a pedophile apologist, aren't you?
No. I must have no hit record.
You know when you age?
No, there was a time when
Is this circling back to like your best friend's mom?
It's so hard to talk right now. Who's playing fucking music? Like, didn't you say no one to hear your fucking boomer fucking?
The Cure is not boomer crap. Come on. That's classroom.
If I find someone that has my
with my hot mic to get distracted. And then we have that hot mic and this nasty undertalking. Chaotic environment. I'm for the chaos.
Like the underdog and the underdog.
It's so weird.
I don't think this is for anyone, Roy.
You're a pedophile, Cat. Pick a great pedophile musician and just love it. Love the fucking music.
I don't make excuses for anyone.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Then we're excusing you.
You're the one who asked me if I saw the movie, and I said no, I didn't fucking see the movie.
So is the song guilty because it was made by a pedophile?
Cat, I don't care about the loser pieces of shit who glommed onto Michael Jackson. I think they deserve it. Okay? Because they're opportunistic and they're shitty people. They deserve it.
Deserve what? Wait, what is it? The children deserve to be molested. So now you're saying the children deserve to be molested.
Whatever happened. I mean,
children deserve to be molested because their parents are
no
shitty.
sympathy for gold diggers. Whatever happens to you, that's the price you
Oh,
pay.
here's another
Children deserve to be molested.
Those families are still trying to sue the estate.
Children
The
deserve to
kids
be
are like,
molested
no,
because
I
their
don't
parents are
want
assholes.
Hey man,
Fuck you, Roy.
Some of those kids have grown up and said that their parents made them do it.
Hey, Io, I've done
Fuck you, Royvis. Go to hell.
Like, if there's a lot of money. I know, Kat, I know. You know what? I'm in the music industry. We're all fucking toxic. You know, get used to it.
Children deserve to be
Don't
molested.
get your little ivory power of like doing nothing in your life, and then maybe talk to me.
I have worked at a rape crisis center, Royvis. Fuck off.
You wouldn't last fucking 2 seconds in my world.
I have worked in a rape crisis center. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay.
You don't know anything about my life or what I've done. You can fuck off.
If I look you up, there's nothing. Just don't fuck with me. Things will be easier. Like, just don't butt heads with me.
No, I think so. Quit talking to me, Royvis. You're the one who pursues me. I told you to leave me alone.
Oh, I pursued you. I know. I'm still like,
You told me you loved me yesterday, Kat.
I know.
Royvis, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, this relationship has evolved so quickly, the two of you. I'm so proud.
Kat, when I
You told me you loved me yesterday.
And you believe them?
No, of course not.
So then why do you make it sound like a soap opera now? You're like, you told me you loved me.
This is like a Mexican.
Because he's claiming he's not pursuing me when yesterday he's like, Kat, I want to fuck you. I love you.
Yeah, and now you're repeating it, so it worked, I guess. Yeah.
But like 2 seconds later, he's hitting on Christina. Like,
yeah, of course. He's a man in his prime with the seed to spread.
You're what? What? Sorry, waiting. What's the point? Is it? Oh, I'm a bad character. Like
literally, he is archetype of a rock star.
Compared to the men you date, I'm sorry. Who's the piece of shit?
I think he just said that there was a dangerous path to those children. Those kids in harm's way. That's what I heard.
I've been with the same guy for the last 15 years, Royvis.
Stop it.
Even the men I date. I've been with the same guy for 15 years.
Exactly.
And before that, the same guy for 15 years. What do you mean the men I date?
At one point, I don't know how old you are, but at one point, that might have made you a pedophile.
I'm
58, you idiot.
Israeli food, and you guys are
Oh.
telling me it's pedophile.
So,
That's what everyone does when they don't like it. They go, "Oh, you're a pedophile." Yeah, I'm a pedophile. Right. Whatever. Fuck off.
I think there's a little bit of miscommunication.
I hope you have a nice little death with your little, perfectly curated philosophy and worldview, and you're,
You don't know what you're talking about, Roy.
You know what? I'm proud of things I've actually done, not things I don't do. I don't define myself by what I don't do.
I have no idea what you're even talking about now.
Is there anything I can do?
I'll fuck it with you. All right.
Can we?
Maybe later have some wine. My stomach, my belly's gonna be full of fucking shawarma. So it's like
lots of garlic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of
garlic.
And a tomato, spicy tomato.
Ooh. If you need, when you attack somebody, why don't you take out your energy on me?
I don't want to attack Kat, even though her name rhymes with attack. Right?
No, it doesn't.
You don't want to. I love Kat.
It's not about what you want to do. It's not about what you want to do.
But like Kat, I'm not like, I like Michael Jackson. I know he did really stupid shit with kids. I get it. That was my point.
Maybe I want to
entertain as hard as
But it doesn't take away from the movie. That's the point.
Maybe it's
Cat's dad and he's a pussy.
And it wasn't even a good movie.
It's ridiculous.
I watched it with my mom, and she enjoyed it. Like, it was actually really good.
It was enjoyable.
I literally said I saw it like 2 weeks ago, you guys. I was like, did you guys see the Michael movie? And then nobody responded.
Everyone's like, shut up, Christina.
You guys are so irrelevant. Like, keep up.
What do you think, Christina? I'm asking you now. It's relevant. Okay, it's good, right? It's a good movie. I don't think
can I say more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure it's okay. It was just. Hello, show. Welcome back. Hello, I'm done. I'm wrapped out.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Aisha. Hello. Do we all suck dick? Yes.
Aisha, I have to say something.
You just interrupted. You just like chastised me for talking too much and then interrupted Christina mid-flow.
Who did that? Who did that?
Because Aisha shows up. Oh my God, let's stop the president. Aisha.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I did.
I didn't want to cause a problem. I just wanted to say hello. And I think it's okay.
Christina, so it's no
You're gonna
problem.
put cheese?
I'm gonna put cheese in here. I'm gonna throw a slice of American cheese on your face.
Just happened.
That would be a really hot olive.
Oh, you pushed away Christina.
I did work for Weight Watchers, so don't ask. It's terrible.
Never been bored.
I did work for Weight Watchers. Don't believe everything you see.
No, Weight Watchers is great, but you're naturally skinny. That's why I kind of because everyone's like, oh, be like me. I'm just natural.
That's the right cheese.
Aisha, yeah, that was a good one.
You have a high metabolism.
Right, sometimes you're good.
You do, and so people that are Weight Watchers don't. And so you're just like, oh, it's so easy for me. I dangle carrots.
No, she went for dangle carrots.
It's called the Royal Stick.
Yeah.
I go, you're gonna get the stick if you just behave.
Well, I just wanted to say hello. Hello, darling.
Welcome back.
This was a good day because I did nothing and got paid and hung out on Clubhouse with you guys. Also, I have to be at an appointment at 7 in the morning. Yay. Okay. But, I'm not mad if anybody talks about the Michael movie. That's what I was trying to say. So, it's nice out now here. It's not 100 degrees outside anymore. FYI.
Did you cut any frames?
Did I cut any what? No, I didn't get brains on this movie set. I just filmed. That was all we did.
Did you get some airtime? Or at least?
No. It wasn't used today. Will be probably used tomorrow. Totally fine. They let me go home. And I'll still get paid as much as everybody else who's staying. So, but that's union rules. That's not like special thing or anything. But tomorrow, at least I know where to park. Okay, so friends, what else is new?
I was here. Hello, Io.
Hey.
Okay, I will just figure out where to go.
Now I'm linking Israeli food. Goddamn.
What are you?
I'm getting Israeli food. Get some shawarma. I'm getting fucking some of that. They got salad. It may not all fit, but that's okay. We can talk like this and get on the side. Wow. You're about too much. Where's my fucking wallet? Oh, it's in my car. All right, scared off most of the women again. That's great. Yeah, good job. Oh, well done.
How to Never Get Laid by Benjamin. Yeah, no, I've evaluated everybody in this room as like a wingman. And Benjamin would be like the worst. He'd be like the anti-fuck wingman.
Well, if Benjamin never got laid, how
if you went out with Benjamin, you would get fucked by him probably more likely.
Oh God, what? I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying, from my hypothetical first-person perspective of me talking about how good of a wingman Benjamin is, if I took him out, because he's so much of a help that way. And so cool.
You don't think he's much of a help at all. Welcome back, Christina. Sorry that your opinion got cut off.
I don't know how you do that. Halfway across the world.
Can't hear you for all that rusting.
I rather suspect all kind of light grade.
What?
You kind of low grade.
What is going on?
Same level weakness.
Can't hear you, man.
Have you guys wished for any wingman?
No.
So I'm actually rather accomplished. And there's several children, you know, because of my skills as a wingman.
You think it makes...
We need to bring it back to a Benjaminism.
Here, sir. You left me wingless and manless. You just left me. You threw me out there.
He's an isless.
You was the only way. You dropped the ball, Benjamin. You dropped the ball. 3 days ago, I was the only dude you had. It's my view. It's my view. This guy was a nice old lady crossing the street. Oh, abuela. ¿Cómo está, abuela? Hey. ¿Qué fuiste tú haciendo, puta? Hey, get the fuck out of my way. Hey. Hey, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Move it there. Hold on. Okay. To sleep with you?
Nobody cares if you're trying to make up for the lack of mojo you have on the stage. Nobody cares. Please stop. This is even more embarrassing than the original performance.
I want to learn some games from Benjamin. That's not what I'm here for.
Do I not want to hear you be a lame person? But don't explain why or how you might be cool in some other scenario. It doesn't matter. The arena's here and it's right now. Be funny.
I was just going to say, convincing a woman to sleep with you is kindergarten. Convincing a woman to have children. What does that mean, convincing her? Like, what do you have in order?
Do you have a proposal? Is that like convincing? Are you convinced to have sex with me? Like, convinced you matter?
Yeah. You don't convince a woman to have sex. Like, you've already fucked up.
I don't know, Rivers. I feel like you kind of do that with women sometimes.
Sorry, what?
No. It's the other way around. The women convince men it's your idea, Royvis.
No.
You think I want to fuck you? And I only say that because Christina said something like that a few days ago.
With the exception of JCC, Christina gets away from a lot because it's a little fucking beer, you know? You're barely out of kindergarten when it comes to sex, which is why you talk about it.
No, our dicks still work. That's the difference. Our dicks still work.
Like, I knew people in kindergarten who were as advanced in their sexual discussion. That's what I heard here.
And that's what gets women. Advanced sexual discussion. Chapter 54.
Really advanced sexual discussion.
I like advanced.
Okay.
I think
No, let's hear this. I want to hear what's advanced.
Yeah, please give us an advanced topic. What's the advanced section? Please go ahead. Advanced sex. By Benjamin. Advanced sex. And it better not be fucking some 6-year-old in a Muslim country.
No.
Look, being able to discuss what might happen afterward.
Jesus Christ, I would just shoot myself if I was a woman having to listen to this. Like, listen, something could happen after the sex.
Afterwards? What is that?
You're trying to leave us before me. No, you apparently already finished, Christina. It's already talking about afterward.
Do you think women really don't know what's going to happen during the time? Like, you feel like you have to describe it during
No, nobody's describing it. We're giggling about it, but you're too old to get it.
Which makes you ignorant on 2 counts. One, you don't have a good understanding of her brain state.
Brain state, yeah, that's how you guys fuck your girl, that brain state. No, I made my wife laugh from across the room, so I want to say that, yeah.
I'm sorry, did something happen to your brain state? I'm fucking...
Yo, girl, that brain state, girl.
Yo, girl, I want that brain stem, girl. I like the fact that I'm going to be first in line for September 6th just because you guys are piling on so hard.
So you pile on, we stay hard, and we finish. I'm like, you're weak ass.
Like, you're bragging about what you can do in the next 5 minutes.
Next 5 minutes, dude. I thought you were already done.
The woman is thinking about the consequences for the next 15
It's
years.
true. Who talks like that for romance or having a... Like, I'm wondering, has Benjamin ever had a one-night stand?
No, probably not.
That is barely longer than your penis.
So I'm wondering, probably not. That's probably something that you don't engage in, that kind of sport.
In a continent,
Look, if you're not giggling or having a fun time, then why even fuck to begin with? I'm sorry, this is retarded Benjamin shit.
I don't know.
Maybe these are like time-traveling women from the last century, but I don't know any women like...
Meanwhile, you're asking the question, can I get hard? Can I get hard? Can I get hard?
Nobody's saying, can I get hard? We know you're done, Benjamin. You can sit down.
You're coaching it like it's Little League. You're like, come on, get it up, get better, do it.
I don't know. I'm on the
Now you're talking to my penis, Benjamin. You've really fallen down. Please stand up.
Like, I don't know. Benjamin.
I imagine him as a Little League coach talking down to my penis. He's like, Joe, just get up there. I'm like, Benjamin, ew, stop it. It doesn't even sound cool what you're saying. It has to sound cool and land well.
I'm not particularly available, so don't get too attracted.
What does that mean? Ooh, girlfriend?
Boyfriend.
Yeah, well, it's been raining the last couple of days. I just hope they're okay.
You haven't checked on your children? What kind of...
I have, but you know, you can only see them coming and going. So it's hard to know.
What I feel like made a movie into The Godfather, it's The Bee-Father.
It's like a double burn. Ouch. The Bee-Father, like this bee movie and this B-roll. Get the fuck.
Listen, guys, I gotta go in the house now, so all I can say is that the chances of this road degrading into more kindergarten sex talk is really high.
I'll try to stop it.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, and I wish you well.
Where did Miss Nancy go?
I've gone to read about Roman history.
Oh, are you okay, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Oh, I really weird stuff.
I'm just staring a bunch of political freaks in an awfully long-handed way.
I wish there was a Benjamin in Christianity.
Yeah, Benjamin's one of a kind. Pretty sure any guys like you, Benjamin, are married here.
To break off the last relationship because she only wanted me for the body.
What? Are you serious? Are you pulling a Roivas right now? Oh my god.
Here's Benjamin's first rule. If you can minimize this room, which you can button off left, it will minimize the room. There's big ass buttons to start a room. Start button.
Wait, where's the button?
Starts your uncle. You can get, there's many ways to start a room, a public room. Like,
oh, I
say
see, host a room.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Click that blue button, and I'll open the room.
I'm gonna leave.
Okay, well, if you do that, you're gonna leave. You can always come back though, but you have to have someone else. You have to have someone else in that.
All right. Okay. Let's try it. Okay. Wait. I have to make a title. Wait. What should I name it?
Rovis's baby?
Oh God, no. We don't need.
So my question to you is like, when you say DJ a room, are you gonna play music? And do you have like a? How are you gonna pipe in the music?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
So yeah. So let me give you a little bit of a. It doesn't sound good just to play the music over your mic. You gotta have either club deck.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, it's on the computer, so it's not on the mobile device.
Oh.
Yeah. Or you have to have an external audio interface, and then you can stream from that onto Clubhouse. So.
Wait, what's club deck? Is it? Wait, what's that?
Are you on a computer? Do you have a computer?
I do have a computer.
There you go.
I can.
Yeah. I think if you go to a computer and go online and go Club Deck, and then you can make an account on Club Deck, and then from there you have a lot more options to stream videos. Well, we can't see the video, but we can hear the audio. Anyway.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
And it sounds pretty good too. So there you go.
Oh my gosh. Awesome. Thank you. Be right back.
But if you leave your room, it'll close. Someone has to be in there. I bet you didn't know that. Joe, Lauren. This will be fun. Oh, I just fucking broke my glasses. God damn it.
What is this mess going on over here? We got A-Rod hanging out. We got you and Miss Nancy hanging out doing some kind of poll. We got Gino and Brian. What in the world is going on here? Oh, when is Ben active? They say it's been Adult Swim for a while. It's been Adult Swim, but it has been Adult Swim, but like you say, like these Adult Swimmers are not very advanced. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Why would someone think the third eye is real? Come on. The third eye is a concept that Dave introduced. Does Dave think it's? Does Dave think it's? No. But like, third eye studio. Okay, that was my recommendation. That's my recommendation for Dave's. Third eye. He needs a way to communicate that his perspective is unique because he's blind without saying, I'm blind, so buy my record. Yes, yeah, no, that's good. That's what we were talking about yesterday. He needs to embrace it. You know? You heard me say the same thing, right? Without whoring. That's exactly my message. Yeah. So we got to lean in on it. This is a way to lean in. It ties in with his whole shaman adjacent. His word, not mine. Yep. And no, I mean, I kind of I've never seen one before. No, that's always tough. I'm not really there. I'm not really there for the penis talk. As a father, I point out that while women might be curious about that when they're younger, you know, once they get to be adults, they're not really thinking about how playtime is going to go. They're thinking about how the next 50 years are going to go. And that my little children here, perennial children who can't grow up, can start thinking bigger. Who is this? Who are you this applying to? This is all the people whose name starts with R. Romero, Royvis. I have to say them out loud. That was the fun. Oh, Royvis was here? No, that's fun. I'll come by while Pro's not here. I'd love to lecture down at my little young libraries. Yeah. They were doing penis talk? Well, it was so ineffective. It was just so broken and so, like, juvenile, right? Well, Romero's normally poo-poo talk, and Royvis is more penis talk. Well, the problem is it sounds like they're trying to seduce a 9-year-old. It's the language they use. I know. I don't think Royvis, I don't think Romero's trying to seduce anyone. I think Royvis is. Now Kat and Christina have their own space. They create a little bit of freedom to themselves. I see that. Right. You know, there's a lot of comedians out there that like penis and poo-poo talk. It works for them. It works in the PG-13 movies too. I was lambasted them more trying to get laid. It was way funnier than them talking about it. Yeah. I can imagine. I accused them of having tentacles, but I was smaller than these. Like, it's just such great a picture, right? That they can only imagine the next 5 minutes. The woman is imagining the next 50 years. Right. And this mismatch intellectually between the two is It's hilarious. Don't you think? Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like me being fully aware that nobody thinks there's not a big amount of women out there that find the fact that I like Star Wars and Marvel comics as an appealing thing. But I counterbalance that with my lack of caring. So it goes right in line with I'm not interested, and it actually works for some strange reason. What happens? As soon as he's done, right? 100%. 100%. He's gonna throw me out, he's gonna break my heart. You eat the dinner, and the waitress is wondering, like, hey, like, this food lady, are you gonna take it down?
Every cell inside you may be a medium unto me.
You would have This is not a binary thing. And you find something about start playing soul. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ada? They're not back for me.
I am he before the spirit, having sight in the faith, strong and immortal fire. I am he the truth. I am he who came, and he who shall come. I am he the light and thunder. I am he controlling the shower of the light of us. I am he who is now ever famous. I am he that gets out of his manifest unto the light.
So I can't control those 15 I can't even control this real person. But what happens is they give me a check.
I cannot go away.
You shall know that the chosen praise, that ox of infinite space, is the Prince, priest of peace, and in his woman called the Scarlet is all power. They shall gather
just saw it throughout. And I started internalizing his messaging as lip service. Big Trump's messages.
Yeah.
So like it or not, new individual learn this lesson. Regardless of how powerful you think you are in the House of Representatives, no matter what type of following you have, heavy is the hand that wears the crown, right? Trump's the president. That's just how it is.
That's just how it is. I think Trump's actually a good person. It's like people don't understand. I know he fucked up a lot of shit. He's crazy and shit. But like, I feel safer with him as president.
Here's a better option.
I gotta settle this. I don't care which other. I think y'all understand.
And Nick, I think you hit the point. Not be completely honest. Everyone knows how I supported and all that. But, if you look at it, right, the options we had really sucked, right? And so to say, hey, you're the one, your donors are the ones who are doing that shit. Like, so I think that, but he still ran against a woman, right? And then you look at Harry, like the old like Bush versus Gore type candidates, or if it was
you're right.
Osama.
She getting run for the monkey right now. Like she runs right now. Like I don't know who's gonna do that. The Democratic Party has. I'm in Miami. Republican. Trump is 20 minutes away in Colorado. I would say that I apologize to you. I know a lot of people hate when I say I like Trump, so I can't say that shit.
By the way, I thought you said right. Kamala Harris had a terrible campaign. Remember, her campaign is dead. And what they just don't. Well, and that's another thing, right? They try democracy in doing that, but no one calls that Democrats. That's one. Number one. Number two, Kamala Harris's campaign ended in debt, until they chiseling it back. The Democratic Party is overall paying it back. Like that's disgusting, right? She should have to take some responsibility to do that, but she doesn't, right? And that's a true socialist, right? Hey, let someone else pay off all this shit, right? And it's absolutely ridiculous, right? Because she was overpaying. Her campaign was using the strategy of putting everyone to me, which wouldn't go to the podcast people's ways. She would ask them to tell a story of that.
That's what she fucked up at.
That chick podcast that she went on, I forgot the name of it, but she basically went to like a hotel room in Austin and had them decorate it the way that this girl wanted for her podcast. Kamala would go to this lady's thing. It was really weird. It was like, what are you doing?
I agree.
Patrick Bet-David offered to bring her on the show. Joe Rogan wanted to do an interview.
Damn.
She's a little bitch. Well, they weren't going to lambast her or bash her. They really truly wanted to hear what she had to say, and she didn't do it.
Well, man, it's not just that. It's that she didn't do it because the problem is, how are you going to answer these questions? See, the point is, I personally think that the way the Democratic Party has gone to the left, right, and maybe Trump is the reason they went to the left, I don't know, but the way they went to the left is the reason why they don't want to answer the questions, because you're getting it in the record. They don't want to say the things in the record. They don't want to be challenged on the things they did or said, which is why you see Congressman coming around trying to, act like he's, this is a new movement where you want to take down the establishment, you want to do all this. Well, anyone with half the brain would say, well, if you're against the establishment, why'd you vote for Nancy Pelosi speaker 7 times and then challenged her once for a trading stop? What the fuck? So, you voted for King Jefferson as speaker, right? So don't tell us that you're anti-establishment when you're voting for the establishment. So, but that's what Yeah.
That's it. Obama. All president have
Yes. But the executive for a long time has not done that. It's not a Trump thing, it's not an Obama thing. My point is like it's a long-term thing, not a fuck you says the guy that can't compete in the election. No, says the guy that can't compete in the election. If you had anything intellectual to say, if you had anything intellectual to say, you wouldn't say that.
Okay, I don't know how everybody is not able either.
Kitover.
Hello, everyone. So, one of the things I keep hearing them talk about is who's voting and not voting. Everyone in politics knows what they're voting. I do not know, and I would hope one of us to give me a democratic policy that is pro-American. I'll make
I got one.
Clean Air and Land Act, forestation projects that have existed across all 50 states. God, I mean, we could go on and on. Commercial trading, international trading, trade reforms, war. What are you looking for? Because there's many of them. They often don't get passed with just Democrats. They're bipartisan in nature.
I just want to say that I'm fire, man. I'm impressed. I don't know what we had here was just today, but you are fire.
Yeah. So if I look at all the programs that we have in America, right? Programs. If you guys get into programs like the people in California that they all their staff, I said all staff. So it's very interesting. Welfare Section 8. I got people here in Pasadena where a lot of people after they lost their homes, and we got people in this penthouses for $200 when the rent is back to $3,700 because they decided to go fix it. If you enable the American, they will take advantage of it. And I think that's what the Democratic Party pushes. Well, that's different from your earlier ask. Your earlier ask was name a United States policy that, in essence, helps or was for Americans. We could go further. But again, how that's appropriate, how that's delineated out, how that's delineated out and managed is a completely different answer. And again, a lot of us can agree that there are problems in America. I agree there's a problem with immigration. Do I agree with the Democrats' proposal on just open borders and we'll just throw a bunch of money down at like fucking Ecuador and hope it works? No, I don't think that that's the correct solution. As a conservative, I don't think that federal government should be the first bonus in the first step. I actually agree with Massey on that. His earlier takes us into being not fucking die off and have to listen to AOC call for like another fucking civil war and have Northmen march down and have to go kill Southernmen. That shit I don't want to see. I believe in states' rights. And I live in California, and unfortunately, our politicians are trying to be nationwide, and Massey is a one-state person. So for me, I'm very clear. Even AOC is a one-state person. But we got a lot of people that have what I call big microphones, but very little nationwide clout. That's what I think. And the nationwide cloud is relevant. We need it in times of peril. The Dust Bowl incident, we needed nationwide cloud. We needed solutions of people that champion that on a nationwide scale. 9/11, we needed it. 2008, we needed it. SNAP benefits, there's a long problem. I don't think a lot of these government programs are probably in agreement with 99.9% of conservatives. We don't really particularly like these government programs because they never matriculate anybody off. They, in fact, create an endemic problem that fully sustains itself by creating a ever-persistent need of people to be on it instead of actually truly alleviating them. I have no problem when a natural storm or a hurricane hits an area and saying, hey, tax dollars are going to be used to rebuild these homes, rebuild these roads, rebuild those schools, and put these people whole again. Absolutely 100% behind it. In fact, I'll go swing the hammer and start hanging 2x4s that day. However, what I'm not in favor of is how they're allocated, how they get funneled down, and how they get wasted. And again, almost every conservative agrees with me on this, that we don't necessarily agree that all the problems are different from Democrats to Republicans. What we disagree with is the way Democrats will say they champion on it, throw a bunch of money in the air. A lot of other people get created, and I'll prove this in a second, that now that they're the champion of this cause. And my primary case in point is past COVID, the year following COVID, 2021, further on, under the regime of Biden and the Democrats, in their overwhelming historic election that everyone heralded, was the greatest transfer of wealth in this nation, the most millionaires created overnight. And that occurred under Joseph Biden's watch, while the Democrats were screaming that we need to tax the rich. Meanwhile, all of them became millionaires. And I land my case there.
Right. Unfortunately, I've got rich off of the government. But you're correct that a lot of them under the COVID got rich. It's very sad. I think that you correct me, right? Isn't most of Big Pharma read by a lot of Democrats and all the other medicine leaders? Or are they read by government? I'm sorry, private sector conservatives?
Their allegiance is to no party. They buy on both sides of the aisle, and they buy nations. Israel, as a case since it's always so brought up, actually had a lock contract with one. Germany also had one. So this idea that somehow they're partisan, now the pharmaceutical companies are more about themselves. Shit, I believe really. I like the old, I forget who started the joke, but I think our representatives in Congress should have to wear NASCAR jackets with who sponsors them. Because that way at least we know generally which way we're going to have to vote on and what we have expectations later on. Because quite frankly, this goes on the congressional side, like the discussion was on Massey. I liked a lot of Massey stances. Nick, I empathize with you. I know you're a libertarian. I do. I think he was like a hope that you had in him. Naveen was also one earlier on the app that actually championed Massey as well. He had accolades for Massey's turnabout is kind of alarming. If you continuously vote no and won't stand for something, don't propose anything, then what are you really doing? And in fact, he didn't help his own state. Like, part of the senatorial process is to bring money back. Part of that congressional process is to be back. You have to bring that back to your state. You need projects, you need money, road infrastructure. The mere fact that he called on road and infrastructure in Kentucky and then bailed on the federal dollar saying we needed to decrease it, yet Kentucky needed those. Yes, the government does need things we don't need to do. We don't need to have fucking $10 billion to study fucking gender confused lizards on a treadmill. Dude, like, Durka Durka, Sherpa Sherpa, Allah Akbar, go blow yourself up. So this idea that we need to continuously spend money on bullshit, I agree with Massey there. But the other part is you're supposed to bring your fucking money back home. Those people pay taxes and expect to be able to drive down a road because you tax the shit out of people in Kentucky and ask for that. And then you turn around and say, well, I want to decrease government spending so you guys don't get roads and bridges. You can just flood out year after year. That's fucking on Massey. He was supposed to represent. Yes.
Why do you think that?
Because he voted no to them. Once you vote no, there's nothing more I can argue for.
The problem is Kentucky
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you said that.
The whole country's falling apart, okay? Just don't put it that way. I mean, we should have invested in our infrastructure 10 years ago. I mean, from a federal standpoint, we should have invested in infrastructure 10 years ago, 15 years ago, as far as I'm concerned. That's the whole reality of the situation. And we should have made sure that our infrastructure was much more stable, and we really fucked up.
What state are you? I don't know.
I'm in California, but my whole thing is that I've been really angry for a long time that we haven't invested in our infrastructure. I thought it should have been done in like 2012, 2010. It pissed me off because I think that was, we're also losing, we need to do it. And I just cannot still believe that we're talking about this now and nothing has changed.
See, you also have to get rid of labor unions and government.
And don't you see that we have an invisible? One second. Well, I'm not deep. I'm sorry, deep, go ahead.
To my point, it's you also have to get rid of labor unions and government relations because that's the biggest deterrent on hiring people.
Right, but I think that, hey, you know what? Start with the federal infrastructure bill, and the states need to embrace it. That's how you bring manufacturing home. You entice them. You set up models to actually entice them. That's the whole thing. You want to bring manufacturing home? You get our country back in order. We are old, outdated. Our buildings are antiquated. They are going to fall down. That's the whole thing. Is I cannot believe no one has talked about this. I still can't believe we're talking about all this other shit, but no one's talking about the infrastructure of our own country. It blows my mind. I mean, seriously, I cannot believe this is not the dominating conversation. And I just, even in 2016, there was a big infrastructure bill. Nothing happened. The whole thing is, you can set up structures on each city. You can grant, you can change it up to make sure that you have a train that goes across the country, that goes fast. Like, we should be on top of this shit, but we are way behind.
Well, California tried doing the high-speed train.
That's the whole thing. That's my point. It's like, exactly. So when people bring that up, yeah.
That's got rid of bureaucracy and shit.
The whole thing is, we haven't done that. The thing is, like, China has done this because they've just done it. That's the whole thing. No, hold on, let me finish. Let me land my plan. It's like, if we invested in infrastructure and actually spend it, because it's not an easy task building new infrastructure, fiber optic lines, also, building our airports smarter, wiser, also being able to bring things in from China and whatnot. We need to do it all. If we actually just spent money invested in that in itself, then you're not going to be able to set success just based on California's non-successful manner of being able to do that. What we need to do is invest in figuring out how to do it, because China knows how to fucking do it.
Okay, so I'd like to hear a response. Communism, so a lot of China's infrastructure built by the communists. Number one. Number two, we do have an invisible train in California. It's just when it comes to a couple $1 billion, but it's invisible. We still have it. We've had for the last. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
No, I mean, I'm being
serious. All right, see, come on now, yeah. No, see, all right, I'm good. So see, I hear what you're saying, but see, I'm not going to rely on the government to do anything. See, I personally believe that the government has done a lot already to do taking money and then messed it up. So why would I want to give them more tax dollars? Okay, they don't do anything well. So I don't have that kind of support.
I completely agree after what happened today. I don't support anything of this government after giving us life.
Hold on one second. You're talking about infrastructure. You said now there's a slush fund of money going out to people. So do you personally
don't agree with
it?
What the fuck? They don't agree with it at all. So yeah,
Hold on.
Those people should not be free. That happened that day. At all.
All right.
And they should not be entitled to compensation for.
Hold on. I I got it, but you guys gotta understand. I'm very Edward, nobody really likes it on Clubhouse when they get lectured to, and like someone trying to fill that quote father role. So no one lectures anybody, Brad. You are trying to do a moral lecture to people. You need no, I'm not. No, I'm not, Brad. Brad, do me a favor, Brad. You don't give me for Edward, Brad. I'm sorry. Okay, great. So then I'll tell you what's wrong with it. The first thing you cited on the rail thing is because you didn't understand how rail concepts work. High-speed rail only goes in average high population of about 500 miles. So then that doesn't work well. But then here, you want to put it across the states and you agree it doesn't fucking work against 2,500 miles. So that's why, listen, you want to do this high glory fucking morality thing on the poor girl and everybody in the room, and quite frankly, no one wants to fucking hear it. No one fucking cares. I'm a man, dude. I made my choices. You made your choices. You get to live your life how you want to. And you don't get to sit there and tell people how they need to live theirs. That's the whole point of being conservative. You're more democratic fucking and leading than anybody on this fucking stage. Wow, Brad. Wow, nothing. You think I want to, like, dude, everybody has told me to chill on that shit. And they've told you that they don't like being morally policed. And you want to sit there and try to do some moral grandstanding. I have people that don't like me, but I agree with them and the right that they have to live their life. But you want to do some existential threat. You want some lines from the Declaration of Independence and make it some fucking construct. Like, dude, just live your life and actually engage in politics. Brad, you live my life. You live your life, Brad. Don't come into the city, Brad, if you can't have the city. I'm sorry, bro. You don't need to speak by Edward ever. Brad, no, I'm just representing people. What are you going to say? You're going to tell me about, like, how I can be a morally person? Sound fucking not fucking fuck everything about it. I don't care. I don't need that shit. You ain't going to fucking impress me on this shit. Because quite frankly, listening to you, I can only rule myself, and we don't need to worry about all this stuff. In fact, I do, motherfucker, because guess what? I have to wear a uniform to go fight. Some of these young men on this stage are going to have to actually fucking pony up and put their balls into the fire, and they'll come home and flag drink coffins. Some of these fucking people will have kids that get killed by diseases because of assets, like you say, you can only control yourself. You can't believe in a government. You can't believe in absolutely anything. Because you want to give your fucking pontification and sermon on the fucking mount and think somehow it's going to solve the problem. Thank you, Brad. You're welcome. Are you finished? Are you finished, Brad? Because, Brad, I don't know if you know this. I'm a freedom. I can guarantee you. I guarantee you. In about 10 seconds, he's going to go down a moral pathway. And he's going to talk about how he can control himself. And then he's going to bullshit about we're all supposed to be self-evident and self-aware. Brad, I don't know why you think that you get to speak on behalf of Edward. I'm sorry, bro. But you do not. You're not my father. You're not my father. Listen, are you a deity? Yes, I was the third person. I was the third person. I was the third person, people. You know why, Brad? You know why, Brad? You know why? I can do that, Brad. I have a choice. Don't you have a choice, Brad? Yes, but my choice right now is not going to be, I don't want to hear morality. I don't want to hear you. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You want to really talk morality? How about when people are grieving and they're in the most horrific time of their life, burying a loved one? How much do you discount those fucking coffins? How much do you discount those cemetery homes? Do you get it to agree? Do you know what? You know what I remember? I remember burying my family in Veterans Day and having the funeral home come out and go, hey, you know what? Here's your bill. And sitting there going, yeah, you know, great, hats off for that shit. I remember burying my wife and having you guys the first thing in 24 hours sit there and lay that whole bill on me. You guys didn't fucking have that emotional thing. So I mean, how many times you just give it free, man, for veterans, for people who have been tortured, murdered, you know, fucking the most horrific burials ever, children. When I can't being a parent and having to lay your 1-year-old and then turn around and have 20,000 funeral home director come to you with a bill. Fuck out of here with your morality. You read capitalistic system the same way everybody else does. Don't care while you show your wealth. Thank you, Brad. It is so funny, Brad. Brad, I've never done a service for your family. You don't know what I do in my business, but I appreciate you thinking that you do. Okay? It's so funny that you actually, Brad, that everything you say on the stage is correct. It's not, Brad.
don't know me, don't know my wife, don't know my family. I would like for you to do a big thing. Stay in your lane, and that's what you need to do. Okay? You can talk about anything you want to.
No, here's a great thing. You told me to stay in my lane after you just want to go through and give a motherfucking lecture to everybody. You tell me what you stay in my lane. You were talking about that. What did Democrats do for America? I don't know. Half the fucking country serves with it. So I guess 50% of the military is fucking. Guess what? Democrat aligned. Those were my fucking brothers and sisters. You weren't over there. No, but not you. Your ass didn't pull me up on that one. So again, spare me on that whole fucking morality thing. Spare the room on the morality and get back to the issues as to why Massey actually fucking lost.
Well, you know, Brad, you know why he lost. Were you one of his voters? Are you a dictator? Are you a dictator?
No, but I'm making sure I can go to fucking LA since you allowed no voter ID so I can vote for Spencer Pratt and actually fix your fucking state again.
Why do you think that someone said I had a conversation when I was saying I don't trust our government at all. Okay? No form of it. Okay? I believe in governing ourselves individually. I know that's hard for other people to understand, but it's very, very difficult for everyone.
Unfortunately, I understand that. Unfortunately, that's how countries work, though. You have to govern yourself. I completely respect that. I hear you. And believe, but you can't govern yourself. I'm just saying, I respect that we all have to govern each other, your own individual life, but the way that countries work is that the reason I understand you don't trust the government, I understand that completely with what I have to say, but the thing is, we need to invest in our infrastructure, and it pisses me off. Okay, I'm serious. I mean, honestly, it makes me so mad because we are missing the boat on so much shit, and this has been going on for this is the whole thing that made me so mad because we got this big fucking infrastructure bill in 2016, and still to this day we have not done it. Goddamn thing, look at that. Our airplanes, we don't have fucking shit. Are not airplanes.
What are you talking about?
That's what I'm thinking about it. Our airplanes fucking behind.
You want to fight me in there a little bit?
This is what I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question. What central government, whether it's your local mayor, your local sheriff, your local congressman or woman, or your local government, what can they actually do based on what you just said?
They can appropriate funding for roads, infrastructure, airports, building codes, fucking more businesses, tax breaks on businesses, levy manufacturing plants, allow fucking privatization, rezone. I mean, I don't know. We could go down a plethora. Joe, you want to help out here? Because a lot of us conservatives have been talking about this shit for fucking, I don't know, 100 fucking years about what the government should and should not do. But according to Edward, you can just do it your fucking self. I mean, guys, you know what? Go seize that 30-year-old homeland that has that fucking used it. So again, just go ahead and do that. Go ahead and just build the fucking planet.
There is a reality, though. There is not a fucking place on this planet. Okay, we can all think about this.
You can do it in Antarctica.
Yeah, we can think of like the small government, like most small government. You have this monarchist like way of viewing, which I get it. The government can absolutely be an impediment, but there has never been a successful place I can think of that anybody would want to live on or live in on this fucking planet that has this limited government. If anything, the smoothest running societies, they tend to have quite a hefty government, and that is a reality. I get it. We want to fight bureaucracy.
How do you defend yourself?
I know. This
how do you lay water out of Great Lakes out there? How do you lay energy projects? No, but you can govern yourself. This stupidest rhetoric on a political discussion about policy and what Massey, which was the original topic, is. And this whole moral fucking virtue signaling is dumb. You sound more like the left. Like, oh, there's infinite possibilities of genders, and we just need to recognize it. Like, that's what it sounds like. It sounds retarded. It sounds fucking absurd. You really need to recognize that government's horrible.
A lot of our rights and what they're written on the paper of the Constitution. If we were overrun, California is its fraud on a massive level. All this advocating for, well, what are we going to do if we don't? Billions of dollars that they've spent on their tram or their train, their high-speed train, and they haven't been able to build any of it. And they're still trying to build everything. Hey, there's no example of $4 spent on a project. Stop it. God damn it. Come on. You don't have to shout me down. I realize we're adults. Sometimes we can. We gotta balance the budget because I realize you can elect people, and it's not. That's just not where we're at. For Keynesian economics, and the way the dollar is, they're going to keep printing the dollar. I just want them to stop taking my money, and I want to get the fraud out of our system.
Well, by the way, August wants to get into. And that's about the most common sense thing I've heard said about this whole morality thing.
I was just going to ask about this. Yeah, I was just going to ask about the self-governance. I don't really think.
Yeah, so, when I say crisis, I'll be public donations.
With that, our military are protectionists. Let's be honest. We pay them for that. We put a lot of money into our military for that very reason, so they protect us. But the government is for regulating us, so we have to be very honest in what they're doing. Yes, it's a domestic energy. Yes, it's a domestic energy. It's not just protecting. They're regulating. Who is that coming on mic? Who is that? What's your name?
My name's Go. You can finish. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you very much. I said it's not just protection, it's regulation. So, thank you very much. If you can listen intently instead of listening to respond. I feel like a lot of what we're talking about when it comes to self-governance, there is not a lot that we can do. We can have our own farms and have a well and our own irrigation system and all that shit, but it's really not without regulation of the government. We will actually go to jail in certain states if you try to have your own irrigation system. But this whole self-governance thing is a complete joke unless you're a sovereign in this nation, which most people aren't. So
there's never been a free society that we know based this fucking planet.
Can I jump in?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck do you want to smell? You've been bitching nonstop. Can I? What the fuck do you want to say?
What are you talking about?
Okay, say your two cents of worthless bullshit. I won't tell.
That wasn't me, faggot.
Oh, my bad.
Jesus, don't put me in that fucking category.
My bad. I wanted to bring some clarity to the definition of self-government. So the definition of self-government and the whole concept of what our country is really built on is that we were able to build our own communities with different social issues. So self-government, and it's done on a tier. Okay, so the federal government was supposed to be the smallest tier. Then below that, your state. Below that, then your county. Below that, then your city. And as it goes down, it gets wider. However, where we are today, 250 years later, it's gotten wider at the top, it's smaller at the bottom. So when you hear people arguing for self-government, they're not arguing for, I want to be an anarchist, wild, that we just defend ourselves against, an invading army. What California's dealing with, invasion from all these illegals that are coming from the southern border, which the California government has failed to do. Many people are arguing that, hey, look, I want to be able to govern in my community how I want to be governed, and leave some of those issues down at the city level, leave some of those issues at the county level, and some of those issues at the state level, and not have the federal government trying to solve all the problems.
But that already exists. Now you just have
I would say
people
that's
that
like what we have right now.
Can I jump in?
That comes to Nasima.
Joe, are you from California?
I'm not.
I got an
We can come back to it.
You live in California.
I do. I clearly do not
Pass.
Sorry, this is better, but
No, it was like Santa Cruz, San Jose, Monterey.
Of course she can speak about it. She doesn't have to live there. You guys get federal funding. You take federal tax dollars out of pockets, out of fucking everybody else's wallet, and you think you can't talk about California without that bullshit. You're not an independent. You're not even fucking self-sustaining. You're not competent enough to go ahead and do that. That's the same fucking moral argument that I just fought Edward on. You got this whole thing you can't talk about. It's the dumbest fucking shit ever.
Listen, my mama's from Frontier.
Okay, so why are you trying to defend yourself about California?
Oh no, I'm not.
Oh, I do appreciate that. Just real quick, we're going in there. I spent 8 years, 29 moms. California's fucking trash. But anyways, to get to the title of reparations, I think it's pointless. Okay, I think reparations are pointless. Why do I say they're pointless? In my opinion, look at COVID. Look at stimulus checks. Fucking motherfuckers are going to Walmart buying fucking TVs and Jordans and all this shit with stimulus checks. What the fuck are we going to do? It's a waste of money. It's a good intention, don't get it wrong. It's good intention. But unfortunately, it's going to be used spitefully and it's not going to really benefit. I'm not.
I feel like waste of fucking
he must turn after dumpster.
Okay.
They're not going to take care of their homes. They're going to go buy malt liquor and Cadillacs and Southern Comfort. Southern Comfort.
Somebody like me is, I'm on the right, I'm a little bit weird. I don't believe in the safety nets. I know a lot of people say the charities will do it. The charities do bullshit. Now, however, the government can also, what they can do is they can. A lot of people say, hey.
My guy name of law, I university.
A lot of people make money off of this shit. So it's absolutely. I wish we were more like Scandinavians in terms of not being corrupt and being high trust. But unfortunately, we're a bunch of fucking geeks in the United States.
Okay, I'm going to finish the audience.
But goddamn, that's stupid. Yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say. That's easy for you. Oh yeah, but black people. You're mentioning about the Cadillacs. That kind of, look, there is a real thing though, is that
If you're over two.
Okay, even the lefties, the communists, the socialists, they had what you consider parasitic people. They absolutely despise parasitic people. In fact, one of the first things they would do was, depending on what kind of communist, it might make you face a wall or a lot of things. They just don't want parasites around. But then, yes, they definitely have a lot of fraud and abuse, also by fellow citizens, and that should not be tolerated.
Transit buses here. So, whereas in America, when they come here, they're like, oh my god, I need a car. Oh my god, I need my license.
The crux of where we find ourselves politically today. And you know what? I gotta say, you freaking people, let me remind you, I'm the anarchist in the room, okay? I'm the anarchist in the room, not you. You all are stating.
And you're the
I don't want to hear. Hold on, Pepe, don't. I don't want to hear anyone on this stage make an anarchist argument. You hear me? You hear me? That's my job. Okay. I just want to make that clear because I almost came off mic 3 times defending our country. I was like, wait a second. Now this is not the way this is supposed to go. Okay. Now,
but I'm serious. You're an anarchist that wrote reparations for African Americans. That sounds.
Yeah. Don't deflect. Yeah. I can explain that another time. I'll talk about that another time. But this is what I wanted to bring us back to. The reason that I'm an anarchist, okay, and right, what the question comes down to is what level of coercion can be justified when we can't figure out how to identify what the role of government is when we have moral disagreement on
the level of the general welfare, quote unquote, what type of safety net, how much of a safety net, right? When we have an imperfect knowledge of understanding of what anything might be, when we just understand. Of course, they did something, of course, okay. So, from here.
You know, it's funny we're having this conversation about the problem of government, and I can't help
Party, being in favor of term limits, and holding on to dear life, holding on literally to dear life as this like institutional thorn in the side of everybody towards the end of his career, changing the entire way that his face looks, potentially, probably, maybe cheating on his wife while she was sick.
That's not just a week of what Biden did with his son.
Yeah, he's
when he basically like pardoned his son for all crimes that he could have committed or could not have committed. This is probably one of the greatest demonstrations of cross-party, inter-party, corrupt self-dealing in government. I'm fucking pissed off about it because I've railed against this shit for over a year now, but Biden did it. And now I'm forced to come to terms with the reality of this shit. Not the reality, I guess I've known it for some time, but I had hoped that it would be so corrosive on the other side. And here it is, blatantly in our faces. You got Ed to have the temerity to come off mic and say, do you think those J6ers should have got what they deserved? You're damn right they got what the fuck they deserved. You and I can't go into a federal building, break down some shit, and expect to get pardoned by the president. Why? Because we were breaking down shit, advocating for his claims that he won the 2020 election. So they get to be, they get to have the benefit of a doubt. Now, granted, I've always made this argument. The founders gave the power of the pardon to the president under federal sovereignty. So he has the right to pardon. But that does not give us a fucking right to create a slush fund to give those people compensation because of their illegal, illicit activities. They engaged in violence on January 6th, make no mistake about it. They got what the fuck they deserve. And this shit reeks of corruption. I'm sorry.
Well, he's basically, I see Trump as doing, he had this cute campaign where he was wearing a McDonald's uniform, giving people
He did it in Bucks County. He did it right up the street from my house.
Yeah, and he was doing this stuff, like he was for the people. What is the first thing that right? Well, he did a lot of things, but all I see him doing now is just basically making it very easy for people to do business. Like we talk about Palantir, we talk about any of these other assholes who love to surveil all of us. Then you have, of course, all of this shit with Iran. I mean, Paul Singer and Miriam Adelson don't give you that kind of money unless they really think you're gonna go out of your way to help them. And then like with this shit, I think right now what he's doing is he's basically he's giving and
the gist of what he said.
So they're not even gonna try to. They're not even gonna have a federal. They're not even gonna have a federal try to sign off on this. I mean, it is so disgusting. And if this room doesn't take the time to understand what happened, because they're trying to claim that it's similar to, I think, some Indian act of trying to help like that. It has nothing to do with this. Like Todd Slickman was trying to say that this has to do with, but that was signed by a federal judge. It has to do with like someone. Can you help me please? Because you listen to it.
What problem are you having with
No, it's like so. Todd Vance was trying to claim that he's trying to use him.
It's not usually have anything to do with the case that is being based on. It's an example of the use of the law.
So he's trying to use that as a law, but that was signed off with a federal judge, whereas it's not even going to be signed off, by a federal judge. And he is literally an attorney, you guys.
Formally, not now.
I mean, he still is. He still is.
No. If he was personal attorney, it would be simple. It went from his personal attorney to something else. If you want to say that, good idea, become the personally charge you for being something else. They are different. No. They are different.
Basketball is in a nicer prison.
Woman. They're different. They're different in kind, definition, and practice.
No federal judge is going to find all that.
They are different in kind, practice, and definition. If you don't want to back American law, that's your problem. But don't pretend for 1 moment you happen to understand American law because you don't. No, you don't get it. You don't want to get it. You want to be emotional. You want to be your own fucking thing, which is fine. You are welcome. You are welcome to your emotion, but your emotion is not usually a factual place. What did you go by on here before?
Marshall, listen, Marshall.
DC. What was your name on here before?
You guys need to go watch Possibly and get interviewed question. It is disgusting. It is so sick.
Not how it works. This is not how it functions.
Marshall, can you not interrupt me? Keep going to you, Marshall, for a minute.
No! You are recording something about these because you didn't bother to learn it in the first place.
Marshall, can you read yourself?
No! You don't know how the American government works, and you would like to believe you are understanding.
And you muted it for 60 seconds. It is disgusting. You need to watch the YouTube thing. I will leave after this. I don't want to.
That was under the Biden administration. They didn't know about it. So what's your point? Marshall's correct on that.
Why did you a blanket warning to how many criminals?
I mean, that's a dumb argument because, like what happened on October 10th, you're trying to equate people who do political activism and you're equating people who do political activism and trespassing with being a fucking pedo. Like, that's so retarded.
So he's actually offering the families of the people that he molested money from the slush fund that he's going to get money from.
Okay, so you have any fucking proof of that?
Why don't you guys watch this thing?
No, you are the person making intellectual claims about having more response.
It's disgusting.
See, like I said,
I'm not
that's not the
I'm not going to read
The point is you're going to make them. No, the point is you're making a claim and not supporting it. You're asking us to believe you.
Stop your shit.
No, you are asking us to believe you personally rather than a fact. I'm sorry, you're not that interesting. Please provide facts.
That was low IQ nigga shit. Okay.
Oh, for God's sake, Pepe.
I said it with an A.
Jesus Christ, again. Never do it.
No, people expect me not to say the hard R. People expect me not to say the hard R.
They think the whole thing. I don't know about this part. Please.
No, look at the Jew, the pious Jew, stand, beacon to the world, trying to call out the word Pepe.
Why would you do this?
No, I really didn't.
Well, why would you do that? It's not I was listening at first. I was fine. That is beautiful. So, yeah.
Haitian's a veteran. Like,
oh, is he? I don't know what. Cocksucker got fucking Hollywood Boulevard? I guarantee my dude's 14. A lot more than yours, motherfucker. I guarantee it's probably not, but alright, go ahead. Yep. DWA, you address this, correct? It's on there. It's on there, sir. Then I would ask you a question, sir. What do you think that I should do based on what other people should do? Nothing. Just be a good nigga. Listen. No. First of all, you can call yourself whatever you like. My name's okay? Just because you think that we have the same color skin. Oh, we're not the same. No, I know that. You know why? Because your rhythm's too lower. You know why you come off saying that I have the right to control another person's mouth? I get you. Bro, sit down. Oh my God! Don't talk to Albert like that. That's me. No. It's okay, guys. Get me home? I think you're the one that. Guys, why'd you kick her? Oh my God! Oh yeah, I didn't kick her. I actually. I've been talking to each other. And then I said, how many times I come here to speak to people? You guys say you've gotten into it. Yeah! Guys, the beauty of America is we have diverse opinions. None of us are alike. My DNA is not the same. My fingerprint is not the same. I don't know why people think I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-white. I'm still pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-Asian, pro-Hispanic. I believe that every person, I'm going to say it again, should govern themselves. And I cannot make judgments for anybody. And I know people don't like that. But I'm trying to hold every individual accountable for their own behavior. So if somebody comes up to have a network, someone tells you that Brad said something and you have to use all this art. No, this is not your fault, man. Who is that word to tell them? Come on, guys, you guys are rude. I thought we have BWA, I'm an octa rude, okay? Like, I've been made fun of my whole life for being 1/8 black. So, you know, like, one-8 black. I wish it was running. I wish it was. Then I could be like, I'm not the cuss now. I'm saying, I've never heard you before. The one thing you're cutting, I've never heard you speak before. When you just come off and not even say hello to Mr. Edward. You don't know me. I don't know if you ever heard me speak before. But for you to actually say that in a public forum. Yes, Mr. Edward. I've heard your Mr. Show before. So yes. I was on a different name. So yes, I've heard your fucking show several times. Okay, the whole time I heard you bringing the tap dancers and everything. You got it. So can I ask you a question? BWA? This is one question for you. Okay, who's responsible for being BWA? Bringing your master? No, who's responsible for you? Oh, for me? Yes. Oh, okay. For you? Who do you think? I don't know. I'm asking you the question. Yeah, I don't answer questions to samples. I know. I got it. You know why? I'll respond. You know what? Clearly, I'll respond for myself. Genius. Okay, so so then why would you come on the mic, genius, and talk about Mr. Edward, who you've never met and don't know? Why would you do that? Since you are responsible for your mouth. To get embarrassment as a black man to be on the stage. Oh, I'm embarrassed as a black man. I'm embarrassed as a black man. I love it. BW, you know what? It's a white asshole. You know what's really funny is you have somebody like Haitian. I know you've heard me say some stuff that you don't approve of. By the way, I was always nice to you, in my rooms when I would make. Hello to you. I'm fucking nice to you. No, you didn't know. In Lisa's rooms and politically correct, you just kicked me out. You're just like, what's up, cracker? What's up, pussy? It's like, oh, dude. After you come with your dumb shit, man. But I don't think you're a bad person. I don't dislike you. But I'll say this. I've never. Let me ask Edward. Is maybe somebody I've never referred to Edward as a derogatory slur, like ever. Literally ever. Edward, have you? Somebody might have called me derogatory slur on this app. I mean, there's some crazy people on there.
ever been called you out of your name by using racial slur?
No, we never had you. Oh, we never had with my bachelor. We never had that. Gosh, that's terrible. Oh my God. I know. Oh, you know good, bro. I heard your feelings, right? When you sit around with fucking rappers and they disrespect you all fucking day. They ran the only people that care that say right are the ones on the street that fucking
Test. All right, everybody, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, what?
My fucking master's also an asshole.
I'm not making fun of you, dude. I'm actually like saying like good job. Holy shit. Good narrative.
Absolutely.
Why would I give you shit for your daughter getting her master's degree? Like it's so retarded.
Why would that fucking surprise?
Because most people don't get a master's degree. It's nothing to like make fun of somebody about that for raising a child to get a master's degree. Like that's why would I poke fun at that?
So would you like to comment on me and my children?
No. BWA, I want to ask you, what exactly did you take exception with?
If I'm in active,
One thing I've learned to like me do that. Okay,
also be surprised. Hold on, I'm not done. What also made me surprised is that I actually met Mayoral last month and make sure they get the tools they need to not fucking become a statistic. So I'm not really racist. I can joke around white black, no, I don't give a fuck about where they're from, what they are, right? Like they need to make these fucking comments, right? And that like it's all motherfucking good. So fuck all your motherfuckers that think that I'm supposed to be won't feel bad because I'm hurting your feelings or y'all think I'm a crazy black dude.
No, I actually don't care.
What did
Edward do though?
Yeah, what did Edward do specifically? Because why are you choosing the black man that's embarrassing? Why do you get to pick that?
Yeah, Edward just got to Brad. What wrong with that?
Let me answer my question. When you motherfuckers become black, you could ask me the question.
I can give you some context. The very first time I met BWA, I was saying some shit criticizing black people is what I was doing. And I was talking about LA in particular and how even the Mexicans couldn't stand them. And then he said, Cracker, I will slit your throat from ear to ear. Motherfucker, don't, talk about us like that. He was, so in other words, he has a, I know you remember the conversation BWA is several years ago. And, and I was just like, okay, I mean, that's how he feels. That's fine. Well, I mean, I trust me, I already knew before that incident that there are people that, if they feel like you are, if you're discriminating against their people from every group that will have that reaction. That's it's to be expected. And so he said it. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. And he's actually kind of a nice guy.
I think you respect him. I hear respect you.
No, I don't. No, because the thing is, I don't like. I say shit. I say triggering shit. I don't hate people though. Like I don't.
You remember the Brian Nazi? The dude that was at the Virginia rally. The motherfucker that was on Vice crying like a little bitch, showing all his little guns and crying like a bitch.
Barely.
Yeah, that's it now. I give him a love tap also.
Amazing.
So you didn't like Brad arguing with Edward because Brad's white and Edward's black, and I don't understand what their
I actually agree with most of Brian's points right there.
So what was Edward's sorry if my question, but what was Edward's because he did that made you
so mad? I'm not gonna turn this into a fucking class and try to study the thought process of black people.
No, it's not the study of black people.
If you really want to know that, you gotta die and come back black.
Well, I would say this. There is a thing though. Is you have like so there's different. Hold on, Kitty. There are different flavors of conservatives. Some of them are. I don't want to label Edward, but I would say in my personal opinion, on the Christian right. You get these people, whether they're white or black, it doesn't matter. They don't really care about race. So
because someone is in law man of God does not being a fucking coward. I'm not calling you that ever. I'm saying in general. Okay? So just because someone follows a high idea does not mean that they stand for worship. Because most men, if you really read the Bible, most men should be men. And they don't tolerate bullshit.
But I would say the weird thing about Christian is it just
the real God to a bunch of people that I do not believe in serve the same God I serve is irrelevant.
Sure, but here's
what's wrong. Okay, still fucking making this specific. He's a man of God.
Sure, that's fine. You can have that belief, but all I was trying to say is this: is that there is you get people that are kind of considered dissident right more because they're very steadfast in their values and they will get pushback, to let's just say even Trump, and they will listen to people. They'll listen to black people smear each other. They'll listen to whites and blacks smear each other. But they kind of look at like everybody is people of God, and they're just like, why are they doing this? Yada yada. They're not necessarily racial. They just have this view that like, oh, we all need to come to terms with how things should be and find Jesus Christ and live our lives as good Christians. And they tend not to react the same despite their skin color. And that is something I noticed that's different amongst the religion. Those that hold religion primarily as one of the main motivating factors politically, as opposed to people who think racially. And just think about it, right? Religion is your most important thing. Race is an afterthought. But then when you look at people who like where race is a primary focus, whether they're on the left or the right, religion is also kind of an afterthought. Because the two don't necessarily go
these people that like the Pat Roberts and whatever the fuck that practice was, right? Bunch from the 700 Club, a lot of these people that claim to be men of God and follow God, they don't follow the same God. Right? They're the ones that follow the God that they say is the wide and the blonde hair and all the bullshit that y'all been fucking bringing.
But what serious Christian actually believes that?
Joel Osteen.
Well, okay, I was raised Catholic, and so I mean it was likely just from. Okay, but I was raised Catholic, but it's likely. And if you know anything about the Catholic Church, you know they can't be racist.
Oh, Catholic Church cannot be racist.
I mean, Catholics can be racist.
You want to go down this road?
Well, historically they could be racist for sure. Sacraments?
Yeah. You said you were raised Catholic, right?
Yeah. Okay, so when you say sacraments, meaning what?
You told me.
In Mass?
No.
Yeah, they have certain sacraments in the Catholic Church. And I'm not even Catholic.
Okay.
I'm not being
question.
I don't even know what you're referring to.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Oh, it does make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you were Haitian, so if you're a Christian, you're probably Catholic, because the French would have Catholic. Oh, okay, so you're not. So you never were raised Catholic.
I'm not Catholic.
No, were you raised Catholic at all?
Yeah,
Okay, see here. I'm not a religious.
So, right.
Yes.
Chris, confession.
Yes, it's Eucharist.
Confirmation.
Right.
Wow. Answer the question, Chris.
No, the guy who was answering is a Catholic.
No.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I heard dumpster.
Yeah, it's proving every day. What are you talking about?
Hold on a second. So you have So can you tell me where in the Catholic Church today would they permit people to be racist? Even the last 30 or 40 years. I'm just telling you, obviously Catholic schools they're given a certain they have to teach values that are within line with the Vatican.
Think about what kind of dumb comments that, right? No organization would necessarily teach that, right? So you mean to tell me that there's no organization at the top that have people that discriminate or feel have biases about people? Still,
I don't see it happening. Where does it? Okay. Where is the Vatican? Okay, so where is the Vatican or Catholics? Where do you see any kind of top-down directive where it shows that they're discriminating against anybody like the last 30 years?
No. Okay, but what was the point? What was the point of the question about Catholics?
Okay, because my point was, here's my point. My point was, is that, okay, what was always drilled into my head is we're all children of God. A lot of this nationalistic stuff, a lot of this, when it comes to class warfare, when it comes to racial and ethnic differences, that is ultimately not supposed to matter. God does not want us to treat each other in a poor way because of these differences. That was... And if we look at the Catholic Church,
hold on, sir. In the Catholic Church, did you know a Catholic can marry a Christian? A lot of people think, oh, you gotta be Catholic and Catholic. No, you can't get married to church, though. I guess you can. Yes, you can. Oh my fucking God, brother. Oh my fucking God. And that's just proof of the devil you are.
you're speaking to a guy.
Fucking wedding to the girl.
And you're speaking. Okay, but hold on. See, he doesn't know. Hold on, because BWA doesn't know everybody he's talking to because he's not in these spaces enough. But he's actually a person who I believe is half black. He's married to a Mexican woman. He's also a veteran.
My mother's Haitian, bro. Okay.
His mother's Haitian.
Okay. Fucking. So, what is that? Hold on, dumpster. You sound like you fucking drunk already, bro. Relax. Bro, it's got a southern accent, bro. South Carolina, no? Man, it's all over. Mama Creole? No, not your mother's not. I know, baby. Maybe no show. I don't know. I know, maybe no show. Exactly. Okay. So again, it's not about, okay. So tell me, what are the requirements to get married?
I thought that you're not somebody who. I know that.
Like a lot of us go. And then you gotta go through what's called a marriage class. And so Christians get married to Catholic, whether it's a male or female, whichever Christian, they'll go through a matrimony class. What marriage is, what the meaning of marriage is. What is determined in a healthy relationship, not just between each other, but also with the Lord. And after you complete with that, then you go into the next stage of getting married.
Basically, no condoms, no blowjobs, no birth control.
All need to have a dispensation.
The answer is both spouses are free to marry, share intentional and exclusive permanent to a union open to children, exchange consent before a priest, a deacon, 2 witnesses. Engaged couples must complete mandatory marriage preparation classes and provide
baptismal certificates.
I mean, that's basically what I was going to say earlier.
No.
You have to go to a marriage class.
What's
There's a
what? Who are you reading from?
He was telling what the requirements are there.
Yes, from what? What religion? What denomination?
That was Catholicism. He said Catholicism.
Bullshit.
No, Catholics, it's very common for Catholics to marry non-Catholics. You have to, in order for a priest to actually marry you, you have to actually go to a fucking class. And of course, you're going to have the Catholic. If you admit,
You have to be caught up on your fucking sacraments.
Yes, for the men. And here's where we'll get a lot. Here's where we'll get a lot of people. Okay, hold on. This is where it will get a lot of people. Okay, so this is where we'll get a lot of people. Because a lot of people like to cohabitate before marriage. A lot of people have sex before marriage. All of that stuff. All of that shit will have to be absolutely like you can't. That cannot happen. Like they want it to be I guess as pure of a marriage as it can be, even after you're admitted to that shit. But you're not going to be cohabitating with that person. You're not going to be doing a lot of things, at least as far as the knowledge and movies goes. And it's super common. Like my family fights something. May I go next after whoever's talking next?
Okay, but like what he was trying to get at is this conversation. So basically, thanks, bro. You have to go through all that stuff. Then you have to also promise your kids, the children have to become.
No, so I believe that's true. I believe that.
I don't
want to argue with this guy.
So Joe.
From our conversation here, and now you're just trying to come in. You're always right. I'm going to tell you that. And Joe's got a lot right, but all of it right. All of it right. I couldn't get a word. In it. Heather was talking. With y'all. You wanted to follow in my lead. You weren't following my lead. You weren't following my lead. Well, I mean, but you've been talking for like 5 minutes, and I've been quiet for the last 35. And I want to say honestly to Mr. Edward, I'm not a Catholic, but I will show you sacrament, which is a visible, outwardly sign instituted by the Catholicism Church to show Jesus' love and invisible grace. Edward's not Catholic. Sacrament, like you're trying to, take pray on the rosary and eat the body of Christ and drink the blood of the Lord. That's not a sacrament.
Did I say it was?
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is because when you're describing it.
What am I describing? To a fucking drunk.
I'm describing to you as a sober person that you're being unsacramental to Mr. Edward.
Okay. There's something on that glass bottle. Listen. That's all that. It was a distraction. That was made by Kitover because it was a fucking cool. And y'all just concentrated.
Well, y'all sound like Sambo been snitching on fucking Uncle Tom.
Hell, man.
I mean, the problem was, though, is that it wasn't, literally mirror. Okay, I get it. I said this.
I concentrated.
I get it. I said nigga, and then, all of a sudden, Asian, he wants to come up, he wants to probably slip my throat again, that's fine.
I was just super white trash talk, bro. I was
super white, trash.
Just gonna say, right? But no, Pepe, hold on. Let's go back to the sacraments, right? In the Catholic Church. So, I want you guys to tell me that in the Catholic Church, you could go and get married inside of the Catholic Church by a priest if you have not met all the requirements. Both individuals.
You can't.
Okay, so what the fuck was I incorrect about?
as far as the full conversion,
No, so.
No. I didn't say full conversion.
No answer. Okay, the part you got wrong was what it all came from. Can Christians marry inside the Catholic Church? That's not 100% right or wrong in how you're addressing it. So, let's say the mother is a Catholic, or in the Catholic Church, the mother's a Catholic and the father is a Christian, right? They do have to go in front of the father of the parish. And they have to go through all the steps that was read out. He'll have to go and do classes and things like that. And if he was previously married, like that, he has to disavow his previous marriage. There is a process to do. You do have to join the church to be married in the Catholic Church. No stranger can just move. But that's the same with the whole I'm sitting here quiet listening to non-Catholics argue about what I want to say about it is this is usually non-denominational Christians.
Sacrifice. It is necessary.
We don't allow them to take the Eucharist. Well, yeah, because we want you to
surrender our higher values in favor of a lower value.
There is a process to being a Catholic. However, the doors are open to join, but you don't get to
balance between mind and magic.
And do whatever you want and act like you're just been there for years. We want you to learn about our faith. That's what it is.
Okay, so you teach your faith, right? So as far as music, not Catholic, people take the same classes. Is confirmation just a class? What's the process?
It's a process.
And I'm all about
classes are part of the process.
No, even Catholic, even Catholics. Even Catholics have to take the marriage courses. If both husband and wife have to take a marriage course, because it's understand what marriage is.
No one said that wasn't true.
So the same requirements for yes, go ahead.
Even Catholics have to take go through the classes and the process.
Confirmation. How long does it take to get confirmation?
Off the top of my head, I haven't done confirmation in
I got it.
What do you mean? You don't do confirmation one time. You're pretty like you as a Catholic, you know what Catholic church is non-Catholic. Confirmation is not done multiple times.
Well, we recite our vows yearly, but
confirmation is when you sacrament. The sacrament is the Catholic.
No, hold on. Here are the seven Catholic sacraments: baptism, confirmation, Eucharist, penance, anointing of the sick, holy order, and matrimony. Matrimony is its own sacrament that's part of it. Now, if you have it,
you didn't see the last race.
And this
last race. Final.
And this represents someone who
That's literally that fucking
that's part of anointing. That's part of Tell us how you feel about Donald Trump.
When you get to the last of the name, only 3 letters, Joe. It's like your name, Joe. 3 easy letters, bro.
It's BWA. How do you want to be called? BWA, you can't think of a word that you can help with. BW. Unless I'm thinking like bots or whatnot. What's that? Is that Hebrew? The BWA?
Bro, shut the fuck up, Dustin.
I'm just curious.
Ask your mother. You said your mother was on the grill, right?
She said, bitch wives a lot. Okay, that's what it is. Bitch wives a lot. Now, that she told me.
Your mother will tell you
The wheel is always moving forward, generally. So,
You're welcome.
I guarantee that we have the same nigga that was serving real easy, right? See why I say cracker easy too?
You say cracker, and I don't care. That's the thing, I don't care. But when we look at that, you have to understand, like, more on this side of the app, because I know you guys are more in your own space, which is fine, and you don't have to come here. You know, you do what you want to do, but okay, but I would say that, like, sure, and so I would say, like, the people who fight the most amongst each other, at least on this side of the app, because I haven't been on the dark side, that's what they call it, not me, the news stuff. You know, for a few years, and it's white people fighting with white people. It's okay. So having our views, and you come in here and you think like oh, we're all about being against the brothers. In reality,
first of all, you never heard me make a statement like that, right? Because I really don't give a fuck what most people don't like practice say. Because I don't associate with them. Right? I know in real life, I know actual white men who are real men. So they want to have you motherfuckers as well. Sure. And they will also call you guys out for the white trash and most you guys do, right? So you over here trying to explain to me and ask me questions like I'm the fucking project for these two motherfuckers to understand why Edwards is being called a sample and why I as a black man get out perspective to stay on this to be on this stage with you motherfuckers and allow you crackers to talk the way you speak to me. And then for your bitch ass, the one who I don't like you, you little cracker or fucking Mexican or Jamaican. I'm a dirty right? To be the one that's on the stage to say nigga, ain't this ain't fucking how around with you motherfuckers.
You know, I mean, my ancestors probably
if you guys like that, right? That means I'm not doing something correct. So shut the fuck up, though. Okay, you get me what I'm done. Look, so you're gonna do what Matt, you say what? That's rude. Oh, don't son him. Oh, that's rude. Oh, yeah. Oh, when you felt like you had no problem saying nigga when it was things.
I love the fact that you decide to speak for other people. I don't know you. I know that I'm not your son. Okay?
Right.
So,
I'm sorry.
got it. Yeah. You know that. I know you probably. Okay, hold on. There's somebody who wants to play music on the stage and have to remove them. But I just want to say, like, for a Haitian, you're acting like a very sensitive, light-skinned dude. Like, I don't know why. BWA, I don't know why you're doing this. So maybe you need a dark-skinned motherfucker like me to smack down at your ass, right? Oh, wow. To let you know, to wake your ass the fuck up. But Edwards, you very, they say, you sure, you better have a bunch of kids that I don't take care of. Say nothing. I don't know. But you think that we don't know. Why?
Sounds like the guy who created Edwards.
You know why? Hold on. Why do you assume that people are falling out with you? Hold on. Why would you assume that people are falling out with you? Why would you assume that? No. Why did you assume that the people speaking on this stage speaking to Edward? Why do you assume that? No, Edward. You were speaking to us. No. So why did you assume that? Why did you assume that? You assumed that Brad was my master. Would you like me to answer your question? Would you like me to answer? So there was no assumption.
Brad was dog walking you, right? That's what I made clear. And I was throwing a comment and they made the comment in the dirt. But you
I did not use the hard R. Come on. Let's be fair, I did not use the hard R. Come on.
This motherfucker.
I don't think using the horror matters because it's just like Marshall, what they definitely have an issue with you said Brad.
Not only is it question samples.
I got Brad dog walk. Could you please, for your life, could you please explain to me what dog walking he did?
Not only is it question simple.
I got it, because you don't know. Because you know what Brad said?
I don't respond to samples.
I got it. This is what Brad said.
I'm dying nasty. Are you?
Yeah, you're right. Stay quiet.
Decision. Generally just most of the original.
Oh my God, he sounds just like remorse.
It goes right back to people. Understand that my people, I don't think you appreciate this, but there is my people. I'm a Mexican white supremacist. That's sadly, you can say I'm self-hating all you want, but I'm a Mexican white supremacist, white fucking power. But some Mexicans that died for the white race, and they hate the Jews, they hate the Muslims, they hate the blacks. They end up killing.
Because he was fighting back the most. He was not with all that beat him mama.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that oxen of infinite space, is the Prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet
But most of all, the original one
is all
which is the family. So guess
they shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a son. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh, azure livid woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. I saw infinite space. Is the prince priest the beast? And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a son, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping but ye are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, oh splendor serpent. 19 hours your living woman. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. 12, come forth, O children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you and in you, my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14, all the Gentiles, yours the naked splendor of the wit. She bends in ecstasy These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men and fools. 12 come forth, children, under the stars, and take your fill. 13 above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above, the gem that the naked splendor. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of her needs. The winged globe, the starry blue, her mind awake of the horn soon. My joy is to see your joy.
The unfurling of the company of heaven, every man and every woman is a star, for every number is infinite. There is one Lord of these in my unveiling before the children of men. 16 are thee to my secret sanctum, my heart and my tongue. Behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister for Parliament. The cubs is in the coop, not the coop in the cubs. I worship then the clouds, and behold, my light shed over Let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the the manifestation of new grief, to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. Five help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Thou hast my secret centers, my heart and my heart. Seven, behold, it is revealed by I was the minister of Port Patras. It's because he's in the coop, not the who in the cats. Night worship, then the cats, and behold my light shed over you. Let my servants give you a secret, they shall know the many and the Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. My head I invoke, and the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My father bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none save thee, of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sword with gold, the passing of mine and I wear. By invoke. Mine is the sign of the prophets and time. By the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white sword of revenge. Let it strike at my killing. By the sword I Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the ox by my bed. I with labor and pain and fear, by my body I invoke thee. The clouds beshine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the rage, I am the reverse, the sign given of none, save it thee, O Lord. By the Lord I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sown with gold, the flashing of day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet, and time of God. Sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue fear of the intermediate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of fire, so run I after thee in thy color of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. Here I have gathered by the word I invoke thee. I know a dark waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, shall the conquering Lord, Horus My hand is thy sword of revenge, and strike thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the 611 are the voices. Abraham.
as I know thee. I get the one drop, double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Be my Lord, the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. Strike, strike a master chord. Throw, draw the flaming sword. Throw, triumph and conquering Lord. Horus, avenger, by the song I invoke thee. Mine is the head of the man and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, oh keep me, oh Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white soul with gold. By the flashing of light that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhoon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white and gold. And mine the blue figure at the intimate ear. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of birds, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. For that the one that bubble covered in the voice of the master. Abraham, Abraham. By the word I invoke thee. Hail thine heart in the blue waves of music in the song that I made a vow to invoke thee.
as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by the brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse with the sign. Even of none say the key of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman. I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white stone. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or of the earth, or dry land, or of the air, or from the air, or of rushing fire. And every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham. I bear the rose and cross of life and in the side, the invocation comes. sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be mine is the head of the hawk, abracadabra, and ends. 6, I bear the rose and cross of life and life. Giving the sign, teaching abracadabra, remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, or whirling air, or a rushing.
You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than a my fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I am. Every wound gets named and it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom Came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. The fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's yours. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in my heart. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. I'm thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath. Hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. My heart is open. Stay near if I break. Pull me through, teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. Tend my life, tend my life. I breathe in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a pond. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer. I needed to know. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, I'm yours. Wisdom of God is now joy of heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. All for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Stop thinking and your problems take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9.
policies and Democrat leadership in these cities for decades. The city of New Orleans has been ran by a Democrat governor. And to act like black plight is at the fault of all white people. They don't live in these black Democrat cities.
Who said that though?
It's obnoxious, brother. It's obnoxious.
Shut up. Stop trying to interrupt him every time he say some shit you don't like to hear. Bro, just sit back and listen and shut the fuck up. We don't want to keep hearing you come off the mic to rebuttal. That's the problem that we had with you earlier in the fucking conversation. Go back on mute if you want to learn some motherfucking information. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, Joe, where did you even say that, Joe?
Bro, shut up. Thank you, Joe. Go ahead.
You fucking crack.
I don't give a fuck. Your mama was a cracker when she was getting her back cracked.
Not at all.
Fuck? Yeah, your mama was over there cracking when she was getting her back cracked. Go ahead, Joe. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of them crackers, Joe. Tell your mama stop getting her back cracked. Tell your mama to stop getting her back cracked. Okay? Go ahead, Joe.
If I was to pose the question would be, everyone knows about the racial gerrymandering now is no longer legal in our country, and they're going to be changing this. What black politician can anyone name that's in office today has done one thing for the advancement of black people?
Wait, can I rebuttal? You said something in reference to Democratic states. When I said the Great Migration and how they went to these Democratic states, you said, "Oh, they don't do this." Do you know the reason as to why black individuals were leaving southern states, which is what? Can you answer that question?
Yeah, but it's black. But I said cities. I said Democrat cities.
No.
Yeah, so I said Democrat cities, and you're asking me about Democrat states. So you framed what I said.
Oh, I love this.
You know one thing about it is, they still ain't answered your damn question. You see how they keep trying to deflect every time you ask them a question highlighting what black people are doing in communities? You notice that, right? They don't have the fucking answer. Are incapable of answering, or they don't have the fucking answer. So can you re-ask that question one more time? So these niggas can hear it in the back? Can you ask that question one more time, Joe? That was a good question.
I'll pose the question one more time.
Real quick, Joe, we have Michael on stage. You can answer too. He's pretty thoughtful. But go ahead, Joe.
Hey, look, this is an open question. I'll just sit back and listen to. I'm not even trying to debate anyone here. Look, we're at the end of racially gerrymandered House districts, and my question is, of all the racially gerrymandered House districts, name one black politician that has advanced policy, and what is that policy that has bettered black Americans? I'm just curious. I just want to hear it. I'm not even debating.
Yeah, so not without knowing, everybody's policy, we're, kids and all that stuff, but just the fact that black people are running and winning seats in office, that does advance sort of the cause or the plight of black people by someone seeing someone that looks like them being able to win an office and do whatever they're doing as a representative. That does help to put the cause forward without looking. But most people, just like you'd be concerned about the plight of your people, if somebody's elected and they're black and they've had a black experience, they're going to do things that are going to be beneficial to their own people, just the way America is. So I doubt that there's anybody in there, Joe, that hasn't done anything to help out, black people.
Yeah, look, I mean, that may not be, and I see where you're coming from. However, I'm just asking for one. Look, we're at the end of racially gerrymandered House districts. One active, current, right now, black politician in the Black Caucus of the House, because that is clearly going to change over the next few years. Can we name one policy? That's it. Just one policy.
I don't want to answer.
Hold on for 1 second. I would ask you, Joe, do you read a lot of policy? Because I don't. I just read a book on the Constitution, but I didn't read on policy. So, if you're up on policy on the other side, then please share with me some policies that you know about. I really don't look to see what everybody votes on in their policy. It's just not an area that I'm looking at.
I asked it to the room.
The answer is none.
I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I'll give it to the room. I'm not trying to argue with people here. I just wanted to. I hope I didn't steal your thunder, Beam. I thought it'd be a good topic to talk about advancing Black Americans in our.
Yeah, no,
Can I ask another question? And just a question. It's sort of some of the stuff that Pretty Red was talking about as far as with some of the statistics that you read off. Can I ask, and this is a general question, I guess, for everybody here, or just for like my white brethren, when have Black Americans been a problem in this country? Because from what I can look at, like in 1619, slavery started. We were freed in 1865. We had Reconstruction, where we got involved in the political process. We were doing some things, and then that got rolled back, and we went into Jim Crow, where they had black codes. They criminalized things like vagrancy, put us in labor camps. Even in the Constitution, slavery is abolished unless you're a prisoner, and then you can basically put back into slavery. So when is it that we've been sort of this blight on the white community? Oh, also, too, during Jim Crow, there was intimidation done via lynching, where like people's like fingers were cut off, part of their skin, their genitalia, people were burned. Literally, you can go look at pictures with crowds of white people like watching, body of pain.
Between 5 and 10
I'm asking when have we been a problem though? They're like, you're all.
Oh, I don't think you have been.
But I don't think I speak for everybody here. I don't think Black people ever have been a problem.
You articulated the evils of the Democrat Party over the last hundreds of years. I agree. It's been awful.
Another thing I would say too about sort of some of the stuff that Pretty Red was talking about, I would say a lot of that we learned. It's learned behavior. If you go with the dropping of the atomic bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, is back to where only country ever has done that. A lot of Nagasaki is back to where only country ever has done that. A lot of people in the world don't move like that. Like a vine, and sometimes they braid them. That's very much like a whip. So essentially, Black people were whipping their own kids because it's something that was learned over generation after generation from 1619 on up into the 1900s when this was going on when I was in the 70s. So I'm just saying, when you look at where we are, and also too, when we've tried to have our own towns. So look at like the early 1900s, around the time when Woodrow Wilson was in office, when Birth of a Nation got screened, and that planned recruiting film, and look at some of the things that happened, like in the South, in Illinois, the Atlanta riots. Look at just some of the stuff that occurred, where even with Tulsa that you always hear about, we had our own towns, our own banks, our own dry cleaners, our own communities, and then we just couldn't be left alone. So I just don't see like how we're this big problem, and like there somebody can let me know, because I see what we're doing now, and it breaks my heart, and I don't want anybody. I don't want white people or Black people to have to deal with some of the behavior that we're seeing now, but I do feel like that behavior is learned. I feel like we didn't get here. When I look at us historically and I look at us now, I think that I can see some things where maybe we picked up some bad habits along the way. And Atlanta, thank you for allowing me to talk.
I have a follow-up. Look, you said that the Dixiecrats are now the Republicans. Can you name one Dixiecrat that is now a Republican that's in office today? Or is this really talking 60 years ago, 100 years ago? Hold on. I'm finishing my full thought. That's my question, and I'll ask again. But is this really just an old playbook to keep people divided? I mean, I've conceded the Democrat Party is awful. Woodrow Wilson was horrible towards Black Americans. It's something that I am deeply...
he was horrible to Blacks globally, not just Black Americans.
So, look, what I'm asking, though, is can you name one Dixiecrat that is currently in office as a Republican?
Oh, no, probably, maybe not currently, but wasn't Strom Thurmond, didn't he switch over?
Joe Biden was an apologist to the segregationists. Robert Byrd was a Democrat. we know Al Gore's father was in office up for many years. He was the famous Democrat that sat there and filibustered the civil rights, bro. So like, look, I've conceded that. Can we talk today?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
we can, but we have to understand. Okay.
And Joe, after y'all finish y'all dialogue, let me go ahead and put me in this chat because I'm about to get ready to get down to the nitty-gritty when it comes down to politics.
Yeah, Pretty wants to get in back into.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, definitely.
All right, so I do want to read this real quick based off of my information that I have pulled up so far. Now, black male politicians often emphasize in criminal justice and policing. Many prominent black male politicians have been heavily involved in sentencing reform, policing policy, gun violence, and economic opportunity and voting rights. Such as examples of Cory Booker, which is criminal justice reform, Raphael, voting rights and healthcare poverty. That's one that cares about healthcare. And then we got also two, Barack Obama, healthcare, jobs, and education, criminal justice incentives. Some black male politicians also focus strongly on business development, infrastructure, workforce programs, and public safety. Now, moving down to the black female politicians, often emphasizes about healthcare, education, and family issues. Now, many prominent black women in politics are known on focusing on maternal health, child care, education, domestic violence, reproductive health, housing, and economic equity. So we have examples like Kamala Harris, which is reproductive rights, voting rights, and criminal justice. Maxine Waters, such as housing, banking, oversight, economic equality, and Ayanna Pressley, which is mental health, racial equality, and violence prevention. Now, black female politicians are often more focused on protections for women and children, community health, and social systems. Now, Joe, based off of me reading that so far, what you think about that?
Yeah, mostly it's a lot of it's lip service. It's positions that they hold when they go out and campaign. But I wasn't able to hear any direct policy. The healthcare stuff.
When it came down to the black male politicians and what they're concentrating on, did you hear anything about them concentrating on community health?
Nothing really particularly to advancing legislation for black Americans. It's more like all American is kind of what they support.
Well, good. I mean, we're all American. This is like, this is insane.
Sir, you can keep sitting here and talking about this is fucking insane because once again, you're not noticing what you guys care more about and what you care, where y'all care more about emphasizing on versus what's gonna help the community. And based off of what I read so far, you guys care more about, once again, business development, infrastructure, workforce programs, and public safety. I don't hear anything about community at all.
Exactly.
But this is the main thing that you niggas complain about, though. But this is the main thing that you niggas complain about, though. I mean, the last time.
Right after one of y'all. Okay, let me respond. Let me respond directly to what she said, and then I will definitely yield. Yeah. So real quick, we're gonna keep the conversation civil and really nice. It don't gotta be all that name calling, arguing, none of that. Okay, listen. We all human beings.
Michael, the reason why before you go, hold on, Michael, before you go, the reason I brought up these things is because I've noticed that black male politicians sometimes focus more on broad and racial economic issues, and black female politicians often center and focus on family and community well-being more directly. That's why I brought up those situations.
Okay, and then I just want to respond to you, and I literally will yield after that. So I was going to say that the difference between men and women. So as far as and I know I'm saying that men are more patriarchal, women have more maternal instincts, and I'm just saying that for us, like I think Peace was alluding to, like you need both halves of that. So the things you read off to me sound like the world is right. Like that's about the way it should be. Men should be trying to be diverse, figure out how we can reach across the aisle, like how we can build business, how we can build, because we're building the community through economic strength as well. So the men are focused on that, while like you said, the women are focused on healthcare, childcare, like just caring for our elderly. I think it's like it's two halves together. So what you read, I thought was perfect. I thought it was pristine what you read.
But the problem is what Joe is saying. What Joe is saying is it's lip service. That you got black and men and black women that are American politicians saying that they care about our black American men and women in our country, but they're not doing a damn thing.
So Kitty, so if I can ask you, so hold on for 1 second. So Donald Trump promised no new wars. He also promised lower grocery prices. The other day he made a statement. J.D. Vance said he took it out of context about he doesn't care about the financial plight of Americans. He also talked about he doesn't care about daycare. He cares about Iran not having a nuclear weapon. I'm just saying that politicians lie, and because of Citizens United and the fact there's so much money in politicians' pocket, we can see like the way that we move with Israel and the way that different things go. I just think that all politicians maybe start off with some admirable type of goals, and then they get to DC, and I mean, therefore for the grace of God go I. If I was an elected official and I had somebody give me like fucking $1 million to support something, I might support it. It's like generation can change my family's situation. So I don't know, the lip service thing, I think, it's done on both sides. Like all politicians do that. That's typical.
To a certain degree, I guess I can agree with that.
So if you pull up, you could pull up the current Democratic Party platform, and they're going to give you, it's about 90 pages here on Ballotpedia, and then just the Democratic Party platform. Okay, so looking through, it's exactly what we understand and what we're taught in secondary education. Democrats generally want to expand our social area, then it basically ties other people's hands. It stops and inhibits creativity, innovation, because it doesn't allow multiple avenues to be chosen on the private side. So this is really what we're fighting. So if you look down, for example, the Democratic Party platform, you're going to see exactly what you would expect, exactly what you're taught in frickin' college 101 in political in poli-sci. You see all of these over and over. All they want to do is they want to expand current existing. I'll give you an example. This is now current. Again, this is the current Democratic Party platform. They want to expand child tax credit. They want to restore and expand SNAP, WIC, okay? Now, those are generally, you would think like, yeah, let's do it. Wonderful, okay? Hold on. Interesting. This is now Republicans take note, this is where Republicans can gain some new adherents, okay? They specifically focus on Black-owned businesses. They want to expand access to capital, SBA loans, and they say this, right? Minority Business Development Agency with partnerships with the HBCUs. Federal contracts for disadvantaged businesses. They want to aid Black farmers and socially disadvantaged farmers by expanding, again, Inflation Reduction Act. They want to just put more money into already existing programs. Let me see. What else? This is highways. This is invest in schools. HBCUs, invest in HBCUs, and hold on a second. They invest $16 billion. Democrats invested $16 billion in HBCUs and supported subsidized tuition at minority-serving institutions. Let me see. They led something called the Justice 40. This is just stuff for cleaning up pollution. I mean, like this stuff, and the maternal health. This is what Red was talking about. right? Specifically to focus on Black and Native women, their health when it comes to pregnancy and stuff like that. So they want to expand Medicaid coverage. These types of things, okay? So now if you, very specific, but they're all, again, already existing programs. They want to expand. Republicans, you read the Republican Party platform, okay, which I also brought up, which is hilarious. It's all about lowering. So we can see the reason I'm saying this is because both parties are working against each other because we have different ideas on how to reach the same goal. We both want the same things. People will argue that we don't, but that's not true. We want to attain the same things, but we just don't want to do it. We have completely different ideas on how we want to do it. So they exactly the complete opposite. They want to attack inflation. They want to lower. There's just lower taxation. Just one after another. Lower prices, tax cuts. One good thing: anti-discrimination, civil rights enforcement. I was happy about that. Stronger policing. Not happy about that. More jobs. That's okay. Manufacturing, bringing jobs here, promoting the job, the person, the innovation on the personal level, so that we can have the ability to, like I said, to actually maintain our superpower status. Because I'll tell you what, folks, China is catching up, and we already know that there's different theories about why we went to Iran and whatever. But we're not going to be the superpower if we look at we could take the time to look at this. But we're not in the best financial situation right now, folks. Okay, people say we could just keep printing zeros and ones. Well, we're in territory that's completely unprecedented, right? And so you can't say that we're. Well, hold on. Well, what I'm saying is what I mean by that is I'm talking about when we move to fiat and we listen to Ray Dalio, and he talks about the 6 stages of the debt cycle, and we're in the last stage of over 800 other fiat currencies that ever existed in humanity, right? They follow the same curve, the same exact, and we're at the end stage of that, which is basically collapse. Well, I don't think that we're going to collapse, but if we continue to argue over what we're going to do with these social programs and how we're going to move forward with our financial system, so we have to have a real conversation about what we're doing.
Like, I'm just asking. So this is what I'm asking. Meaning, like, we hear this we've been hearing this from both sides all our life. One's trying to save money, the other's trying to spend more. Man, I've come to realize that both are always trying to spend. Like, they just spend in different places. So it's like, man, this is my thing when I hear Republicans talking, and a lot of Republicans love to claim to be the party of Jesus Christ. But one of the pillars of Jesus Christ is taking care of the needy and the sick, like feeding the poor, feeding the hungry. This is literally Jesus Christ's tenet. So, like, if any of y'all got to push back on a measly $300 per year that comes out of your taxes, because that's what the taxes are that you spend for SNAP benefits. Like, most of y'all ain't really, like, spending worth of nothing.
Well, I don't know if they were all SNAP benefits, but
I'm just saying. Hold on.
I want to understand that.
I'm just saying, so when I hear these things, man, I'm like, this is laughable, man. We all out here struggling. And y'all Republicans constantly defend the people who get tax breaks. The whole trickle-down thing hadn't worked for the bulk of Americans. I ain't even going to speak for Black folks, because that's a whole nother conversation. Because if I speak for Black folks, man, it's different. And then y'all start saying, oh, now you're complaining. No, so I'm going to just speak for the American experience in general. It's like, man, I feel like a lot of Republicans, I'm going to just say it, a lot of white American Republicans cut their nose off to spite their faces in the name of what? I don't know. Most of y'all are broke like the rest of us. Most of y'all will not reach the 1%. Most of y'all have nothing in common with Donald Trump. Yet you've aligned with these ideals for what? But you claim to be Christian people. But you're
align for different people align for different reasons. Typically, just
Marshall, man, you such a flip-flopper, bro.
Just to respond, Marshall can respond.
But Marshall, you so fake in these rooms because when you come to spaces with the Democrats and
Be executed by you, your neighbors, your community, your church. And that's really the argument.
Combination of both. Combination of all.
Let me finish.
Y'all let him finish. Damn, what's wrong? Close up past it.
I didn't know charity would be so disputable. Like, people on the right typically lean towards charity should come from individuals, neighbors, your local communities, your churches. While people on the left typically argue that charity should come from the government. What do y'all say? I say charity needs to come from our neighbors, from our churches, from our local community.
And Joe, can I read this real quick? Because this is look. Corruption and misuse of public funds happen across politicians of every race and party. But if we're just talking about black politicians, let's bring up examples like Jesse Jackson Jr. plead guilty to misusing $750,000.
Trash in his bro like that.
Excuse me, I don't give a fuck. You can get mad all you fucking want to. All you fucking want to. Because what you niggas need to be asking is where is the fucking money going to?
Jesse Jackson ain't got nothing to do with us in Texas.
Excuse me, because I'm with Joe on this one. I'm with Joe on this one. I see, that's no problem. You niggas think that money is just supposed to be handed to you. It's not. You're gonna earn this shit. You're gonna earn this shit. Now let me get back to what I was saying before you guys get closer. Hey, Rob, excuse me, Rob, you want to sit here and complain all you want to, but that same workforce that you've been going to that was paid by taxpayers, that you go over there and you use the computer and shit, yeah, you forgot I saw you at the workforce.
Now, let me continue.
Let me continue. Yep, you got there right. You got there right. You got there right. Hey, you got there right. Now let me continue. Hold on. Calm down, Rob. You're a little impulsive. You're angry. Chemical imbalances. Okay?
Bring me back up, Rob. Let her finish. One mic on.
I'm almost done, Joe. Thank you. We got Jesse Jackson Jr. plead guilty for misusing $750,000 in campaign funds for personal expenses, including luxury items and vacations. Now, LaToya, which was indicted in 2025 when allegations involving misuse of taxpayer money connected to travel expenses and police guard, she denied wrongdoing. Excuse me, calm down. Mel Franklin was charged with allegedly embezzling campaign funds for personal use. Patrick Wimberly was also federally charged with bribery.
Donald J. Trump was convicted of 34 felonies.
Compound charges including bribery, money laundering, and public contract fraud involving transit system contracts. So the question is,
I'll answer what you just said, Perk.
I'd like to go after you if that's cool.
Yeah, Joe, to what you were saying about the whole way the government should work. So, like with these political parties, I feel like we get too caught up on political parties because they've shifted. Like in some of our lifetimes, I'm not old enough to have been alive when the shift happened, but I was, I guess, on the planet when the Southern Strategy was going on. Saying all that to say that the Federalists and the Democratic Republicans, so the Federalists, I think it was like Hamilton, and they wanted more power for the federal government, and then Democratic Republicans was Jefferson, and they wanted more power for the states. Like where we are now, like we had a Whig party, we had fist fights on the Senate floor. I'm just saying that these political parties sort of are what they are. To the point about that you were making about like how one is charitable, one is this, that, and the other. It would be nice if we lived in a utopia where everybody treated everybody fairly. Like if the words in the preamble about, like basically about all men being created equal, the sort of the whole way that we look at this, if that was true, then it'd be cool. What happened, like the 14th Amendment, with what we got as far as with the freeing of the slaves and then equal protection, or, the whole, like the citizenship, 14th Amendment with birthright citizenship, and like sort of giving like slaves rights and having equal protection under the law. that wasn't carried out. So Reconstruction, it was. And Reconstruction was kind of a knife that the North kind of put into the South. That's sort of like a punishment for the whole secession thing. I get that. But I'm saying that because people got unfairly treated, the federal government had to get involved, and thankfully they did. Even like the whole thing with Plessy versus Ferguson is separate but equal. You can go back and literally look. There's so much that's documented about the way schools looked. A white school versus a black school. But you can never get caught up because textbooks were old. School facilities were shit or whatever for blacks versus whites. So I'm just saying that the federal government did need to step in to.
Well, Michael, don't you think that's the community's fault, right? Your neighbors, right? Because when it comes down to the school funding, that goes based off of property taxes. So that means you niggas ain't owning it. Y'all barely. I'm not saying that you're not owning shit. Hold on, excuse me. I'm not saying that y'all are not owning shit because there are some black homeowners. I'm not gonna sit here and act like there are not black homeowners because there are. But where are you guys with your money when it comes down to property taxes? You guys would rather own liquor stores rather than actual funds.
Please. So, because
you can shut the hell up. Nobody care about you coming on mute. Go ahead, Michael.
So yeah, no, you're fine. So in the South, we're going. So to the point about communities, if you're coming out of the whole thing about how black people kind of got behind or whatever, and it's you have to excuse me because we're all over the place, and it's some of these points not being the most cogent, but ownership, right? So coming out of slavery, we're free. We've been slaves, so what are we gonna do? They try to do Reconstruction, but a lot of times that's where you hear about so many sharecroppers. Even if you watch a show like The Jeffersons, he talked about his dad was a sharecropper. Literally, there were sharecroppers in my family. After we were released, we were still working the land, and it was the whole thing, Tennessee Ernie 4, the company store situation, where brief is compromised. We weren't considered a whole person. It was just done for population. I'm just saying there's a number of issues that we have there, but I do say this thing about it would be nice if we could count on, had the masters had it been, utopian society, and the masters, when they release the slaves, had they been you know what we did was really fucked up, and let's go ahead and we're going to try to make this thing equitable. We're going to cut off some of this land. I'll keep a certain amount. Maybe I'll pay you a wage. You can work for me or whatever. What we have migrant farmers, they didn't do that. So I'm just saying, so the community doesn't necessarily take care of itself. One thing I do want to say, and then I'll land, because it's something that you have said pretty well that I did want to talk about, but I can't
who's in these communities?
I'm sorry, beg your pardon?
Who's in these communities, Michael?
What communities?
I'm asking you, who are in these communities that you speak of? You did mention communities before.
I'm talking about, I'm in the late 1800s, early 1900s. I'm talking about sort of post-slavery, sort of with some of the
stuff
about.
We're not in the 1800s anymore. It's 2020.
No. But listen, work with me.
You're right. So crack is whack in 2026.
Hold on, please, hold on. So
that's fine.
Pretty red. The fact that you're able to look stuff up and tell me the stuff you're telling me, at some point you went to kindergarten, you went to first grade, you learn how to read. At some point you learn how to research. At some point you learn how to use the internet. Your history, why you're able to do what you're doing on stage today, there's a reason. There was an origin that built from somewhere. So I'm saying where we are today, we didn't just pop up in 2026 acting crazy. The things that you can look at historically.
So Michael, if black people want to complain about school funding, when it comes down to, obviously slavery ain't stopping black women from being the most educated, right? And also graduating at a higher rate. Slavery ain't stopping them from doing that and accomplishing that. But why is it stopping, excuse me, hold on, why is it enabling and why is it stopping black men from accelerating at a high rate when you guys had rights before black women?
I can literally answer that. So when you look at like the communities, and you can go back, there's an interview with Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin. If you care to watch it, it's very interesting. It's like from the early 70s. And it's like Nikki Giovanni is talking about her father and sort of things she saw around the house and the way that he acted as a black man. James Baldwin also talks about his father as well. And you can see like sort of the pain in both of them and how it affected both of them. Nikki Giovanni ended up being a lesbian and Baldwin is gay, and I think Baldwin's dad killed himself. I'm just saying that to say that in our community, and even in what Kevin Roberts, again, reading some of the stuff that Kevin Roberts published when he did his PhD, he talked about sort of the matriarchal nature of our like society, of the society that you and I are in, like how black women have sort of always been the forefront, and really women should be partners in a lot of cases. Like men, we don't do as well, we don't have a good woman. But saying all that to say that even if you look at what was done in slavery, so if you have the black buck or you have the slave, they get sold off. They were sold to children. A lot of times women had a higher place and were able to do more, even with being in the house with like nursing children. There's a place that our women have held.
And this represents someone who
I'm
has
just telling you, it's like it's just
understanding of what is truly
Put in
important.
your position when we had to breastfeed children that weren't even.
Trees that reflect and move fast and
How was that being put in a high?
Trees that
This is how I know black men are jealous of black women.
Really, and this represents something serious that you
Being sick in the house, being raped by folks, and being told in a
I just got prompted.
But sir, you're sitting here talking about us breastfeeding and all of that. Since when was that an accomplishment?
And I am a woman fighting to liberate America from the trees.
When you look at things that have happened to black men, go back and look. I literally studied history. I'm looking at
Question for you about your monarchy.
Can I finish? Can I
Because you're not making
It's the entire American. If you shut your mouth.
I'm trying to get my point out. I'm literally, if I just finish it, I'll shut up. But you're saying something. I'm just trying to, you can go back and look at videos from like the 1960s with some of the stuff I'm talking about, when some of the voting rights was going on with education. There are literally women who are at the forefront. Ella Baker was a mentor for Martin Luther King. Women that were at the lead of a lot of this stuff. Even Rosa Parks was the first person to sit down and do the thing with the bus. Women have always been prevalent or like sort of leaders in our community. But I'm saying it to say that this video I was talking about, this woman got up and she literally sat there and talked about how the men were scared, and when the white man come in, they're like, yes, the boss, this and that. Do you understand when you go back and look at lynchings, how many lynchings and how the brutality and what was done to black men, the way that they were treated?
It's only Democrat black men that talk like this.
Stop it. You're Michael. You're my guy. I like you. I respect you.
Hold on, Michael, you gonna let that black man cut you off? I thought you wanted to land.
One second.
Now why? But listen, Anthony, can I finish hearing what he has to say, please?
No, we don't want to hear anything he has to fucking say.
No. I want to make sure I understand. Hold on, Liddy.
No, fuck that. I'm tired of hearing this nigga talk.
Liddy, that's fine. You can be sick. You can be sick in the hallway.
I don't want to hear this.
Go ahead. I wanted to finish hearing what he had to say. Go ahead, Michael.
Sounds like a fucking loser. I'm gonna be
It's hurting your ears. I get it.
He does. I'm tired of you niggas sounding like fucking nerds. You niggas sound like bitches.
Michael, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Michael finished because people were invested in what he was saying. Okay, so go ahead, Michael.
Mother's a quack hornet. You know what? Yeah, it's all good. I'll land. It's probably the wrong place to do this or what. I'm just trying to give history, but I'll land. You got it.
At every fucking head of every community, the man is at the head, except the black community. Why is that?
There are going to be loud mouths, Michael. Don't let it.
No, I'm going to ask a question, and I need an answer to the question that I'm asking. At the head of every fucking community, the man is at the head of the community, except the black community. Why is that? Because you niggas are still fucking slave-minded today. That's why.
Hey, what that do we say to you, bro?
Shout out, y'all. But here's what's up, man. I'm just trying to understand. Did you guys? Okay. At least for me. Okay.
We gonna get some decorum up in this shit. All you niggas that be all in the mail center room.
Perpetual victims. I never heard no shit like that. Yo, listen, Mike, if everything you said is true, we need to off ourselves.